hatchback.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Coming at you! It's Monday, January 20th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching and listening. Appreciate that. 702-586-PULP. You want to give us a call? Talk some San Diego Supercross. Talk whatever you want, really. Great race. Fantastic race in San Diego. And lots to dive into tonight on the show. Got a good lineup of guests. Gas, Rockstar rider Justin Barcia will be calling in. Bam's off to a steady start to start the year. Julien Beaumer, the winner of his first career 250 Supercross win in San Diego in style too, man. Passed Cole Davies early and motored off with the win. He will be calling in. I know we had Davey Millsaps on last week as trainer, but hey, when you win the race, you get a chance to come on. Jordan Troxell will come on. Rooster, a.k.a. Jordy. He just moved from Honda HRC to Star Racing Yamaha. We'll talk to him about that and more. And, of course, our resident grump.
Are you kidding me?
Phil Nicoletti will call in as well. Talk about San Diego from the couch and what he thought and more. Jason Thomas coming up as well, too. 702-586-7857, I should say. Give us a call. We're going to give away a Works Connection Pro Launch start device tonight from the folks at Works Connection because I got to check the email, but I think Eric said they swept the top 5 in the 450 class, and they had 15 or 12 out of 20 in the 250 class main event. Crazy stuff. So Pro Launch start device, if you want to get off the grate or the dirt the best you can. Works Connection, guys. PulpMX 20, the code to save with Works Connection as well. Speaking of our partners, motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech, Renthal, Michelin, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Cherubies, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, Works Connection, MotorcycleRaceJobs.com, WUSA. Love the guys at W. They make wheels for half the team in the pits, and whether you want their own hub that they have, whether you want a different hub, colors, rims, dirt bikes, street bikes, whatever, WUSA will give you a deal if you mention you're with PulpMX. Get Data, Wiseco Piston, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, Luxon, Ethica, MTX Braking, Troll Training, all on board with us, Wiseco Piston as well. And you people at 702-586-7857. Looking forward to talking to you guys tonight. And we got a good lineup, too, as well. With me in studio here, you know this gentleman from Vital MX, from the Pony Pod. He goes by Mr. Side, Darkside, or Jamie Guido. What's up, buddy? How are you?
What's going on, Steve? My apologies to the people that are already complaining that I'm in studio tonight. I'll do my best.
Listen,
please don't turn it off.
You'll never make everybody happy.
I know.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Going from Sealy to DV to Dark, you know.
It's a step down.
It's a step down, but that's okay.
But sometimes you have to fall to climb back up again.
You were in San Diego. You covered the race. You talked to riders post races. You were in the mix.
Yeah.
So why not? I'm sure you'll do a good job.
I'll do my best.
Don't do your best. Do my best.
Oh, well, shit.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right.
We'll try to climb that mountain.
Looking forward to talking to you about San Diego. Don't forget the LCQ Challenge raffle is up. We are counting the points from the LCQ rides, 450 class. And did you buy a ticket yet?
No, I'm going to wait till the last day.
That does not work.
It didn't last time.
As Marks has said.
Yeah.
That's not real proven. But PulpMX.com, $30.
Yep.
All the money goes to privateers. We're doing the race in Denver again. We can win a YZ 450F. Got Fly Racing package, FMF stuff. I mean, you name it. A lot of our partners have given things for that. Decal Works and so on and so forth. So go to PulpMX.com. All the money goes to riders. I think we had 120K last year and went to 22 riders. So super cool. I think it's the 7th year we're doing it. And, yeah, awesome.
Kyle Chisholm was trying to get in again.
Yeah, Chisholm's trying to get in. Chad Reed asked me about getting in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Phil said, can I get in?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Good.
If Mark's cool with it, I'm cool with it.
No cares here at all.
Working the camera. Working on the app.
Nope.
Working on the PulpMX.com red banner.
Nope.
Working on my email.
Nope.
Working on the live show postings.
Okay.
Nope.
The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
I like when you list all the things that I do, and it makes everyone else realize how underpaid I am.
Underpaid.
I like that. So keep doing that. That's good.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Thanks for coming in,
My
Marks.
pleasure.
Appreciate it. Lots to get into tonight with Darkside here about San Diego. And, I mean, honestly, Dark, when I, get a motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon, we got the Race Tech Rant, the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs coming up. When I was sitting down about my rant, I got one loaded for tonight. But my rant was almost going to be, I don't have a rant.
Oh, wow.
Because
that's not normal.
I went to San Diego. I saw a 10th whoop. I saw a quad that didn't take out. I saw great racing in both classes. I mean, I don't really like Snapdragon Stadium.
It's not that bad, though.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
No. It blows away Oakland and it blows away some of these others.
I feel like Salt Lake City. It's better than Salt Lake City, in my opinion.
Probably.
Yeah.
But that's not even rant worthy about my distaste for Snapdragon Stadium. So I do have a rant. I figured it out. It's coming. But Dark, great night of racing.
Oh my God, it was. I tweeted during that 450 main, and I got a lot of responses back that I was maybe jumping the gun, but that was one of the greatest races I've ever seen. Certainly in person. The hair was standing up in my arms just when Eli went, as they say. I hate the term beast mode, but when he did it, I was just unreal. And throughout the whole night, just a lot of good racing. It's been an exciting season so far. Yeah,
it's been good. Eli absolutely, like you said, went beast mode, got Jet. Jet got him back. He got Jet back. He took off.
Yeah.
Jet said after the race, it kind of woke him up a little bit, but he wasn't able to catch Eli. Caught him a little bit, but not too much. And, Eli Tomac, I mean, look, last week he grabbed the lead. He qualified quickest, went down. This week he comes from the back, like 7th or 8th to the win. Josh, his mechanic Josh, told me that was one of the most satisfying wins he's ever had with Eli.
Probably.
And they've won a lot.
Yeah. Because of what they're coming back from and the doubt, maybe.
Well, I don't know about coming back from, because he's back. I mean, he won SMX and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I think just the way he did it, just the old school Tomac's, a Hangtown ride, or I just name a supercross that he's done the same things in, right? Like, that's where it was. So
that level, that intensity was just so impressive, and at the older age that he's getting, at the end of his career, just that he can still do that. He's proven a point this season, I feel like.
Yeah, it's early, but he's definitely impressing. I had him winning races or podiums, but right now, I mean, I think after 2 races, we talked about this on the review show, I think him and Sexton are tied for the fastest riders right now. Would you agree?
Yeah, yes, I would. I was listening to that on the way here, and you said like there's 3 guys that were kind of separate, the top 3 guys, and I almost wasn't sure if you were talking about Jet or Coop, because I still think Coop's right there. He's just been a little sick, but I think there's gonna be 4 in my opinion.
Well, the reason I didn't say it is because I was kind of surprised at how much they got dropped.
Yeah, well, you talked about this a little bit, and I interviewed Coop after, and he was sick, right?
Yeah,
he said the day before, things coming out of both ends.
Yeah.
4.5 weeks off the bike leading into the season. He told me that Friday was the first day, or Saturday, day of race was the first day that he wasn't in any pain. So he said he's going to peak once we go east.
Yeah, and that's what he does, right? That's what Cooper Webb does. So maybe so. The only comeback to me to Coop would be, well, but late in Anaheim 1, you were catching Anderson. It was you didn't get him, but it was a little bit of the old Coop. Maybe not 100% Coop, a little bit of the old Coop. So to me, at Anaheim 1, he looked really good.
Yeah.
Not peak. I'm not saying the peak he was. He looked really good at Anaheim 1, and I understand he was sick. But,
I think that was a lot of it, because he told me once they went by, he had nothing. And I didn't see the podium stuff, but I guess he was kind of leaning against the pole, just exhausted.
Right. Yeah, that could be. Yeah. So, they dropped Roxon and Webb quickly.
Oh, yeah.
But that was a great race. And the 250 class, to see Juju do that, and then, you could question of Deegs, how far back, how far up can he make it from that start? So we're going to have Juju on the show later. I don't know how this 250 thing's going to go, but Juju is, to me, as fast as Deegs through 2 races. Like, Deegs can still win this, and he can still win lots of races. This is a bigger battle than I think Hayden signed up for.
Yeah, I don't think anybody really was giving Julien the accountability, the props to be one of the guys. Obviously in the beginning we thought it was going to be Kitchen and Faulkner probably.
Yeah. And I was never in the Faulkner train.
Really?
Yeah. No.
Oh, I was.
Just after that much time, that injury, and a new bike. But anyways, yeah.
But yeah, Julien is ready. He was maybe a little underwhelming last year as a rookie, had some issues, but he's fast.
Yeah.
We were hearing him flying at the test track, and this year
he was flying the test track.
It seems to be the case.
Yeah, it was really good to see that, and I think Deegs is in for a brawl.
I hope so, because nobody wants to see just a runaway. So this has been good.
Yeah. I don't think Brian and Hayden. I don't think there's a panic button. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any of that.
Yeah.
A crash and a bad start, but yeah, he's not fast enough right now. He had to battle some arm pump. I read that he said.
He said that. Yep.
But he's not fast enough right now to rip up through this pack.
Did you notice his facial expressions? Like even after fastest qualifier, when they were interviewing him, he looked pissed. He looked pissed in the press conference, and I asked him. I said, "You do not look happy. Is there some concern?" And he's kind of like, "Yeah, it was some arm pump and not feeling good." But it definitely got the vibe that he's not 100% where we think he was going to be, and he said, "I just losing sucks," and that's why I was pissed. Fair. But yeah, I feel like there's something off right now.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I just think, the bully got slapped a little bit, right? Like, I mean, we all thought this is his to lose.
Yeah.
We all thought he was the fastest guy, and he's 10 down, and he's not the fastest guy. He's probably tied with Julien right now. Look at qualifying and the laps that they both put in. So at this point, it's like, oh shit, like a wake up call a little bit. Now that's not to say he can't turn this thing around, but
you've stated many times, if you watch his Supercross career, he makes a lot of mistakes. So now that you're behind, you maybe need to step up and maybe ride outside your comfort zone, and maybe more mistakes come, and it gets worse.
The rope crash was big. That was a big crash in the heat. He was fine, but going back to 450s though, I think Chase and Eli threw 2 rounds, and we got 15 more to go. But
can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna look like it's gonna be a battle, and Jet's bike is a lot better. The way he got up there, like, he kind of said after the race, like, hey, I've been testing, not riding, not doing motos, and that's what I need to do. So if they stayed on the West Coast this week, bikes look better. I look at, to me, Jet can outride anything because he's just so good. He's like an alien. So to me, Hunter's result, even though Hunter was 11th in qualifying, not ideal, but Hunter getting 5th to me tells me the bike is better because he was off last week too.
So you interact with Lars quite a bit. Did they tell you what they found this week? Because it really has been in a matter of 5 days.
Yeah, I don't think they found anything. They just did some suspension adjustments and did some small stuff like that. I don't think it was anything like, oh, wow, we found something, Just, more comfort on the bike.
Well, that's what Jet said in the press conference. I asked him about that, and he talked about how stiff last year's frame was compared to this one, making a few changes, and then body position was a big one. He said last year he would lean back a lot because it was sat higher in the rear, so he would be able to lean back because there was already more pressure, more weight on the front. And this year he kind of forgets, so it's really he kind of blamed it on himself in riding position and said he made a few changes, but
they softened it.
Yeah,
I think you can tell from
he mentioned that.
Yeah, they softened it, but I don't. Yeah, I think it was just adjustments, and also, again, like I've said before, these guys, they're not. Nobody wants to come west and test. Nobody wants to come out and ride a lot, right? So they're all in Florida. The Rockstar Husky guys fell prey to this too. They're all in Florida. They're all riding their compounds, and you couldn't get much more different dirt in SoCal than you can in Florida. So you come out west, and maybe you ride a day or two at the test track, and it feels okay or whatever. But when you start pushing race speeds, and with this dirt and the hard pack of California and all of that, you're like, oh shit,
Yeah.
So I mean, back in my day, when I used to walk uphill to school both ways, everything was done in California, and that's what you rode. That's what you tested at. So, and then when you went east on the softer dirt, the ruddier dirt, the bikes are more forgiving anyways. So whatever you had in California needed to be adjusted the first time we hit East Coast, but it didn't need to be adjusted as bad because the dirt was softer.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
So lots going on with the Lawrence brothers and Eli Tomac as well. Darkside brought to you by the folks at Ogio Power Sports. What's your favorite Ogio bag?
I still love my dozer, my big gear bag.
Yeah, you get the big one?
Yeah.
Huh?
And then I have my backpack that I've had probably for 10 years. I think it was called the Metro. I don't know if that's even a bag anymore, but yeah, their backpacks are second to none.
Great to travel with, great to pack your gear in with. They have lots of things going on. Ogio Power Sports. And Pulp15 is a code to save with Ogio Power Sports, bringing you Jamie Guida, a.k.a. Dark, a.k.a. Darkside, a.k.a. Mr. Side, a.k.a. Ponypod.
Sounds good to me. It's not the Pony Pod. I have people tell me I can't find the Pony Pod,
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Sorry about talking over that drop. Yeah, but people can't find the Pony Pod, or they'll say, "Oh, I found the Pony Pod. It's a horse podcast, literally." So it is the Moto X Pod, brought to you by VitalMX Race Tech.
You having a show tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow, look at you grinding. 2 shows in 2 days. Thank the folks at Firepower, by the way, batteries and chains, firepowerparts.com. Check out their website for a lot of hard parts, loading ramps and tie downs and all of that, and then a lot of bike parts as well. And Firepower parts used by the guys at PulpMX, amongst others in the pits. And speaking of Firepower, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Use code PulpMX to check out when you go to Fly Racing, because we have a discount now available straight from the folks at Fly Racing.
Nice.
It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. What's happening?
Nothing, man. Darkside's here, rapping about San Diego. That was a great race. Like 250s, 450s. I told Dark 10th whoop and a quad they didn't take out. I'm also liking that. A good night of racing, JT.
It was good. It was really good. I don't know, 25, you never want to put the cart before the horse. How old is that thing, by the way? I think it's probably like 100 years old, which is how old Steve and I are. But when you think about how 2025 is setting up, it could be an all-timer. It really could. When you look at the talent we have and everybody's kind of firing on all cylinders, it could be really, really good year.
Yeah, you got the vet, you got the kid, and then you got
we got multiple vets.
Yeah, multiples, yeah.
And we have, like, Sexton, who's kind of like the middle guy. Like, he's 25, which is, I don't know. He's like the only guy that's around that age that's this good. And it's Jet's obviously the kid. But then you have Webb, Anderson, Tomac, Roxon. All these guys are, Webb's the youngest of them, but he's 28. Everybody else is over 30. It's wild.
Yeah. It's great. And it was a great night of racing. Jet was really open in the press conference and in my post-race interviews and with other people. JT, like, I felt like last year, if he didn't win, he was pissed. And not that he didn't show respect to the other guys, because he did, but it was more like, I didn't win because I did this or something. And I felt like in San Diego, they're a little bit behind the 8 ball after Anaheim, and he was really good but still didn't win. I felt like after San Diego, Jet was really like, Eli rode great, and he was, after the race, shaking hands and giving full props and all. I mean, mentioning still that he needs to ride more. But I thought Jet's attitude in the loss was different from his attitude last year in losses. Do you agree?
Yes. I don't know if I remember so clearly on last year in losses, but I do remember how he was in December and coming into this year in January.
Yep.
And I was thinking about this today and trying to find an analogy, and it felt like Jet was turning into Harvey Dent, where he was the favorite, and then he had lived through it so much that he was seeing himself become the villain. And I don't think that Jet's natural persona is villainous. I think he is a happy-go-lucky, loves life type of kid. And that guy was back this weekend. And who knows what brought that on. I think racing with Eli for him is different than everybody else because he has so much respect for Eli, and I think he looked up to Eli for a very long time. So I think he enjoyed it. And if it took getting second, all right, I'm sure he wanted to win. But I was very, very happy to see the lighter, enjoying how great of a life and career that he has, Jet Lawrence. That, to me, that was good to see because he should be smiling. If you think about how much that kid has going for him in life, he should be smiling every second of the day.
The only reason I say that, and funny you brought it up, JT, was because the Tomac camp was a little upset at a lack of respect that Jet gave Eli in an interview last year.
That got brought up in the press conference.
Oh, it did?
Yep.
Okay.
Because where he said something along the lines that I don't think, something about beast mode. He mentioned beast mode and like that wasn't that impressive, basically. And somebody asked him about that. And he said, no, that got taken out of context by you guys, meaning the media.
Yeah.
He said, that moment, what I saw from him isn't as impressive as what I think beast mode is. What I saw tonight was beast mode.
But if he's pointing fingers at the media, he should know that the Tomac camp also took offense to that.
Yeah,
like, it wasn't the media.
Right.
The Tomacs were like, screw you, dude. Whatever. I don't exactly remember what it was.
I don't remember the exact quote
but
either.
They weren't stoked.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's all fine now, but yeah.
I think Jet says things and he wishes he could get them back quite often.
Right.
I just think it's who he is. Like, he is a guy that he doesn't really have a filter, and he's young, and he doesn't realize how flippantly he can say something and where people are going to go with it. And I think that's also where we saw him really reel things in, and he wasn't that same kid. And he was like, well, apparently I can't say anything. I can't say anything about Matthes or, like all the stuff we saw in 2023 in the SMX playoffs, all those things I think were taking a toll on him. And he's just like, you know what? I'm just not going to say anything then because this is not very much fun. I don't like for people to be taking shots at me like this. And I agree with him. It's probably not very much fun, but welcome to being a superstar also.
Yeah.
It's part of it. That's part of it. There are all these great things that are going to come to him as part of that. But there's also going to be some nastiness. And I would say if you look at LeBron or, rest in peace, Kobe, anybody in any sport that is Tom Brady, anybody who's risen to that level of stardom in that particular sport, they are getting both aspects of it. And I don't think Jet was any different. But it was great to see Jet being the happy Jet again. I didn't realize that I missed it, but in the moment, I watched it and I'm like, man, I do miss that guy being out here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was very happy and complimentary after the race. It struck me that in a loss where Eli passed him and pulled away, he was like, but great race.
Jet caught back up to his credit.
But
Jet caught back up,
but not as much as he could have. Right?
Well, and I think also
I thought they were amazing. Like, look at the lead they pulled on everybody else.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't say that Jet was riding incredibly well.
Yeah.
And it's just, if that's any other night, if that's 2024, Jet wins pretty easily. Think about it that way. So credit to Tomac and credit to Jet for the performance that they put on.
Yeah, it was good. Good race.
I'd like to think, or I think, when you look at his performance and the struggles they had through A1, the second place this last weekend was something to be happy about. Like, okay, we're okay.
Yeah.
We're not done.
Yeah.
So, but you also got to look at his age. I mean, he's a kid. We said a lot of dumb shit when we were kids, but we didn't have a spotlight on us. That's got to be all these professional athletes deal with it, but that's just so much pressure.
But I don't even think Jet says dumb stuff. He just says,
he's just being goofy or whatever.
Yeah.
And
he's just young, and I think he doesn't realize how aggressively people are going to run with things that don't come out exactly how he wants them to come out.
Yep.
Yeah. Tomac obviously is the story too. I think he's the 5th oldest winner of a Supercross, and if he wins again in the next couple months, he'll pass Marv and go into 4th oldest. I saw a stat I think on Supercross Twitter, and I'm taking a little bit of heat for my Tomac thing. And sure, through 2 races, I think him and Chase Sexton have been the best guys. My whole point about the Tomac thing is because if he does this, if he wins this title, if he beats Jet and everybody else, he is going to smash every Supercross record for age of the oldest champion. He is 32, almost 33, and he's the oldest Supercross champion, I think, was 29. So
you're just going off what the numbers tell you is going to happen.
I'm going off hey, if he does this, and so why is the youngest champion 29? Because the sport's so grueling week in and week out, and the injury factor and the burnout factor and all that stuff. And if Eli does it, he's smashing all the Supercross records. So that's where I'm coming from, where I'm like, hey, wait.
I do think it's fair for you to say that. People just want to say that you're taking shots at Eli, and in the end, it really has nothing to do with Eli.
Of course
you're just
not.
playing a numbers
game. And I don't care because, it doesn't matter to me. But that's where I'm coming from. But through 2 races, he looks damn good, man. He looks really, really good. It's awesome. It's good to see. Fans are, so far through 2 rounds, Eli Tomac is by far the most popular rider with the fans, and I don't think that'll change when we head east.
I agree.
So
that's
great.
always going to happen, though, when these guys are at the end.
Yeah, always.
You take a legend and you put them up against the end of that, their popularity level is going to
Wyndham,
skyrocket.
LaRocco, they were all there at one point.
We know our time's running out to see them race, and to see them a guy like Eli clearly wants it.
It's just a cool story, and I hope he can keep it up. And so far, he looks great. I mean, like I said on the review pod, I meant to go back and look at this. I think through 4 qualifying sessions, Sexton, Jet, and Eli have been 1, 2, 3 in some order through the 4 qualifying sessions that we've had to start the year. So, talk about breaking away a little bit. Now, Coop's never been a one-lap wonder. Rox has never been a one-lap wonder. So there is that a little bit, but. It's some great racing. Absolutely.
I wouldn't stress too badly about Webb. You haven't really seen the best of him, and he's 4 points out of the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's a really strong case to be made for a guy who a very, very poor December he had.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's been like, yeah, man, I'm crushing it right now. And he looks up and he's 4 points out. Like that's what he does. And if you're trying to write a script for how Cooper Webb's win titles, this is how it goes. So not to say he's going to go on to win this thing, but you count him out at your own peril, 2 races in and 4 points down.
Yeah.
Yeah, JT, you weren't on the hold, I don't think, when I said this, but I interviewed him afterwards, and he, I guess, I don't know how happy you are with the results. You know, you were off the pace a little bit. You know, I don't know how you feel, where you're at. I know you want to be doing a little bit better. And he's like, no, I'm happy, considering I took 4.5 weeks off the bike. You know, things were coming out both ends Friday. That he's super happy with where he is, and he told me, you know, he's obviously this is what he would say, but I'm going to peak once we go east. A couple more weeks, I should be 100%. So, yeah, he's.
I mean, imagine anyone thinking that they're going to get the best Cooper Webb at Anaheim and San Diego.
Yeah.
You know, like that's never been true.
Right.
Podium for Fly Racing too. 450 podium for Fly Racing. I'll always take that. That's for sure. Coop and his brand new Fly stuff.
No doubt. I mean, we have his back no matter what. But yeah, podiums help.
Jason Thomas brought to you by Fly Racing here. Use the code PulpMX when you're checking out at flyracing.com.
Hit that right-hander and saw sparks come flying off the back of his bike. And then when I rewatched the race last night, I also noticed that it happened to Tomac in the main. Did you guys see any of that?
That happens.
Just, like, rocks in the dirt?
Yeah, that's every weekend. That's rocks. Yeah,
very rocky.
Yeah, rocks in the dirt. It was guys were complaining about the rocks, and so it's just a spark off a rock, and it happens. Yeah, a lot. So.
Yeah, I thought it was like the rear brake or something, but that makes a lot more sense.
Thanks, Braxton. Thanks for calling, man.
Yeah, thank you.
James is on 5. Question for JT. Go ahead, James.
Hey, JT, question for you about rider health. So it seems like we've had a bunch of riders in here with some sort of health issue, whether it's Levi or Dylan or whatever is going on with
Hunter. Hunter was sick this weekend.
Kenny.
Yeah. Webb Anderson just came out today saying that he was sick. That's why he got a 13. My question is, do you think these guys are overtraining during the week? There's such a focus on being able to make it through a 20-minute main plus all the other stuff before that. Do you think these guys are wearing themselves out during the week too much? They get to the weekend and they just don't have it in the tank anymore? Or am I just overthinking it and people are just sick because that's what happens to people?
Is that for me?
Yeah.
I think part of it is coming off of boot camp. You see guys get sick sometimes just because the amount of work that they put in. But another aspect of this too is think about how many people you contact with on a race weekend. It is, like Dungy used to wear gloves all the time because it is a constant barrage of signing autographs, shaking hands, talking to people, autograph signings, autograph lines, taking pictures with people. You're going to get exposed to sicknesses. There is just no way around it. There's no way to avoid it. And you're just hoping that your body can hold up to it. And unfortunately, I think everybody's probably going to get sick during the season because how could you not, being exposed to that many people, airports, travel, training, all the things I already mentioned. It's like running a gauntlet to not get sick.
Zach's on 4 for JT. What's up, Zach?
Hey, man. I just wanted to say, on the review show today, for the first time, JT, he always, shits on his riding ability because he's comparing himself to, say, Tomac, Roxon, all these top guys. And he finally said, oh, yeah, I would hit that jump no problem. I feel like a lot of times he just fucking
sir, he said he would not hit that jump on his fast by Faraci Husky.
Okay. Well, he said on his best bike he'd hit that jump, not on the falling apart machine.
Right. Yeah, there is that.
And usually,
I try to be honest. Being completely truthful, I try to be honest. And if somebody is being unfair and taking a shot at me, I'll defend myself. But I don't ever want to be that guy that remembers things. Well, I don't know. Like Steve talking about his riding. I don't want to be that guy that remembers it too strongly.
But at the same time, I feel like, okay, you're comparing yourself to the less than 1% top motocross riders when if you would say the best in the world would be top 10%, and you would be in there.
Yeah, but Zach, I guarantee you, since JT got the TV job, and he probably reads comments that he shouldn't, but I guarantee you people are on there saying, this fucking guy never won a main event. Why is he talking about Jet Lawrence? That's what he gets from the idiots, right?
Even before the TV show, I get that, but it's those people are dumb.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Right. People. Where sometimes I think he would have some good input to say that he doesn't put through because he doesn't want to sound like exactly like he said, like, oh, I easily would do this, or I know what to do in this situation.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. JT does preface his comments on the top guys riding with,
right.
You know, I know I wasn't at that level, but this is what I see. Yeah. But I think it's just to be fair, so people don't think he's. Yeah,
I just try to be respectful.
Yeah,
you know, I don't.
It is, but
yeah.
All right, Zach. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Thanks for listening.
No,
yeah.
To be 100% transparent, I'm very aware of where it kind of was. So if I thought somebody's being out of line, I'll call them on it. But I'm also going to be really fair about that too. If Chad or James and Ricky are having a conversation about how they were doing things, I'm not going to say, yeah, I was doing it. Like I know. I am very acutely aware of my placement, and I'm very proud of the things I did.
Sure.
But I'm also aware of the things that I couldn't aspire to. I couldn't get there. And, yeah, you want to be respectful of those guys because they could.
I mean, what's your main event record? 130, 113, 119?
Yeah, I think James and I are tied.
Yeah.
For 450, it's like 130.
Yeah, something like that. But
can we apologize to Zach for you hanging up on him? Just
no,
it was background.
No.
It was background noise.
No,
man,
it's background noise. Yeah,
but you could tell him, hey, I got to let you go.
No, beat it. All right, before we let JT go, let's get our other resident riding expert in here. He's retired now, but
no, he's not.
Brought to you by Weisco Pistons. Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
What's up, fellas?
Do you get that, Phil, from social? I mean, you just retired. JT's been retired for a while, but do you get that, Phil, if you on your Racer X column or on this show? Do you get like, what do you know you were never able to win a main event, like that kind of stuff?
To be honest, no.
Okay, all right, yeah.
No. I mean, I think if you're close enough for qualifying for main events or top 10s or top 5s, like I think you're close enough to kind of picture what it would feel like, or you're close enough, but you just can't quite get there. So
yeah.
I think you have enough credentials to fucking talk about it.
Yeah,
you know?
I agree. If you're in the mains,
yeah.
I'm good with you.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yep.
Putting yourself in the shoe. I think Ricky should do it more. Ricky doesn't do it enough. He doesn't like upsetting riders. He's told me himself. A couple of riders have called him out. He hasn't liked it. You know, they've texted with him or told him that.
Yeah.
But it's like, dude, you're Ricky fucking Carmichael. Like, you can say whatever you want.
It's got to be respected.
Like I wouldn't have done that move, or I think that's a dumb line, or not dumb line. Use a better word than that. But he don't want to do that. Ricky does not.
Yeah.
I tell him, no. He and I have these conversations a lot, and I'm like, man, people are lucky that I don't have your resume, because I would be out in front of things like nobody's business. And he's doing the same thing. He wants to be respectful of people, and I'm like, but man, you have the credentials to just tell it like it is. And if people disagree, they're going to disagree. But you have earned that right.
Yes.
To share your opinion. So please, like, for my benefit, for the show's benefit, I'm not going to say for your benefit. That's up to you to decide. But I'm asking you to share it, because not only do I want to hear it, but I truly think everyone else wants to hear it also.
I agree. It's like Tony Romo. I love listening to Tony Romo, just because he says it from his point of view, how he would do it, or if they screw up, how he would have done it, and vice versa. Like I think that's cool. That's why I really like when I watch Race Day Live with JB and AC, like, because they bring it to them, like they personalize it a lot more, and I can I recognize that, and I can get along with that a lot better. You know, that's just my standpoint.
I'm with you. I told Fro the same thing when he was in the analyst chair back in the day, and he told me, I was never that good at Supercross. You got a fucking title, Fro.
He won a title, man.
He said, I was never that good at Supercross. He said those words to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I like JT. I think JT's really good at it as well. You know what I mean? Like he has the eye for it. And he explains it really well too. So. I think RC might struggle with that a little bit. He might not be as good as JT. He might struggle saying it as clear as Jason, but I still think he should go that route for sure.
Yeah. With JT, I don't think a lot of the average viewers know what JT's credentials are. Even if he wasn't, a top 5 guys, they don't realize how many years he did it and how hard he had to work to be the level he was. So I don't think viewers probably don't have the respect for what he did
Yeah.
Anyway.
I was there, man. He threw his bike
there?
in the back of his van with 40 dirty air filters
Yeah.
and would tie his bike down. It would never leave his van. So.
You know what I was, Dark? Have you ever watched, I'm sure you guys have, but like WWF?
Yeah, man. Hulk Hogan?
It's not like the headliner, but they'll bring the headliner out, and then they bring this other guy out that you've never heard of, and he just gets his ass kicked by the star of the show. That was me. That was me.
You were a jobber. A
jobber.
jobber.
Yeah. Like, you look the part, awesome, trying to make your way, but in the end, you just get your head kicked in by the guy that everybody wants to see win.
You're making the stars look good.
Yeah. All right, we got Blake on. This is something I want to touch on tonight. I was going to maybe do it later in the show, but Blake's on the line, and you guys are there too. Go ahead, Blake. You have a question for Phil?
Yeah, no, it's not Blake Baggett. I'm not someone really that important, but I was wondering, actually, all of you guys, if anyone has any suggestions about how we're able to avoid the Shimoda incident, whether or not it's like a change of material on the pit boards or in-helmet comms, that sort of stuff, just what your guys' suggestions might be.
Yeah, I did hear the outrage about this. It's time to ditch pit boards and blah, blah. I mean, you, JT, Phil, you both got hit with a pit board at some point.
I never got hit hard.
No.
Like, I feel like I hit my bike a couple times or whatever, but I can tell you I never had an incident where I'm like, I was hurting from a pit board.
No, I don't even mean hurting. Just hit your grip. Just hit the grip, hit the lever.
But I never was like, oh man, I'm like, I never, not even like a little bit, never even anything. So.
Right.
Didn't somebody's front right get clipped
man.
at a race once?
I don't remember.
I feel okay.
But I don't know. Do you guys feel like there should be anything done about I mean, again, Shimoda got karate chopped.
I would love to have comms, but no. I think we should have comms for a safety thing. Like if there's a guy laying on the landing of a jump, there should be some sort of like, I don't know, emergency broadcast beeping that goes on or something just to break your concentration. But.
Mm-hmm.
Or even an outdoors with the Deegan situation, that would have helped a lot there too.
Yeah, I do think comms in certain situations would be a step forward. I just don't know where the line is. And also, like think about NASCAR spotters and stuff. I just don't know where we need, because if somebody's in my ear the whole time in a race, I'm gonna break a pit board over their face if they don't shut up.
Yeah. Well, and there's a lot of people that I think it was like done on purpose, maliciously, and it was an accident. It was Cody Schock's mechanic, and Cody had just gone by, and when you pull that thing back, you pull and you're twisting it to get out, and it just happened to freak.
Listen, I know it was Schock's mechanic and it wasn't done on purpose, but I still DM'd Duff and accused him of doing it on purpose.
Of course.
So I still did that.
Of course.
I want everybody to know that I accused Duff of doing it.
Yeah.
So
Duff probably set it up.
Phil, what's your take on the?
The funniest? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was standing there when he came out of the Alpine Stars medical unit, and Joe is like the nicest human alive, and he literally walked out and he said, "I have 2 broken fingers. I shouldn't have been so close to the barrier." Like, he blamed himself immediately. And I'm just like, I literally looked at him. I'm like, no, man, don't blame yourself. Like, please don't blame yourself. This is a bummer. Like, I watched it on video, and Lars hadn't seen it. I'm like, don't, like, I'm not blaming anybody, but don't blame yourself here.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Thanks, Blake. Thanks for the call. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Go ahead, Phil.
I can't say I would have that same reaction as Joe.
I was going to ask. I was going to ask what your reaction would be.
Phil's got the red plate. He's won his. He's a points leader, and a mechanic breaks his fingers. Like,
I don't know if his
San Diego County Jail right now.
His reaction would probably be the same if whether he had a red plate or he was 15th.
Yeah, maybe.
That is true. And and Shock's mechanic Dakota is an awesome dude too. You know, like, but I still would have ripped his head off.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like wrong place at the wrong time. Like I've never been hit by a pit board. I don't think I've ever really came close, but it's just the way the track fed that way, and I don't know. I'm sure there's a couple other people that got clipped by pit boards that day too.
Yeah, and honestly, over my years, I've seen plenty of guys get hit by pit boards, but just in the front, in the clutch lever or brake lever, and it just bounces off, and you just go.
It's usually the flat side, and he was twisting, and it caught that edge, and it's just a freak thing.
It was freak. Hey, Phil, we're kind of hearing, and you know this, Phil, and you're just a bastard because you didn't send anything to anybody, but we are kind of hearing more about Coop and the lack of prep and how long he was off and the crash he had. And all of that, it was more serious than a lot of us knew.
I didn't know it was that serious, to be honest.
Oh, stop it.
What? You heard he was just under the weather this weekend.
Yeah,
Well-
he was under the weather, I think, this weekend.
Yeah.
But the crash in December is
Yeah.
he's telling people about it, Phil. So
Yeah, I mean, there was an incident, you know what I mean? But everything's good to go. I had to take some time off, and he's digging. What did he get, fourth, and now a third? So, boy's right in the hunt.
Yeah, he's done well.
It's like nothing even happened.
So JT's on the line. This is before we let JT go from Fly Racing. Maybe this would be a good time to talk about it. Phil, we brought this up on our review show. We're in a group text with Coop and Rarick and some other people, and I sent Coop a line suggestion after practice. Inside after the quad, which was quicker, by the way. It was noticeably quicker. It was a better line. He says, "Okay, bro," or like that, whatever, like, and I took that as like, fuck off. You put ha on his reply because you know him very well. And then I did a review pod with JT and Weege where I was really confused.
Yeah, that's okay, bro, as in fuck off. Dude.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of
yes,
kind of how I took it.
That's as much as fuck off as you can get without it actually saying it.
Well, guess who's not getting any more line suggestions? Guess who?
I'm pretty sure he told you he doesn't want them.
Christian Craig is a lot more open to my line suggestions. I want people to know.
Actually, when you sent that, I just laughed, and then Coop's reply, I actually fucking was laughing really hard on the couch. I'm like, what a dumbass.
Listen, man, it was faster. I'm trying to help out a guy here, but that's it. Okay, I'm done.
I mean,
I'm done with line suggestions.
The more eyes and advice, the better.
Thank you, Dark. Thank you, but I'll stick to Christian Craig from now on.
Yeah.
Hey, when Christian starts beating Coop, all praise goes to Steve.
Yeah, what then?
I just refer him back to Dallas when he told me Deegs is going 3-3.
Hey,
Deegs is going 3-3, Phil. I don't care.
Phil, are you going 3-4 this last weekend?
Nah, I'm taking the Juju line, man. You won him the fucking main event. No reason to go fucking triple quad.
Yeah, I never saw that until social today from Coop, J Coop. Pretty good. Oh, I thought. Oh, you meant the big one. Oh, I thought you were
2-3-2.
Oh. No, I saw J Coop on TV somehow out of the corner of my eye.
Okay.
And I'm like, I'm pretty sure he just went double quad. I'm like, what? But then I didn't really know until he reposted on social. But that other triple quad, I
got
never
it.
hit that. Fuck.
Well, JT said it was easy.
I'm sure it was from the floor.
I mean, like, it's more of like just on a technicality level, it was big. But literally, if you got the 3 in, you just gas it. You know what I mean? It's not. Yeah, you just send it.
Just gas it, Steve.
So, Phil, would your problem have been the 3 in smooth?
No, I would have been fucked. That's the whole problem. The 3 in would have fucked me. Not
that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Like you're gonna have an issue getting on.
As JT said, it all starts with the 3 in. Well, I'm fucked. So double it.
But you're still, if you would pull your head out of your ass, your skill level, you would do that no problem. I'm just gonna tell you firsthand. Like the only reason you wouldn't do it is because you decide not to.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, it's a lot easier from the couch to say I could have done it. Saturday.
I'm just telling you could. I've watched you ride for 15 years. You could have done it. You just, I understand not wanting to go to the hospital. I totally appreciate that. But
that actually looked like not like too hard of a 3 in. I would have done that one. But
the face was like pretty mellow. I walked down there, looked at it, like you could kind of like ride through the takeoff of the 3. It wasn't that bad.
The best part, Phil, was Colt Nichols. He went long and he landed and he crashed in the corner on the quad, and then he went short and crashed in the corner. He told me at that point, I said, I'm not doing the quad anymore. Colt's like, I know it was slower. I don't even care.
Right.
He tried everything. He was done. So, hey, JT, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Fly Racing. FlyRacing.com.
No worries.
Thank you.
See you guys.
All right,
See you.
See you, JT.
Phil Nicoletti here, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. PulpMX25 is the code to save. Full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs and more. And the factory Honda guys use Weisco pistons, so why not? Phil, great race, huh? The San Diego, just really, really good. What was it like from the couch for you?
Do you want to know the truth?
Yeah, we do.
I fell asleep after the 250 main.
Oh
wow.
Oh, jeez. And we start early too now.
Dude, I don't know why. I was so tired. Like I actually had a pretty big week training.
Okay.
And the main event ended for the 250. I'm like, okay. And then it popped up on Peacock. It was like, started at 450, 15 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to like shut my eyes for a second. Next thing I know, I wake up and it's 12:02 and I'm like, fuck, I missed the fucking main event. And I look at my phone, I got all these text messages from my group chats and stuff, everyone going off saying such a great race. And I'm like, God damn it. So I woke up the next morning and I watched it. Yeah. It was a good race. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was awesome. The Tomac jet thing when they went back and forth. Oh, that was great. It was awesome to see.
I'm kind of curious, and I mean, I almost wish Sexton didn't have his tip over because I think those three would have been an all-time battle. But I don't think Jet would have been that close to Eli if Eli didn't get hung up behind Kenny and Coop as long because he was fucking gone the first 5 minutes of that main event. There was no one touching him. But that was kind of Jet's saving grace at that point in time was Kenny was a big helper.
Would you like to talk about Vince and the lapping?
Even though it's 12 hours later, I watched it. I was screaming at the TV wondering what the fuck was going on. Dude. Eli literally went on, off, left side. There was, I don't know, 10 feet of track, no one there. And all of a sudden you get to the corner and then there's maybe a foot left to Vince in the hay bale and fucking Eli's just threading the needle. I'm like, dude, what?
It was not good.
Like, yeah, blue flag just going from the rhythm lane, the triple quad beforehand. And then Vince jumped the Supercross triple, kind of like, I don't know, I swear it was like a parachute just hit him when he jumped the Supercross triple too, because I thought Eli was going to jump into the back of him. And I'm like, move. And, like, go outside. You're in 15th battling, I don't even know who,
Yeah.
I don't know. That was ridiculous.
A part of me is like, we saw the collision between him and Bloss in the heat, and honestly, that was whatever. That was greasy, but whatever. It's Supercross. I get that there's contact. But Benny was catching him in the main. And I almost wonder if he was like, fuck, if I slow down to let Eli bite, Benny is going to, like, he is going to be a bull with a red cape. But you still have to do it, dude. You still got to slow down. But
you can't, like, and that's okay. Like, is there anything, like he almost really impeded, like, you know what I mean? I almost a little bit, this sounds really bad, a little bit if something did happen and the race did kind of get, messed up because of that, just to see Eli just go off the handle,
rip his head off.
And see the number 3 machine go through the Moto Concepts rig.
He was mad after the race still when I talked to him. And I think in a press conference he said something.
He definitely,
I heard he got called to the AMA truck. Vince did, but like JT just said, who cares at this point? Like, so some of the big news, I broke it last week on social. Enzo Lopes, Phil, who you are now back talking to. Phil, Enzo was on this show, very sad about losing you and the argument you guys got into, but you are back. You guys are talking now, and you're helping, and Enzo respects you, and you're helping Enzo, and he is racing for Barx Yamaha starting this weekend.
Yep. Little last minute. I
don't quite, and I like Enzo, and he's awesome, and I've never shunned him from my life like you did, Phil, but I don't quite get the physical nerve issues. I can't race Supercross. I can only race motocross, and then I'm doing World Supercross, and he did pretty well, and now he's back doing Supercross, and like, honestly, like, I want it to work. It's awesome. Enzo's great. And I'm like, so what did they figure out? And I don't really know if they figured anything out with the nerves.
I'm not really sure what they figured out, to be honest.
Okay. All right. But it must be better. It must be better.
I mean, I don't think it's any secret to, the surgery that he had with the Botox and stuff, and I just think that it took a long time to flush out of his forearm, and then over time it has, and I think even in World Supercross it was still there, or not World Supercross, but Destination, it was still there a little bit, but then come World Supercross it finally worked its way out.
Okay. Well, listen, I mean he's a 5 to 10 guy, right now. Don't you think? Don't you feel?
You think he's that good right now?
I do.
Because he seems like he hasn't really. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll be 5 to 10.
5 to 10.
Sure.
Yeah. I guess that's
Yeah.
Do we know if Styles going to be out for a while? Phil, do you know? Do you have an insight on that?
I don't know where. I mean, I know he didn't. What happened to him this past weekend?
Cased the quad, I believe, and hurt the wrist.
And then that was it.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, the West Coast is just getting whatever was left of the West Coast is just slowly getting wiped out. I'm not really sure. But
Scuba told me he was fine, but then he didn't race because that was after the crash. He said, he's fine, but then he didn't line back up, so I don't know what fine means.
I mean, if he cased that quad, I would imagine maybe he jammed his wrist that he had an injury with last year, and if that's the case, he went through hell and back with his wrist.
That's I never thought of that. His wrist is got issues, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, and he did a number on it, and if he cased that, I'm almost 110% he jammed it. So. Yeah, kind of a bummer because I like Styles and he's got podiums in Supercross, so he deserves to be back. It just takes a long time to claw your way back when you've been out for 2 years, So people forget that shit. That's the problem.
For sure. Phil Nicoletti here on the show, brought to you by Wiseco. Pulp 25 is the code to stay with the Wiseco guys. Phil Nicoletti coming in studio here, I think in a couple weeks, Phil. I think coming in.
After Glendale.
After Glendale, Nicoletti co-hosting. And also, too, we don't know for sure, but Phil may be at the Anaheim live show this Friday night. So buy tickets on PulpMX.com. We're working on that. Marshbank's your guy. Great job in the heat. Smoked the heat. And then, Phil, stop me if you heard this before, but he couldn't quite get a start.
It's funny. I actually talked to G about 30 minutes ago, and it was about a 30-minute combo.
I mean, he's like, okay, Tomac did move through the pack, and you could do it, but normal humans, I think it was tough to do much on that track. The whoops were what they were, and I mean, I guess. Well, actually, let's move on from G. He needed a better start. I want to ask Barcia this too. We're gonna get Bam Bam on next, but Phil, Eli's using a line on the right, and he's blitzing the whoops. Right? And the groove down the center is fucked. You can see the guys can't straighten up for it. They can't get it right. They can't, it was really tough to get through that groove in the middle. So many guys were getting hung up there, coming out of the turn and getting straight and getting that groove. And Eli is just blitzing. Why did no one else that I saw, and Eli said, hey, the whoops were pretty good on the right side.
Yeah.
He wasn't even, why don't, it's just a racing thing, I guess, but why can't more guys figure that out, Phil?
I don't know if, I mean, from my point of view, the hard thing is getting there. When you go on off 3 single, you single and you keep it tight, and then you just kind of go to the wheel tap down the middle. To what Eli was doing, you really got to ride the top of the berm to get to the right side of the whoops, so it might be a little bit of tunnel vision, or I don't know, maybe they're scared to be on the right side of the bales because then you end up like Deegan and you're in the other fucking lane with oncoming traffic.
Grant Harlan too. Harlan did the same thing.
Yeah,
really?
LCQ,
I mean, next you swap, your foot blows off the foot peg and you're getting decapitated from a guy going on, off.
But dude, it's crazy because that center groove was slow at times. If you couldn't nail it, it was slow.
Yeah, Jet said it was real notchy and edgy. So
I asked Jet about it too. I'm like, what was the deal here, man? Because that groove, the way it was coming out of the turn, getting straight, all of the distance to the first whoop, all of that made Jet look like a beginner at times.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've probably seen Joey Savacci's Instagram clip. It was left, right, see ya. That would have been me. I'd rather just find where kind of what Eli was doing and skim because I can't do them fucking rut thingies, dude. Because once it starts swapping like that, you can't stop it.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
like I don't know anyone that can stop it. It just fucking somehow it starts going faster and faster until it just fucking pitches you.
Before we get Bam on here, Phil, what's your next event? What are we training for? What's the next time you're getting on a bike?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. All
kind
right.
of, yeah, I'm just hanging around.
So
you know?
Fill in for Thai Master Pool or AEO or I mean, there's AEO has nobody left, so
yeah.
It's been a couple things have been thrown my way, but it's
okay.
And some good stuff, but it's hard to do it with no, like, I haven't ridden, you know, so what am I supposed to take 2 days and go to Anaheim 2, which I probably could, but be a little tough.
All right, well, let's do the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs before we get Bam on here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
EKSbrand.com.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Chiz, Freddie, and more using PulpMX code PulpMX25 code to save at X-Brand Goggles, EKSbrand.com. The Lucid Goggle, the goggle of choice for Mr. Side as well. And great goggles, a great company, really good colors this year for 2025. Check it out. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Anybody familiar with him?
I know, man. I got to give him credit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go.
Steve, what's the best show to see in Vegas that's not at the Sphere?
Absinthe. Yeah, since Caesar's parking lot.
Dark, for anyone trying to break into the moto industry like you did, what's some words of wisdom and some words of caution?
It takes a lot of commitment, and you're not going to make any money for a while, if ever. Words of caution: don't call riders too many times when trying to get them on your show.
Poor Dark.
Phil, have you ever been hit by a pit board like Shimoda, and who's to blame? Who's getting throat slit?
No, never had a pit board incident.
Just about everything else has happened to Phil out there on the track, but never that one. All right.
Steve, rate the shows you've seen at the Sphere from best to worst.
Oh, I've seen 4. U2 Live, number 1 by far.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
U2 video, movie of the concert, number 2.
Over the Eagles.
Eagles 3.
Wow.
Postcards from the Earth 4. And by the way, later tonight, my mom, Debbie, who's here, she went to the Sphere on the weekend. She will come on the show and talk about it. Just stay tuned, everybody.
She hated it.
Hey, fuck off.
Okay.
Dark, when you are riding, what's the first song on your playlist?
Well, I just throw it on shuffle, so I can't answer that. If I could pick, it would be something from Tool.
Phil, do you know that Dark rides with an MP3 player and music every time?
Don't laugh.
For real, he really does.
Dark, and what's that accomplishing? You gonna find your flow out there or what?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it kind of makes me calm down a little bit, and when I'm riding, I go, like, after I put in 10 minutes or so, I'm like, well, I'm gonna do one more song.
It's gonna make you calm down while you're out there.
Yeah.
I've seen you ride. You can't get any more calm than what you are out there.
You haven't.
When he was doing 330s at World's Vets, he was calm.
Yeah,
he's got a good setup. He showed it to me, like the little shuffle,
the little bitty one,
Apple shuffle thing they had years ago, with some headphones.
They're Cardo.
Cardo, yeah.
Did
you use the PulpMX discount?
I had them before that.
I don't get it. What happens if your bike is like fucking ticking? You know, the crank's knocking, and you're going up to a fucking.
It's not that loud. Like, right. I can hear the bike. I can hear other bikes coming up on me. It's not. It's fine, man. It's fine, bro. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah.
My program's tight.
All right.
Phil, Sexton almost died this weekend. What's the protocol on when to jump or not jump a triple first lap?
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God, dude. All I know is his next bonus check needs to go to Dylan, because Dylan about fucking ruined him for life.
Oh.
I don't know, man. I don't even though Chase is okay, I don't even like watching that video just because what could have been.
Phil, what's the feeling like to be the first guy to double? like out of a turn, or like you've done that. I'm sure you fucked up, or somebody's in front of you, and you've jammed out of it, and you've been that guy where you're like, here we go,
dude. I mean, he knew he thought he was all the way right.
Yeah.
He looked up to his left. Like, he had no idea
Yeah.
there was someone coming on the right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, that's just gnarly. And to think that Dylan jumped it that far right regardless.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know how Dylan got over there.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Like,
And then cut the track, and then cut the track when he landed.
Yeah, and then cut the track, and then still got on in front of Chase and just went on like their merry day. Like, dude, that would wreck me for 3 fucking laps, knowing how much just fucking killed somebody.
Well, that may have wrecked him before he wrecked.
Yeah.
Like, my first thought was, are they going to give him a dock? Are they going to dock him for that? Or are they gonna thank you for not landing on him?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
Steve, are you and Kiefer getting soft on dark, or has he just taken and utilized your advice? A lot less dark shaming than we were accustomed to.
You're just not hearing it. It's still there.
Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to make him the best he can be. So that's all we're trying to do.
Dark, who is the most likely to help Lewis get laid? Who's his wingman?
Sean's got a chick. His video guy's got a chick.
Yeah. Well, I think Millie Anstey, who he's talking with Anstey's, tried to maybe I think that she might have said, "Hey, I have some friends," but there, he lives like 5 hours away. So honestly, himself, all he has to do is
He
get
did
on
tell
Tinder.
that story. He did tell the car crash story.
Oh yeah. So I don't know. I think Millie and Max would like try to maybe set him up with somebody, but he doesn't really like talking about his personal business a whole lot, so we don't really talk about it.
30 seconds.
Sorry.
All right, there's 2 more, and they're both for Phil.
Okay.
Phil, J-Mart worked at a motorcycle shop and for UPS. If he asked you what normal 9-to-5 job he should try next, what would you recommend?
Put him at the grocery store and have him bag some food. I don't know.
I've gone over to see J Mart at the hospitality. He's been gone. Every time I walk by, I'm like looking for J Mart to say hi. And
I think J Mart's been doing really good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I talked to him Saturday morning for just a minute.
Yeah.
He says it was going good. I asked if any of the fans so far were, oh, wow, it's J Mart. And he's kind of like, they don't really know. Not completely.
Okay, last one. Phil, how come you're not riding a Kawasaki in the Oz Nationals?
Kawasaki in the Oz Nationals. Don't have an offer to ride a Kawasaki in the Oz Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
So
right, well.
that explains it.
All right, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Thanks for the EKSbrand.com for that support. Phil, real quickly, before we get Bam on, out of 1 to 10, can you rate the chances that you do these rides, that you grab these rides, all right? Can you just 1 to 10? Like 10 being the most likely you will be grabbing one of these rides. All right?
Oh, okay. This is all hypothetical, right?
Hypothetical.
Unless it's not, you tell us.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I don't want it to be like a gun held to my head like this is for something for real.
Okay.
No, but there's a little bit of truths in all of these here. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's on a 1 to 10 scale, how likely are you this year to ride 450 motocross for Club MX?
Out of 1 to 10?
Mm-hmm. 10 being, yes, I'm all the way in.
I don't know. Fuck, this is hard.
No, it's not.
It's not. Just
4.
Okay. All right.
I don't believe that.
How likely are you to fill in for Triumph at some point this year?
Hey, I know how I'm going to play this. 4.
Okay.
He's lying. He might as well just quit.
All right. How likely are you to ride Canadian Nationals for Walton Kawasaki?
6.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, we got somewhere in there. All right. Let's get to our next guest here. He's been waiting. Gas Rockstar Rider. Bam Bam. Justin Barcia. What's up, JB? How are you?
Yeah, all good. Not too much. Just hanging out.
So you heard Phil's answers on fill-in rides?
Hey, Bam.
Yeah.
What's up, Phil? Yeah, I thought Phil retired.
No, he didn't.
So did we.
So did we, but he didn't, Bam. No.
Bam, I did.
Yeah, that's why I'll never retire. I'll just do whatever I want.
Like, you're never going to say it. You're just going to if someone doesn't get you a ride, you'll just do something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, if I got 6th and 8th the past 2 weekends, I wouldn't retire either. I just keep the ball fucking rolling.
Thanks, Phil.
Hey, Justin, I was asking Phil this question, but he didn't race this weekend, and you did. We saw Eli. Obviously, great ride by him. But one of the things he talked about was using the right side of the whoops and blitz, and he kept blitzing the whoops. And I saw the center line get jacked up really bad by a lot of riders because it was tough to get to. Bam, like for you yourself, like did you look to the right? Did you see the line? And is it just a case of like tunnel vision, main event? Like I just got to keep sticking to this groove? Or did you feel like the groove was working for you down the center?
No, the groove didn't work for me, and I took the groove over half the race. So
okay,
a complete meathead, and then finally I opened the corner like Eli did, and I didn't really skim. I more jumped on that side, but it was way quicker, and I was able to breathe a little because you were jumping through them, and then I loosened up, and I started closing in on Mookie towards the end. So it's like it was a shame that I wasn't smarter sooner. So Eli was badass for taking that line.
But like you said, it's like Phil said too. You got to open up that turn to kind of open your eyes a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because that corner was really rutted and really choppy, and it would lead you all 3-4 lines would lead you directly into that line, and you just have to open it up even more and go outside.
Your race 13th to 8th, pretty good. Good start to the year. It's a deep field. It really is. You got to be happy though, Bam.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm it's good. The results are what they are. I believe I'm have a lot better results than that. My riding has been really good. The bike's been working good. I've just been I've had really good jumps on the start, but I've kind of got sandwiched in and whatever, and haven't been able to grab my third gear quick enough to get in front of the boys and get a good start. So other than the starts, it's been a great start to the season. My riding's been really good. There's been some really good racing, and I'm happy for sure. I feel really good on the bike, so that's definitely great. It's not like I'm thinking about having to go to the test track and change everything. I'm quite comfortable where I'm at.
Phil, how surprised were you when you heard that Justin was going to the Baker's factory? Because in my group text when this news came, we were like, "What?" Phil, what about you?
To be honest, Justin's always liked kind of riding with people anyway, So for him to be able to go there and ride with those guys, and honestly, the crew that he's with, AP and Malcolm, they're fun guys to hang around. None of them really have egos. They like to joke around, and Bam's the same way. So it didn't seem like it was that bad of a fit,
Mm-hmm.
Well, the average fan would think, well, there's been beef between Barcia, or seemingly there's been beef between Barcia, Justin, and Malcolm, and how would that go? But yeah, it seems like I've talked to Malcolm on my show before, and he's like, "Yeah, man, we're good. We put it aside, we talked, and it's all good."
Yeah, I would say me and Malcolm have always left it on the track. We've bickered before a little bit off the track with helmets.
A little bit.
Probably still on, but for the most part, we've had our run-ins, definitely gnarly ones. But anyways, we leave it on the track, and it's working good. It is, like Phil said, it's the fit's really good. I think myself, Aaron, and Malcolm, and RJ starting to get back into it as well. Just a good group of guys. Alden works extremely hard. He's doing a great job with us, and we got Seth down there. It's just a good vibe, good mechanics. I pat Alden on the back for that, putting together a really good group of people.
Were there one or two moments or thoughts that went into your head that made you make the decision to go to Baker's? What was specifically made you make that decision?
I heard some rumbling a little bit, hey, we're hearing you might get asked if you want to go to Eldon's. Obviously, you don't have to. As soon as I heard that, I was like, I have to. This is my last year on my contract, and I just feel like if I didn't take the opportunity, I would kick myself in the butt the rest of my life because, Eldon's supposed to be the guy, and now I see what goes on there and how things go. It's a really professional facility, and it's top notch, and all the riders have to worry about is showing up, doing the work, and going home. We don't have to worry about anything else, which is great for me, having a family and stuff now. So, yeah, I got the call and I jumped on it because I just didn't want to miss out on a really good opportunity. Because when I do anything, I definitely good for the good or bad. I give it 100%. So that's just the way I am. And I'm really happy I made the decision to go there, and it's really seemed like it's a good spot for me.
I mentioned this to you when we were talking at Anaheim Press Day. Like, Baker's programs, got a lot of cycling, a lot of gym work, all of that. But Bam, like, you've been closet trainer your whole career. You've always been in shape. And I said to you, like, I bet you do less than you did on your own. Like, you probably at times just by yourself with all your, you just buried yourself at times because you love cycling and you probably want to win. So I would guess this is probably less training for you.
Yeah, I'd like to say the perfect word for it is train smarter, not harder. That's exactly it. I mean, yeah, I've done a lot of different programs, tried a lot of stuff. I've had a lot of fun with all these different programs, but this program right now is just, train smarter, not harder. And, obviously we train hard for sure, but there's, it's just, a bit smarter. And, I'm enjoying it, and just especially being around Aaron and Malcolm. It's been fun. We're all a little bit different. I would say that the hardest thing for me is all the boys talk about is football. So I don't know anything about football. I've never watched football. So I just hear about football 24/7, like betting, doing all this stuff. So even RJ's into it. So I'm just like, oh boy. Like, other than that, big
or
race.
fishing.
What do you mean? Like, you don't follow like mainstream sports like at all? Like,
No, just motorsports.
Okay.
I motorsports and cycling. I've just never really been into
what
sticker ball sports.
Would you watch the Super Bowl though, or no? Not even watch it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody's gonna watch it. But your wife wants to see the halftime show, so
yeah.
But no, I think football. Those guys are absolutely amazing athletes. It's a cool sport. If the boys are watching, or like if I'm with someone and they're watching it, I'll get into it. Like and so I mean, it's cool, but I just am not like super. I just got so much going on. Like I'm not worried about watching football.
Is your bike much different from last year? Obviously, still a gas, different exhaust, but is it pretty much the same? Like, is it? I don't know if obviously TLD work closely with KTM on the bike and all that, but there's always small stuff. Or is it pretty much the same bike?
I'm thinking like identical, besides for like you said, exhaust, and a little mapping now, and I switched to the new frame in off season.
Okay, yeah.
So it was not a huge change. Like, I think both frames are really good. There's benefits to one another. Like, I feel like maybe the old frame is a little better in loops, but the new frame's better like in corners and jumping and stuff. So it's just kind of a whatever, really whatever. But I think everyone's pretty much on the new frame now. And my suspension components, I didn't really change too much. And I just got down to Alden's, and I tried the frame the week before, and I picked that, and then there wasn't really too much testing. It was like, all right, this is it. This is what I'm going to ride. We had two suspension days at Alden's for a bit, and I did a little bit, but nothing too crazy. And my bike has worked on pretty much every track, just a click here or there. So I'm actually really, really excited for the season, just to be on something it's predictable. I know what it does, and I know how to ride it. And I think it's going to be really good for me, because in the past I really searched a lot with the bike, just trying to get the bike better. But at the end of the day, when the track breaks down and you know what your bike's going to do, it's way better than not, maybe getting a little better on something, but not knowing what it does.
Shades of Team 2-2, Phil, with the team get up these guys have this year. The red pants, red. Yeah.
So because last year you not being at Alden's, like, you ride MTF, do your place. Well, did you ride your place last year, or was it up for sale?
Yeah, it's been up for sale, but I didn't ride too much. I rode Supercross there a little, but it was a lot of MTF. I rode at Star a couple times, and just bounced around a lot. And to be honest with you, it's a lot to just do that.
Yeah.
You don't think it's that. You don't think it's that bad. it's like, oh, I get to ride a ton of different tracks, ride a bunch of different people, but the program is never consistent, and I just have a really consistent program this season.
Yeah, and then now, because even if you wanted to test, you weren't going to Alden's to test. You always had to go out west to test.
Yeah, exactly. So that was also, you need to test on the East Coast every once in a while just to get that feeling.
And back to the training set, who's the weakest dude on a bicycle? blow him out.
No, that's funny. No, I don't think
Come
anybody.
on, dude. Who's the fucking weakest link on the bicycle in the group?
Eldon. No. I ain't gonna. I know. I ought to be truthfully honest. Our bike rides, we're not that like. It's the hard stuff's on the dirt bike. The bicycle stuff's the easy days. Yeah, we do some long bike rides, but like nobody's really like we don't leave a man behind. It's like it's good. It's really it's quite
not
impressive.
Not like the old days.
No, not like the old days. Just exploding everybody, trying to drop somebody.
Yeah.
We haven't tried to drop anybody. And AP did have a good. We went on a gravel ride one day, and I went to the front, and the corner came pretty quick, and I kind of put my hand out quick, but AP didn't really see me and had to lock it up and did a good slide out. So he laughed it off. He was fun, but,
all right, we got Wesley on 4. Question for Justin Barcia. Go ahead, Wesley.
Hey, fellas. I just wanted to know, like, it's no secret Troy Lee does some of the sickest kits in the industry, but, like, do you have any that, like, really stick out in your memory, Bam Bam?
Any Troy Lee kits that stick out?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think the coolest kits were, like, Spider-Man was a really cool one, and the last one we did, Venom. The Venom one I was at
Venom
Vegas,
was sick.
SMX. Yeah, I think that stuff is some of my favorite stuff, and so far this season I've really liked the 2 kits we've done so far. But favorites definitely the Venom and the Spider-Man. I think pretty cool.
Thanks, Wesley. Thanks for the call.
Have a good one,
Phil. Any Moose kits stand out for you over the years? Any Moose ones?
Yeah, just my Yankees gear is about it from Unadilla.
Yeah,
that was about it. One hit wonder.
Justin Barcia, by the way, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. He's using Renthal on his bike and Renthal.com.
No.
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Come on, dude. Yeah, that's a big switch of mine was the team's on Pro Taper.
You didn't. That's when I ask you what's different on your bike, you're supposed to tell me Pro Taper.
Dude.
Oh, well, you're talking about like redesign this thing. Hey, I love the Renthal boys. I was with them a long time, and they're out of the UK, so I extra love them. But I also, also back in the day I was with Pro Taper. So
yeah,
it's cool to kind of
started with PT for sure. All right, well, listen.
Rehired those guys.
Renthal's still bringing it to you. Renthal.com. Red Bull KTM, Honda, Factory Cowie, and not Bam Bam on Renthal. Renthal.com. And so this goes. Are you using a fat bar or are you using the crossbar? I don't even know. I need to look at photos.
Fat bar. I've been on a fat bar for a long time now.
All right. What? Yeah, fat bar's Renthal, but I get it. Crossbarless, no crossbar.
No crossbar.
Yeah. Got it. Go
ahead,
Doug.
Justin, I want to ask, going back to the switching teams, both factory level gas teams, but are the resources, the opportunities, if you need a part or want to test something, any different between TLD and Rockstar gas?
No, I wouldn't necessarily say that. I would just say, it's a little more tighter together, the KTM Husky gas. It's just a little, there's less of a break. Like TLD was kind of a little bit, they own the team, so they're like on their own a little bit. So there's a little, easy to miscommunication or something from the other team. So I would say it's just a little more simplified, if anything.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Are you doing okay without Frankie over there or what?
Oh, I see. Luckily I get to see Frankie a lot, but it was an absolute pleasure to be able to work. Have Frank as a team manager. What a trip!
What a legend, as Seth would say. Yeah. Does Seth just want to talk to you about old races and over and over? Like, he's really big on that. Like we have him on our pod all the time, and He's a big fan of old races. So I don't know if you're old enough to talk about old races with him because he may want to go further back. But everybody from Southwick is a legend to Rarick. And, how's that?
Nah, yeah, Seth is he's a big knowledge book of old races, and like he messes with RJ because he'll be like, RJ, you don't even know that guy, you don't know this guy. But it's pretty funny. I think I'm quite old enough to be able to hang with him a little, but he definitely knows everything down to the line, which I do not. So it's pretty cool.
What's that guy from the Northeast? Poo Grab? Was it Poo Grab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris and Michael Poo Grab.
Yeah, He's on our last show, and we're looking at the results from an old race, Bam, and he starts going, Poo Grab was a legend. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I think I would not call him a legend. He was a solid
local legend.
privateer, but so.
There's lots of local legends up in the Southwick, that's for sure.
Hell yeah, there is.
Oh, man. And Phil, I mean, do you remember Bam? I mean, he left early, but do you remember early Bam days?
Yeah, me and Bam. What year was it, Bam, that I went to Minios with you guys?
Minios? Yeah, I remember loading up everything in New York and heading down to Minios. I can't recall the year, but I remember our motorhome blew up and we had to get a U-Haul and we had our other friends
who were the people that we were with?
Mike and Missy Zuber, they had Anthony.
Oh,
Nicholas,
Zuber, that's right. Yeah.
The Zubers, legends.
Family, close close family friends of mine still to this day, and they were helped all of us out good. Phil grenaded some 85s there, Honda.
Yeah.
But Phil, I've never seen someone ride maybe Phil was on him 125, 250 up then, but Phil, man, rode the piss out of those things.
Bam, some reader sent us photos of Phil on a Honda 125 from some arena cross, and
no, that was a CR80, dude.
Was it? Okay. And Bam, his numbers and his gear setup are horrific. Like, I don't quite know what was going on, what the dad was doing with the number placing. I don't know, man.
Dude, it was 2001. We didn't really afford fucking numbers, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sure Bam probably had pretty good bikes,
Yeah, Bam was good.
My stuff was clapped out, man.
Hey, is it true, Justin, that Jeff Emig, really, I don't know what your level of support was before, but kind of the urban legend I heard was that Fro really got you hooked up after watching you at Southwick? Is that true?
That's a very true story. It was a ride day at Southwick, like a practice ride day, and I can't remember. I think it was shift maybe, or I just got in the shift or something from. I used to ride for Maroney's cycle up there in New York. Phil knows about that place, and Emick was out there, and he saw me, and I still have the goggles from that day. They're Oakleys. The foam's disintegrated because they're so old now, but. He got me pretty hooked up with shift and stuff, and definitely that was a big step I feel like in my career, just getting a really good shift deal.
But were you already Honda support or Honda amateur? How far along in this were you? I don't even know.
I think I was still on KTM's, I think.
Oh,
so
shit.
I didn't have
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was on KTM's. I didn't have really any support. I didn't get much support from KTM, and so I got the shift deal. So that was the first big step, and then I think maybe that same year I went down to Minios. It was there was a bit of a competition between Sal from KTM. He's obviously still around now. He was the main guy. And at Minios, he's we were trying to figure out what we were doing. We needed some more help we were started winning some races at Minios, and that luckily that year I cleaned house. I won Olympia. I won everything. I was always a Factory Connection kid as well, getting help from Ziggy. And I remember Sal came up to us and hey, we need some help. And Sal's yeah, well, we're just waiting to see what's going on, but we got to see what Rice does first. And that kind of bummed us out. So
who does
year,
first? Wait, who does first?
Sean Rife.
Oh, Rife, Sean Rife, right? Yeah.
Sean was really good back then, and unfortunately for KTM, they lost both of us to Honda that year.
Phil, what do you remember about a young Bam Bam?
Dan was fast on a 65. And, I mean, he was super small when he got on an 80, but he was still really fast on that as well. You know, but yeah, I'm trying to think. When did you go to Honda? 02, 03? No, it was older than that. 05?
Yeah, maybe it could have been something like that. I would have to look back in the history books.
Yeah.
Selvaraj really blew that one. Jesus, wow.
Yeah, he lost both the boys, but
yeah.
I got back on the Austrian brand now, so it worked out all right.
Listen, I was at KTM in 2000 as on their factory team with the mechanic, and back then, if I had fucking $5 for every time I heard about how Zach Osborne is coming, and Zach Osborne is going to be the guy, I'd be rich because they were drooling over Zacho back then, right? He was
in 2000.
Yeah, in 2000. Yeah. He would have been on 60s or 80s. I don't even know. Like, whatever it was.
Probably 80s.
Yeah, I mean, 7-11 80s. I mean, we were fucking young in 2000.
Dude,
we weren't even close to pro.
Oh, they were counting on Zacho. Trust me. It was like, hey, we got to keep this team going until Zacho is ready.
Looking ahead to the future. Justin, I had a couple questions for you, but I got one from the Pulp Discord that I thought was pretty good since this is your 16th year.
16 years.
Yeah, this is start your 16th year, and of course now my
damn.
phone closed up. Let me open this up.
I'm old. 16 years, Phil, of BAM and as a pro. Jesus.
2009.
Yeah.
So, Justin, like I said, there's a Pulp Discord channel, and this guy Nick sent this question in for you. You've maintained a prominent presence in the sports for years. What keeps you motivated and passionate about racing when so many riders burn out or fade away?
Great question. I guess I just still believe that I can win races. That's really it. I think I just not even that. Just being, I feel like I'm still competitive. I still really want it and still love riding dirt bikes. So obviously I have had extremely tough times in my career and had to, reinvent myself and think it through. But I just love racing and still get those nerves. And like even this year Anaheim, I thought like, oh, it might be different. I might not like get the butterflies and stuff like that. And it was probably even worse than ever just because the whole new program and stuff. So I'm just still love it and die hard for dirt bikes.
I also want to ask you, I know starts are key right now, right? I mean, when the field's this level, you got to get starts for the most part to be able to run up front.
Yeah.
That start this weekend, I couldn't tell exactly what happened. I saw you and Justin Hill and I think J.A., but what caused all that? What did you see from your perspective?
Oh, gosh, it's been, the first two starts have been cartage. The first Anaheim, Jason, hooked left hard, just he wheelied and came into, I think it was Jet, and then pinched the soul on the inside. And Vince is always up on the inside, so he gets really good jumps as well, so that's always difficult. And then this weekend, kind of similar, I just was a bit carnage. So you just, need to get the biggest thing right now is timing and getting your shift quick. And that's, my timing's been good. So I just need to work on getting my quick shift.
Yeah. Okay.
Justin Barcia here, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Used to use Renthal at one point, doesn't anymore, but you still use Renthal. So there we go. Bam, you still, your contract's up, like you've mentioned. A bunch of guys' deals are up. Lots of talk about you going to the UK, obviously where your wife's from, and MXGP talk even for you years ago. But you want to still continue in America, Supercross and motocross next year?
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Definitely still want to be here in the U.S. for a couple. I don't know. Yeah, definitely still want to be here next year for sure. I feel like my first two races obviously weren't the results I want, but it's going to be a good season, and we'll see what happens. I don't, it's just everything's kind of, I feel like up in the air at the moment, with rides and teams and everything like that. But the future definitely, gonna go to the UK. MXGP stuff that's very out of my mind anymore. I don't have any interest in that anymore. Maybe 10 years ago I definitely did, but so MXGP is out of my mind. But I would love to do a fun tour of the British Championship, and so do that. There's only a handful of races, 6, 7, 8 or something, motocross races. It rains there a lot. I'm a quite decent mud rider, so I think that'd be fun.
3 or 4 years, you'll still be battling Tommy Searle. Look forward to that. Phil, Phil, I don't know if Justin has noticed that Troy Lee is back with Ducati and like for next year. Phil, do you think Justin's noticed that, or?
If he's got eyes and brain, I'm sure he
And
has.
then also, I don't know if you're aware of this Desmo valve train system they have, but it's really good up top for revs. It's this Ducati, the Desmo. You can rev this thing forever, bam.
Interesting.
Apparently, the upper RPMs are insane with this Desmo valve train system. So that might be something you may want to look at just down the road. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. I'm extremely happy where I'm at right now. The new team's great, and I hope they everything goes well and they continue on. And if I can end my career with the Austrian group, that would be really cool. But also I have a great relationship with TLD. I've been with the crew for a long time. I love what Troy does. I mean, putting that whole program together.
Yeah.
Like, Troy probably did that last minute, and it came out spectacular. He crushed it. I love the family, and I enjoy being a TLD guy. So if there, we'll see what happens there, and I'm sure there's a lot of guys going to be going for that ride. So we'll see what happens.
He's a great dude. Yeah.
I want to ask real quick. Would you want to do that though at this point in your career? If that option was there, you have a base built where you're at on the same bike and same everything. And let's face it, you maybe have a year or two left, right? Would you want to go that route and start over and do your last 2 years trying to rebuild something? Or would you just, like that? I mean, obviously you probably can't say on the radio or whatever, but like, I don't know, that would be a really tough call. I mean, in your position, like you can still win races, you know what I mean, and be on the box. If you miss the mark by 1% on something new that's not developed, seems like that would be hard, No,
I agree with what you're saying there for sure. And like I said in the beginning of the show, anything I do, no matter what it is, I'll give it 100%. So, who knows? I just don't know what. If I had a magic ball right now, I would ask it, what's the future looking like? Because I have no clue besides for. I'm still enjoying racing. I love the sport, and I love riding dirt bikes, and I want to continue doing that for as long as I can.
Well said. Go ahead.
I've got one left
question?
if we're almost
Okay.
done. Yeah. Hey, Justin, back in October, you did the Weston Beach race, and I don't think I've heard you talk about it. Tell us about that, man. How'd that come about, and did you enjoy it? Just talk about the experience.
Yeah, so I usually try to go over there after the season, and the opportunity came up to pretty much go to Weston, hang out, sign some autographs. There's TLD UK distributor there, and then the promoter there was like, "Hey, do you want to ride? You don't have to race the whole thing. Just do a couple laps." And I've heard people that did that in the past, did a couple laps and pulled off. So, anyways. They got me a 350 gas, and it was stock. We put a paddle tire on it, and I told the boys, I'm like, hey, I'll probably just do a couple laps, but if I'm in top 5 come an hour in, because it's a 3-hour race, we're just gonna have to finish it. So I come in the 3rd or 4th lap, and I'm podium position, but these boys didn't have to pit stop because they have big tanks. So if we did the math, I would have been on podium if I didn't have to pull in. So I had so much fun. It was absolutely carnage, and I want to do it again on a real bike. Not saying by any means I could win the thing, but I definitely think I could be a lot more competitive on a bike with a big old gas tank and set up for it. So I enjoyed it so much. It was the coolest thing ever, going 5th gear, wide open down the shoreline for miles was insane. So I loved it.
Phil, Weston Beast race for you, Phil?
I'd love to do it. That'd be sick.
Okay. Yeah.
Them and Lars Van Berkel.
Yeah.
Deal
with Lars.
That'd be fun.
Last question for Justin Barcia from an Alex Ray. Hey Ray, he's got a gear deal, so don't try to pitch him on O'Neill or one. Okay, so
Yeah, no, I just had a question. I was listening to you guys. How's it going?
Teammates, by the way. You guys are teammates. Let's not forget.
Yep, we were teammates. Yep. 2018 summer of A-Ray. It was good. It was a good 4 races for me. But Yeah, Justin, I was just curious. Like Anaheim won, we've seen it muddy. You won in the mud. San Fran last year, it was muddy. You did really well there. What's sort of like the secret behind like you and the mud, and like how did you guys in New York just become great mud riders because that's all you guys had to ride in up there, or like what was it? I mean, both of you guys are great mud riders.
Yeah, Ray, great question. I think, to be honest with you, we tried not to ride in the mud on practice days because it would absolutely ruin our bikes, and we didn't have enough stuff. It would just ruin your kit and your goggles and everything. So we tried not to ride it, but racing, like, you didn't have no choice. So we always raced in the mud quite often, and I just, as soon as it rains, I'm just like, this is awesome. Like I literally throw myself fully into it. And the only mud race I never threw myself fully into was San Francisco because I was so sick. I had some kind of bird flu. Like I was so sick. I barely even made the main event on the LCQ. It was the worst mud race of my life. But other than that, I love the mud, and yeah, I don't know. It's just very enjoyable for me to slop around.
Phil, what about you? Growing up, it was.
Yeah, I had my own property to ride, so I actually strictly had a mud bike. It was just like, we always kept the bike, from the year before for the next year, and that would just be my mud bike. I was never allowed to jump this thing because it was so haggard, but I would just go ride in the mud whenever it rained, and that happened, and it rained a lot.
Yeah.
So I was fortunate to be able to ride in it quite a bit, but I'm not as good as Bam in the mud, but it is, you become accustomed to it, and it's the same thing with Bam says. Just like if it rains, it's just like, dude, the outcome's the same. You got to go race the fucking shit no matter what, so might as well be happy and go ride it. So at the end of the day, I don't have to fucking clean nothing,
Yeah, no, exactly.
That's the best part, I go out, I wreck a bike, and unfortunately it's somebody else's problem, so it's kind of, I win either way.
I was wondering if like Carlo Cohen taught like a mud riding school or something along the way. You guys all took it, so New York legend. All right, A-Ray, anything else?
No, that's it. I mean, I would like to see either you or Darkside ride the mud a little bit. Do a little mud race. That'd be awesome to see.
Yeah,
But other than that,
I'm out on that. But A-Ray, congrats on the victory for Juju on the One Industries, by the way. So
yeah,
Yeah.
I think you should have kept him in O'Neill, though. I think you should have kept him in O'Neill. I'm gonna stay with that take.
It's good.
One Industries, it's totally separate from O'Neill.
Oh, he doesn't want to talk about it.
But
okay.
It's
secrets.
Okay.
Yeah, it was cool to see.
Well, tell the guys at One, A-Ray, then. Tell all the guys at One. Good job on that.
If you know those guys
Yeah,
very
if you
well.
know those guys.
If you have their number.
I'll make sure to let them know.
Okay, thank you, buddy. Thanks. Appreciate it. See ya.
All right. Later.
All right, Bam. Thanks for the time tonight on the show. Always appreciate it. I know you're not an easy guy to get on to do these things.
He's not.
No, you won't.
I quit calling it and texting him 3 years ago.
There's no reply to Darkside.
Nope.
So nothing from Dark.
Keep it that way, Bam. Keep it that way.
Yeah, I always like to play hard to get,
I know. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I feel appreciative of getting you on here tonight. So.
No, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me on. Looking forward to a lot more and a lot more fun racing. And see you this weekend.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
See you.
Thank you.
See you, Bam.
See ya.
See you. That's Justin Barcia, everybody. Phil, he's done some questionable things on the track and all that, but he's a great rider, and I've always respected Barcia for the effort he gives and how he's like no excuses, and I've always liked that about Barcia. Phil. No, we lost Phil.
Well, okay.
All right, we lost Phil.
Yeah, and I kind of wanted to ask, but is he still there?
No.
Oh, just about. I think it was Sexton on your show talked about like it's been a little louder at the Baker's factory lately. So, yeah,
that's great.
But yeah, he never he doesn't make excuses.
No.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff on the track, I've been like, oh,
yeah,
Barcia, no.
Very much like a Friese, but
I don't.
But I mean, there's no. They do stupid things sometimes.
Yeah.
And Barcia owns it. He's like, what, man? It was a good race.
Yeah. No, we always joke about it, right?
Yeah.
We got Austin on one. Austin, you there?
What's going on?
What up, man?
I just got a question. I was looking at the schedule, and I didn't see any Triple Crowns.
Yeah, there's Triple Crowns.
3.
Yeah, there's 3 of them, I think.
Yeah.
It should be on the website by now. listed?
I was looking at Racer Action. I didn't see the. Usually it says Triple Crown next to it, so I was wondering.
It's definitely on the supermotocross.com website. I had it in my other notes, but
they're on there. There's 3 again. Supermotocross.com.
Do you know what rounds there are?
If you give me a minute, I'll look it up, and I'll. It might take a minute to find it though.
I can just look it up then. No big deal.
Yeah. They are there though, and I'm glad. Triple Crown.
4, 7, and 10. Glendale, Arlington.
There you go.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, thank you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Mitch is on 2. What's up, Mitch?
Hey, how you doing, Steve?
Good.
Good. Hey, I was pretty excited this year when they came out with the betting, so you could bet on the Supercross and stuff.
Yep.
So I went to this website, Bet Online, because I had trouble with that NX one or whatever. And the first week, so I bet on Tomac. It was, I was excited when he got the whole shot, but that was the way that goes. So the next week, he looked good in practice, so I figured I'd go with him again and bet $100. The first one was paying 4-1, so I could have made a few bucks. And then about 4 o'clock, I went onto the site and I didn't see it, so I called them up and said, where's the Supercross? And they pretty much didn't even know what I was talking about. And I explained, it's motorcycle racing, motocross, whatever.
But
so
you bet on it earlier?
On.
Yeah. You bet on it earlier?
So, it was so they didn't have it on the site. So he said, hold on. And then he came back a couple minutes later and he said, we're checking on it. He said, check back in 30 minutes. And it never came on, and I got screwed. I finally would have had a winner.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know what those guys are still doing. I didn't even know they were. I know there are ways, and that's Bet Online is an offshore place, and there's ways to bet legally through American companies, not legally, but ways to bet through American companies now.
Yeah, maybe Feld or somebody trying to put a stop to the sites that are offshore. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they can really. But bummer, Mitch. But yeah, keep trying or go on the supermotocross.com and they can put you to FanDuel and some other places that may do it.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Take care, guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. We got Phil back on. So when I hung up on Barcia, I hung up on Phil.
Oh,
so then I told Barcia how much that. Yes.
Oh, you're done.
No, I don't care. I Phil, what I said was I've always obviously Barcia's done some questionable things on the track at times, but I always admire him and how much effort he gives and how hard he works and how much he has desire. And there's no excuses from Bam about races. I've always admired that.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of training and a lot of laps with Bam through the years. Obviously, he's an awesome talent. It's kind of, I don't know, when I asked him about, the going the Ducati route and where he's, obviously right now it's where he's at with the gas brand and stuff. Like, if you're someone like him, and you got 2 years left, what would you want to do? Would you want to start over?
Well,
it's a lot of work.
That's a lot of fucking work, man.
It is, but, I mean, don't you feel like Triumph is going to be pretty good out of the box?
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, but you really need, I don't know, these guys need good people developing these bikes for these guys. You know what I mean? I don't know, for someone like Bam just to be like, I'm going to go rip the Ducati and be like, third place right off the bat, or even a sixth place guy, that's a big feat, man. Big feat. And when the shit doesn't go right, Bam's kind of like me, shit gets unhinged a little bit.
Right, yeah.
When it's not going your way. So, I don't know. It's kind of, something to think about.
For sure. Look, Triumph's going to look to hire a 450 guy. I think the Austrian guys are going to look to cut back. I don't know if Bam's on the cutting block, but you got to think Malcolm or Barcia will be let go, unless they crush it.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I look at the Austrian guys contracting, and then I look at Triumph and Ducati adding 450 riders, and that's where I look for a guy like Bam to go. Unless Cowie does something with Anderson, he's up too. So, I think we all had Anderson going to Triumph before Bobby Hewitt got let go, but now, now we don't know. So, yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be weird next year.
I can tell you, he told me Saturday that he wants to stay at Kawasaki. That was a bit of, he said, that's my goal. I want to finish my career there.
Right.
So,
yeah. I talked to somebody that would know that told me that Cowie told Anderson's camp, we need to see how he fits in with Jorge. Okay. Jorge's got a 3-year deal. He's their guy.
Yeah.
Someone at Cowie told me that they think Jorge can win in 2026.
I heard you say that.
Yeah.
In which
Supercross.
In which series? Supercross.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know who from Cali would be saying that, but okay.
Yeah, I mean that's what they think. So, but so they want to see, like I said, I was told that they want to see how Anderson fits in with Jorge, because that's a big part of it, right?
Sure,
Just,
yeah, the relationships and you want your guy to be comfortable and it to be mellow.
And
for
you know,
them.
Jason's kind of degaff, so maybe the Cali guys are like, hey man, there's a possibility he takes Jorge out. You know, like
maybe.
You know, like
I mean, he has been. I don't know. I don't think. I don't see that happening.
No, I don't either. But you know, they got to wait and see. So there's, you know, and Ducati may not be outdoors next year. You know, they may just be Supercross. Maybe Barcia wouldn't want to do that, or Anderson, whoever they talk to. I think Anderson would. But,
yeah, probably.
You know.
Because he's definitely.
Why would they not do? How does it wait? How the fuck does that even make sense?
I don't know. Apparently, what the word is.
So they've been riding and testing this bike on outdoors for a year and a half now. Now next year they're just going to skip AMA motocross.
Well, I don't think it's written.
They've had the.
Yeah,
I know, but that would just be fucking ridiculous to even say. No.
I don't know. That's kind of what I heard. Supercross only in 2026. But they may race the Nationals this year.
Right.
If they get the bike in. Yeah.
That seems really strange.
I don't know. It's just something I heard down the line.
Lupino's been riding this thing for a fucking year now. And it's just like, oh yeah, in 2026 outdoors, they're not going to race it. What?
I don't. I'm just telling you what I heard, Phil. Just rumors out there on the street. Before we let you go, Phil, Rich is on 5, and Rich, you've been a big part of this Fly Racing O'Neill Lending live show this Friday night in Costa Mesa. Rich, thanks for the time. And Phil may be there. We're not quite sure, but we do have RV locked in. Rich.
What's up, guys? Yeah, RV confirmed. I was at his house. Go ahead.
Well, he wants some money from me. He told me he wants $1,000 from me.
If RV gets $1,000 for this show, I'm definitely not fucking going.
See? Look what we've done now, Rich. Yep.
He's he's feeling territorial over this building because he does events there, a couple times a year as well. So he thinks you're poaching him a little bit, and he claimed to me that he elevates your show because apparently, I guess the GoPro footage at Glen Helen, I guess, was one of your most downloaded reels or something like that.
No shit, asshole.
Yeah. He told me that's his building. It's my building. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know you own the building, Ryan.
Sounds like RV, though.
Yeah. And I'm just like, I don't know, Rich. You got to talk some sense into your guy here, you know?
Listen, a lot of fun. We're really excited that you guys are going to be there. I'm a huge fan of Pulp live shows. I've been to a couple, and it's a real special venue. And we got some people stepping up for sponsorship that, we're going to have a real good food truck there and a real good bartending staff that'll be visually pleasing. And it's a great event. It's centrally located in OC, about 15 minutes from the stadium.
Yeah, listen, the tickets are available at PulpMX.com. I hope, Phil, you can make it. What's the holdup, Phil? Like Marchbanks won't let you stay at his house, or like what's the holdup?
Well, now it's $1,000 for fucking talking shit for 20 minutes.
It's
the fuck.
Well,
fuck RV, man.
That's a champion's fee.
Yeah, we pay Supercross champions $1,000. We don't. Do you have any of those?
Washed up Supercross champions.
Washed up ones, yes, those two. Yeah.
We have a shower facility there. If like Phil has a Sprinter van or a rental car, he can crash in.
Yeah, like what's the hold on you coming out to this weekend to Anaheim, Phil?
I don't know.
Okay.
I guess it all depends if Garrett and Enzo is going to actually show up this weekend. If they're not, then I'm not going.
Enzo, they'll be there. They'll be there. So.
No, I mean, like, I know they're going to be there, but are they actually going to go there and race, or
well, yeah.
Just cherry pick?
All right, so depending on how Phil feels their efforts this week, I guess we'll wait and see. But yeah, again,
Phil's in. He'll be there.
Fly Racing, PulpMX live show should be a good time. 7:30 it starts that Friday night. And Dark, you'll be there, or
yeah, I'm gonna come down with Kiefer and hang out. So I'll be there.
Yep. Dark, Weege, JT, Phil, me, RV. Good time.
Yeah,
good time.
that's right.
The live shows are a lot of fun. I've got to go to a bunch of them, and it's cool. the fans that, especially the ones that have never got to do it, meeting everybody. It's really a cool time.
Yeah, we're gonna cut Dark's hair. We're gonna shave it.
We're gonna do it again.
Yeah, we're gonna shave it.
We have never had a bad party at this facility. I mean, just there's something special about it that just kind of brings out the best in everyone. So I look to that kind of dynamic again.
And it's limited. We only have 100 seats. So if you're gonna get a ticket, get a ticket.
Get them now.
Yeah, get them.
We did, and by the O'Neill Len team, and then Dwayne's Body and Paint up in the Northern California area. They stepped in big to really help with some of the stage and audiovisual and the bar and stuff.
Oh, fantastic. All right, Rich. Thanks for calling, man. Looking forward to it. Thank you.
All right, guys. See you Friday.
Right. Yep, sounds good. See you. All right, Phil. Well, let me know when you're going to go there, Phil, so I can, promote you as being there.
Just do it. Just promote it.
You got RV anyway. You're good, dude.
We need to get you and RV talking because RV said to me today that he asked me what you were doing, and I said nothing. And then he said, does he have a bike? And I said, no, he doesn't have a bike. And then he went off, Phil, about how he just said, how can he not get a bike? He can't get a bike. It's easy to get a bike. And he just started going off about how.
I know it. Yeah, that's not the problem. Getting a bike is easy.
Okay, well, why don't you have one?
See, I'm not like him. He just jump around and do whatever he wants between gear deals and bikes and this and that. Listen, I don't go where the money's at like RV. If someone gives him extra $5 here or there, he jumps ship. I'm loyal, you know. I make sure I do the right thing.
Okay.
You know? But, yeah, maybe I'll be there.
All right, well, there we go. There we go.
He's in. Do it for the people, Phil.
Yeah, you're people's champ. Well, RV says he's the people's champ, but anyway.
Phil really is.
Yeah. Thanks, Phil. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it, as always. Hopefully see you Friday. Hopefully.
Have fun tonight.
Do you have a hard card? Did you fill all that out?
No. We can get me a media pass.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Media guy. You kind of are a media guy. Yep.
I am a media guy. I work for 2 media outlets.
You do. Yep. Absolutely. Media guy.
Sorry. So Weege can hook me up.
Yep. Sounds good.
No problem.
All right, Philip. Thank you.
Sounds good.
See you, Phil.
Guys.
All right, that's Phil Nicoletti, everybody, talking about San Diego and more. Thanks to Justin Barcia for coming on. And again, live tickets, tickets available for the live show on PulpMX.com. Please check them out. And we got Jordan Troxell and Julien Beaumer coming up. Ethica, by the way, PulpMX 20 at Ethica.com. Ethica and his team has been determined to live life, innovate, and work hard while staying true to the biggest asset, the family. Great underwear, sweatshirts, hoodies are phenomenal. Gym shorts, all of it. Ethica, PulpMX 20 is the code to save. Good socks, too.
I need to write that down.
Yeah.
I need to place an order.
You do. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima and ProFilter as well. ProFilter has been active in the industry for the last decade, and they manufacture top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. And check out ProFilter.com. Code is Pulp20. And Maxima USA as well. SC1, MPPL, the FFT, all of it. Two-stroke mixing oil, too. #1 selling oil in most markets around the world. 927 is. So Pulp20 code to save at ProFilter and Maxima. I love those guys. Use the code and save. Thank you to them. All right, Dark, before we go to commercial, I gave you a little bit of a homework assignment for San Diego and for Anaheim 1.
Yep.
Give me your 2 surprises and your 2 disappointments in either class through 2 rounds. It's early, and things can change, but we've watched 2 main events. Give it to me.
Yeah, so this may get laughed at a little bit. One of my surprises was Hunter Yoder. I feel like he's been really good this year. He looks strong when he's out there battling. He's dropped back a little bit, but the kid's good. He's got a lot of talent for one of those mid-pack guys, and I've really been impressed by him.
He gave Michael Mosman all he wanted for a long time in the main event. Mosman got him, but he was, Yoder's been good. So his starts are good, right?
Yeah, really good. Yeah, and he's on the PRMX team, I believe. Yep. Which, Julien has a decent program, but to get starts like that, a lot of that's Hunter, I think. So, and you mentioned the other one, Michael Mosman, too. He's been gone a long time, and, he's riding well.
He's a surprise for you?
A little bit. I didn't know what to expect because I felt like when he came back, he was kind of all over the place, and then he just gets hurt. And, I lost faith in Mosman, man. I had lost faith in him.
Okay.
No? Well, tell me why I'm wrong.
He's won races before.
Yeah.
He's missed a lot of time, but he's gone crappy 10 in 2 races. Crashed in the first lap of the
that's true.
So,
I guess when I'm watching him ride, I'm like, oh, he's still there. I was a big Mosman fan. I really liked the kid.
Yeah.
And I just I think I sort of gave up hope on him. I thought maybe there was some head stuff going on.
Yeah.
He was struggling mentally, I felt like, kind of things I'd heard, and then he's back, and I'm happy about it.
All right, disappointments?
Justin Cooper. I expect more out of Jay Cooper.
I actually have that down, yeah.
Yeah. Last week.
The double quad was sweet.
Yeah.
On Instagram today, but
Sure.
yes.
But last week, Prado kind of messed with him, and it threw him off his game, and then he started coming back up. So I expected a lot more out of him in San Diego. He was on my show last week, and it just didn't happen. And I don't know what is going on. I think he's better than he's riding, but he's also admitted in the past that and Lewis Phillips wrote a really great article about this on PulpMX, but about
not familiar with the website.
He kind of falls into the consistent side of things instead of risk, and he's talked about that in preseason. But I don't know that he's found that way to jump into the risk side. I need to push it yet.
Yeah, he's very start dependent, right?
Yeah.
If he gets a start, he can do it. But for example, Eli went from 8th to 1st, right? Hauling ass, riding on the edge. When's the last time that you were like, dude, Cooper was hanging it out? Justin Cooper.
Really, almost very rare. Maybe back when he was on 250s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And then the other one's Colt Nichols. I just expect more out of him, and it's been rough these last couple of years.
Yeah.
I just thought he'd be a little better, and I feel like he has to be kind of going, what the hell's going on?
I'm with you. Missed the main, and then 18th this weekend. He had a bad crash in WSX. So he missed some time on that. But, yeah, I'm with you. I think that's something I expected more, too.
Because even when he was filling in with Honda, like, he had moments of like, oh, he's there. He's good.
The beta thing, which he never got along with beta, and I understand that, and we all kind of got it, and we gave him a bit of a mulligan on that beta. Well, Benny did pretty well by the end of the year, and Oldenburg and Benny looked decent to start this year. And so it's looking worse for Colt.
Yeah.
Not being able to not to be able to get results on the beta. It's looking more when we see this year that it might be more him than the bike, right? Where at times last year we were like, wow, dude, he's on a beta.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I feel that's a little unfair too. I mean, because the beta, like you said, Benny made the beta.
Yeah, but we didn't know when Colt was jumped. We didn't quite know.
Right. We also had John Short there for a little bit that struggled on it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, once John got on his privateer cow, he was better.
That's true.
So we're at that point with a new bike that's come from an off-road and the new team, we're like,
Yeah.
But, I think Benny and Mitchell Oldenburg have made that bike look good.
I agree.
Not amazing, but good.
But
so then now you got to look at Colt's situation and be like, kind of side-eye. He's a great dude.
Yeah.
He's awesome, and I know he's working hard, but, it's not quite there yet because he, to me, should be where Shane McElrath is.
I agree.
Shane was 13th at Anaheim 1. Colt should be right around there.
And again, going back to that mental thing, that starts probably working its way in just as a human, and you start doubting yourself, and then how do you get out of that?
Yeah. All right, Juju Beaumer coming up after the commercial break. Jordan Troxell as well went from HRC to Star. That was really that was a big thing. MTX braking, PulpMX code to save, over 800 power sports dealers. These are great brake pads. I just put a set in my road bike as well. And mtxbraking.com, the code is PulpMX. Inspired by motocross and power sports, they brought better braking tech into brake pads, and mountain bike brakes are better. Use the red ones, better than the gold ones in my mind, but golds are great too. And Dark, you really tested the limit of the MTX brake pads?
I found the limit and went a little past it yesterday.
You were supposed to come mountain biking today with Alyssa Moore and I. You bailed out of that. But you and Kiefer were okay to go mountain biking? Or?
He's been bullying me as he does and forced me to go. He actually called Michael Lindsay and basically told Michael that, hey, you let Dark take a break.
Really?
Which it was my choice. I was trying to get work done. But anyway.
Yeah.
So we did go on a ride because he bullies me. But, yeah, I got a little sketchy going down a hill out in the des.
Yeah.
And kind of panicked and just grabbed all the brake. And
MTX.
They stopped.
Yeah.
And I didn't. I clean endo over the bars into the whatever the bushes are out there in the high des.
Giggleweeds.
It hurt.
You're lucky you didn't get bit by a rattlesnake.
Yeah.
Or like a meth head. A meth head would have came out of the bushes.
We got shot at. Not literally, but there was a dude shooting guns, and Chris was like, dude, it hit right by us. You didn't even see it. But anyway,
the
MTX braking pads, brake pads,
yeah,
amazing.
Use the code PulpMX and get sent over the bars, like Darkside.
That's just lack of talent.
Okay, lack of talent. Use code PulpMX.
I'm starving.
Hey, Works Connection Pro Launch Start Device. We're going to give one away. Contest at PulpMX.com. Contest at PulpMX.com. We're going to give away a Pro Launch Start Device. New colors. added to the connection.
Yeah, just a bunch of new
collection
colors
this year. Yeah.
Yep.
And like I said, I think they swept. I think Eric said they swept the top 5 spots in 450 class.
He sent me one it's like almost bronze or goldish. What I can't think of the color. He sent me one for my Yamaha. Looks good.
Okay, Dark. So what number email is going to win this Pro Launch Start device?
Let's go 33.
33?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Freddie Norn. All right. Okay. Last call before we go to commercial. It's Justin. What's up, Justin?
Yeah, I was calling. Have you been on a beta yet, Steve?
I have
you
not.
One of those?
No, I have not. I do want to try one though. I'm trying to. I think Carlin at Beta said that Kiefer. He's going to get Kiefer to ride the race bike, or he thought about Kiefer to ride the race bike. So.
Yeah, I came off of an FX and jumped on a 480, and great bike, man.
Yeah.
The motors are unbelievable.
What, moto or single track? What kind of riding are you doing?
I'm out in the desert.
Okay. Yeah.
So you rode the Beta out in the desert, and therefore you think it's an awesome bike for Supercross?
No, I'm not saying that
Yeah.
for Supercross,
Okay.
but as far as the desert machine, it is a great bike.
I mean, they have made their name off-road, for sure. You know, and now they have a GNCC team, so I'm not surprised, Justin, that it's good in the desert.
Yeah, we'll see what well, I know Benny hasn't gotten off to a good start this year, but we'll see what Benny does. He's definitely putting in the work.
Yeah, number 2 rider over there. We'll see what Oldenburg does.
He's too focused on the Chiefs.
Yeah, he's too focused on the Chiefs.
You guys
thanks.
take care. Thanks, for taking
Justin.
the call.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, everybody. So contest at PulpMX.com.
Not PulpMXShow.com.
Yeah, that won't stop people.
Okay.
All right, and we're going to go to commercial break here.
Yeah, my stomach's growling.
Is in studio, and we'll be back with Julien Beaumer, Jordan Troxell, and more tonight on the PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing.
Debbie.
See ya.
Love this guy right here.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At Motorsport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with Motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Barx Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too.
Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me as I too have to buy my own tires. This added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me as I too have to buy my own tires. This added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Barcia Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Derry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Julien Beaumer, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing, Decal Works. I'm Steve Matthes. With me here, Dark.
Can you add a little bit more to your commercial break next time? That was way too short for.
I think we had to shorten it a little bit.
They said 4 minutes, but that wasn't. I was like rushing. I still had pizza to eat. Damn.
7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Renegade. PulpMX 25 is the code to save with Renegade. They are the race gas company that ship directly to your door. That's the best part of these guys. For the cleanest, coolest, and most consistent race fuel in the market, grab a can of Renegade, and they'll see you in the podium. Justin Brayton, Will Hahn, and others won championships with Renegade Race Fuels. They engineer the best products for racers because they're racers too. So you want race gas shipped right to your door, which is not always easy to do. PulpMX 25 at RenegadeRaceFuels.com. Julien Beaumer coming up here shortly on the show. Darkside in studio. I want to thank the folks at Luxon Clamps as well. Pulp 2025 is the code to save with LuxonMX.com. All orders $100 or more ship free within the continental U.S. and save 10% with Pulp 2025. Luxon Clamps, you've seen these on Club MX among other teams. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. And Luxon MX clamps are really great. I've got a set on my bike. They're the split clamps, which seem to be the preferred setup for clamps these days, the split clamps for teams.
Yes.
A little more flex.
Yep.
It works a little better indoors and out. The split clamps are definitely something that a lot of teams are liking to use on these motorcycles. And Pulp 2025 is the code to save with Luxon. Shout out to Morgan on YouTube for the donation. Nikki as well. Thanks to Nikki. She's from Havasu, and she wants to congrats Julien on the win.
Yeah.
So thanks to Nikki as well. Also, Fox Factory mountain bike shocks. They gave me their new Neo shock, which is a super cool mountain bike shock. I got a coil version of it, but it's available in coil or air. And so this shock, Dark, it was used on like their mountain bike team, professional team, but now it's available to the public.
Oh, sweet.
Has sensors. So you know how you bicycle and the shock moves up and down and takes your energy, right? It takes absorption, takes forward momentum away. Well, this shock has a sensor on the back and front caliper, brake calipers.
Okay.
And basically, it's locked out. It's smooth as can be, doesn't move until your front wheel hits a bump. And then the sensor knows that the front wheel is moving, opens up the shock to absorb the bump that the front wheel just hit. Milliseconds.
Okay. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
So Fox gave me one. I'm going to try it. I'm going to do a little review of it. I'm going to talk about it a little bit, but shout out to the Fox guys for doing that. Really cool that those guys did that. Fox mountain bike stuff.
Technology is amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool. So only downside is I got to remember to charge the battery, but it takes a while.
That's easy.
But, yeah, it's easy.
Yeah.
But
just charge it while you're charging the bike.
We're going to try it tomorrow morning.
Okay.
It's going to pedal the shit out of this thing. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Julien Beaumer coming up here right away. Also, Dark, I want to shout out Jordan Smith. Solid start to the season.
Yeah.
Triumph had never gotten a podium indoors, and they're 2 for 2 with Jordan.
Yeah, he was again on my show a couple weeks ago, and I was like, all
go.
right, hey,
here's a plug for you.
He's like, yeah, me and Austin have been kind of talking back and forth who's going to get the first win, and I'm hoping it's me, and I'm really proud of those guys and happy for them. You can see I kind of feel bad for Jalek a little bit because he put the hard work in last year, and was better than I think people realize when you look at his results. Look at Detroit where he went down the first turn and came back to 6th, and I think it was Birmingham where he was going to get a podium, but he got a little too aggressive there at the end, and I feel a little bit bad for him because I'd like to see him reap some of those rewards. But yeah, Jordan's killing it, man. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, it's good to see. Jordan's Jordan.
Yeah.
I know that's such a cliche, but
he's reliable.
TLD, KTM, Star Yamaha, Geico Honda, Triumph. He is just what he is.
Yeah.
Solid,
Very solid. He may not always have the top speed, but he's going to be there if he's not crashing like he used to. He's gotten better with that.
I feel like he's better with that.
Yeah.
That's an old one. I mean, we used to be like Jordan was not okay back then.
No.
But,
what was the race last year? I don't remember what round it was where he crashed in the whoops, came back on, kind of looked like he might have been knocked silly, got in the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, remember? That was like the last Jordan kind of thing.
Yeah,
I don't remember what round that was.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to shout out Jordan Smith on the Triumph for his 2 results so far. And we're going to have Beaumer on right away. And Deeks is 10 points back. Jordan's in second. Beaumer has got the red plate. Cole Davies, dude.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's, I don't know. I don't follow the amateurs too much. But obviously, Daniel Blair brought him over, right? And he was on the TLD gas, sort of a off to the side ride. And when Star signed him, I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Like, Star's throwing money at everybody, and they're trying to just, if you increase your riders, you're going to hit one, right?
Sure,
the odds say you're going to hit one.
Yeah.
But when they said they were going to move him to pro, I was like, oh, really? Like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you need to stop doubting. You did the same thing with Sexton when he went to 450. You got that doubt. It's too soon.
Wow.
You never know.
but I've got, Derek Drake and Sean Cantrell and Jordan Bailey, and I got a lot of evidence that you got to let these kids sort of ripen.
Yeah.
Pushing them up has hurt more than a few kids when they're not been quite ready. So letting them marinate in amateurs is probably not a bad idea.
The odds are better if you do that.
Right.
Yes.
So, Dark, apology to me? Or
No,
no
we're good.
apology?
Move on.
Okay. All right. Darkside here, brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. By the way, Pulp 15 is code to save. A-Ray, our buddy A-Ray calling in.
Yeah.
Classic A-Ray. All right, Julien Beaumer coming up here. Decal Works is bringing you Julien Beaumer, Red Bull KTM using Decal Works on their bikes, and PulpMX 25 is the code to save. PulpMX 25, the code to save with Decal Works. Sean, Ron, and the
Nick.
boys.
Nick.
I don't know this Nick.
Well, you don't need to know him. That's my guy.
It's your guy, Decal Works?
My guy.
Sean's my guy.
Nick Wright. Yep, I'll put my guy up against your guy.
My guy
for coolest kit.
No, my guy will design the shit out of stuff.
Your guy goes to my guy for advice.
No, your guy doesn't do anything without my guy talking
not a
about
chance.
what to do.
They're thinking about changing it to Decal Works by Nick.
DecalMX.com. Blasphemy on Sean. Going to bring you
You
our.
guys are all pussies.
Yeah.
You don't have Half Evil in yours. You don't have Eddie from Iron Maiden in your graphics.
I could if I was a loser, I could get
but
that.
Your
yeah.
guy, my guy didn't ask. He's like, I know what you like. And he just did it.
So you like Half Evil and Eddie from Iron Maiden?
That actually came from your stupid saying, but he knew it would be cool. And I do like Eddie from Iron Maiden, yeah. And he threw that in there, and I kind of ghosted in. I was like, oh.
We know, Kiefer and I know
Mhm.
what 333 means. Don't worry. We know.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Hey, man, you beaten off?
All right. Let's bring you our next guest of the night. This gentleman never had a podium in Supercross before and got one at Anaheim 1 and then did even better in San Diego with the win. Red Bull KTM's Julien Beaumer. What's up, Juju? How are you, man?
How's it going? Thank you guys for having me.
Weren't you just on Darkside show not that long ago?
Yeah, right before A1.
Okay, all right. Well, let's try to make
before all that success started.
Let's try to make this show better than Darkside's crappy pony.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Man, hey, I guess first of all, what I like to ask people who win for the first time or people who are starting to win for the first time is, how busy was your phone and with the texts and the social media and the all these people crawling out of the woodwork like, good job, man, I always believed in you.
Yeah.
How busy was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was busy for sure. I got a lot of texts from numbers I don't recognize. I don't know how how some people got my number. I read them. I'm like, I wonder who this is.
Do you write back thanks, or do you just move on?
Yeah, on most of my texts, I just respond with like, "Thank you, I appreciate it," or whatever. But yeah, it was like, I wonder who this is.
Maybe it's a chick. I don't know if you have a chick, but maybe it's a chick. You know, I don't know. First of all, too, Elite track walk clothes to start the year. Elite. The fur coat at Anaheim 1 that I talked to you about after the race. Your dad was a mechanic for a French jet ski guy, and it was his coat, and he got you this coat. So I love that whole thing. And then this week, it looked like you had some sort of pajama bottoms on, but they were also looked pretty cool. So yeah.
Okay, so backstory behind my track walk outfit this week. My actual outfit that I walked into the stadium, into the pits with, was different, and it was way better.
Oh.
Way more classy. It was a good outfit.
Okay.
But I had made a bet with Davey before A1, and which I probably shouldn't make bets with him, but I like making bets with him because it's fun, and that's just something we enjoy. So I was like, I made a bet with him right before A1, and I was like, if I win A1, I pick what you wear on track walk at San Diego. I don't win A1, you pick what I wear.
Oh, wow. Odds were in his favor, man.
Yeah. Track walk. Well, so for track walk, I have to wear a KTM team shirt and hat and whatnot. And so he only had pants that he could pick for me. So he went and picked these women's leopard jeans. Oh, when I seen them, I was not happy. Not happy. But awesome. The photos turned out better than I thought. So I wasn't too worried about it.
So I looked at it and was like, okay, goddamn, look at that. But I'm like, that dude is confident. Like, he is not. I like it. Like, you're just. But Millsaps lost a bet one time, and he had to wear Daisy Dukes.
Oh yeah.
On a track.
Oh,
walk.
Trust me.
Yeah.
You know what? I had out for him. He was gonna wear platform boots, Daisy Dukes, no shirt, and my fur coat.
Oh,
that would have been sweet.
That's awesome.
Hey,
also,
imagine.
Yeah.
Just imagine how good that would have been.
Yeah, that's great. I saw Davey over in the beta truck when he's talking to Benny a little bit, and he made a crack at me, and I made a crack at him, and it seems like that's all we end up doing. It's just insulting each other, and then we move on with our day. Like, he talks about how I was 400 pounds telling him how to ride, and then I tell him, well, I was right because you admit it now that you were lazy. And then we move on with our day, Davey and I. It's great. We have a great relationship.
Yeah, me and him do the same thing. The difference is that we don't move on with our day. I got to get to the track and then
exactly.
listen to whatever program he has for me that day. And just
Hey, if you had $1 for every time he's like, hey, don't do what I did, you'd probably be rich, Julien. Yeah.
Oh, I'd be loaded.
Obviously, your jet ski stuff we know, and I don't want to talk too much about it because that's the thing with you, right? The jet ski guy. But I've spent a fair amount of time on jet skis, and I had a super jet back in the day. And Your turn. I don't even know. Maybe this is ridiculous, and if it is, I'll cut this out of the podcast.
Nobody's
after.
listening right now.
But your turn, the right-hand turn after the switchbacks before the triple, like, dude, you look like you were on a jet ski, just floating to the inside, throttle on, just perfect amount of slide. I don't know, Julian. Maybe it had nothing to do with it, but I thought of your jet ski skills right there.
Yeah, actually, the switchbacks I really liked this week. They weren't like it was different than I feel like most switchbacks that we had. Like at Anaheim, the switchbacks were a little different than what we had this week, and I kind of liked them. The only thing I was worried about, which they kind of saved me because they put tough blocks, like on the ski jump coming out of the first one after the mechanics area, they put tough blocks on the ski jump so you couldn't come back across. Because last year at Salt Lake, Hammaker was coming backwards, and we had a nice one.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. Luckily, they fixed that one for me, so we didn't have any head-on collisions this week. But no, I don't think.
I was talking the right turn, the right turn before the triple, coming out of the switchbacks. That's where I was like, "Look how tight he's staying. It's slippery, it's gravelly, and he is." Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a stupid point.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess you could say that. See, somewhat because of the way you have to stand on a ski. Like
yes.
It can give out really easily, especially on our race skis. Now they give out pretty easy. You got to be pretty precise.
Yep.
So I'd say in those like 90-degree turns, more of those this week, especially with how slick the track was, and it was like slick and ruddy, so it was a little bit tricky. But yeah, I could say in those situations it definitely helped.
Dark, I was thinking when I was watching the main event, I was like, okay, so Davies is leading.
Yep.
Futures last year. Julian second, Futures 2 years ago. 45-year-old Jordan Smith. That's what I was thinking. That was my. I'm like, look at these two kids who were in Futures not that long ago, and Jordan's out there being like, what the fuck?
It's hard to compete. Yeah, he's
right.
He's been around. He's been racing almost as long as Juju's been alive, it feels like. But you're right. The corner speed, just even going into the switchbacks, I looked over at Kellen, who was sitting next to me. I was like, his entry speed is unreal. And I can see your little connection there with the jet skis.
If you got a smooth water,
and
you're trying to turn your jet ski, you're standing up, you got the handlebars in your hand, and you're just sort of slowly hitting the throttle and trying to get some traction.
I see it.
All right.
Yeah, I could definitely see that for sure.
Julien Beaumer here on the PulpMX Show, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. He's got Decal Works on his Red Bull KTM, and he is the current points leader as well. Look, we had Davey on last week, Julian, and like we talked about how good you rode at Anaheim, and you almost looked like you didn't chase after Joe. You were just going to settle, and Davey kind of said that, like, hey, man, you've never won. You've never been on the podium. Second's great. And then we talked about how much confidence you had, and then, goddamn, the 6 days later, like you're like, okay, now I'm ready. After 1 week of sort of like being happy with the second. I was going to say, like, so when you see Joe ahead of you in Anaheim 1, and it's the first round, and like you said, you can lose the championship, but you can't win it. And then you see Cole Davies, who I mentioned was in Futures. Are you like, dude, I got this kid? Was it a little more, I'd say, confidence that you could get Davies than it was Joe?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, I trained with Joe a lot. I think I was training alongside him for 5 years as an amateur with Yannick. So it was, I know how Joe is, and when he starts in the front, he's very comfortable and he's very calm. So obviously, trying to pressure Joe is going to be a little bit different than say pressuring Davies, a rookie. I've been in that situation. You put enough pressure on him, he'll end up getting a little tired. You'll start seeing mistakes happen. And when I was behind Joe at A1, I'm gonna be honest, in the beginning, I was waiting, but I wanted to go for it at the halfway mark. And I got to the halfway mark, and I had made some mistakes already, and I think we had like a 3-second gap, and I was like, Joe's riding good, and it's gonna take a lot for me to get to him and pass him. And I didn't have really a spot to pick out on Anaheim 1's track to pass him, where I was like, I don't know where I'm gonna get around him here. So once we hit halfway, I think maybe for half a lap, I went, and I think I made 2 mistakes a lap, and I was like, forget it. We'll just stick to a second. We'll be all right. And this weekend when I was behind Davies, I knew if I sat behind him for at least 6 laps, I could see when he was doing that triple quad, a couple laps he got a little squirrely on it, and I was like, I could see the mistakes starting to come around, and I looked at the clock, the lap I passed him, and it said 8:40, and I was like, all right, we got to go now. Like, we don't got much time left. So that's when I decided I was gonna make the pass and try to get away a little bit.
What was that last lap like when knowing you were going to win your first ever 250 Supercross? What was that like in your head?
Very nerve-wracking. I'd say I almost yelled over the both triples. But when I got in the air, I was like, I still got to make it through the whoops.
Damn them for putting us so close to the finish.
Yeah.
And Davey yelled at me, like, this was before the season. He's like, if it's last lap, you're leading, do not celebrate early. I was like, all right, I won't. And I almost thought about it, and I was like, nope, can't do it. You can't do it. And once I made it out of the whoops, I yelled a little bit. I yelled a little bit in the helmet.
That's nice.
You kind of mentioned a minute ago, knowing it's Cole Davies' rookie season, and the pressure he's going to kind of probably make some mistakes when you're up front like that. Do you feel a big difference mentally from last year to this year with that same thing of if you're up front doing well, kind of feeling the pressure versus this year is maybe a little easier?
Yeah, for sure. I think I wouldn't say, like, as a rookie, I wouldn't say you're expected to win, obviously. But when you're put in that position and you have that, say, expectation on yourself almost, you get in that position, you freeze a little bit. And I think that was something I really learned last year was, like, when you get into that position, you have to make sure you stay composed. And we worked a lot on that, even just with being patient when I was behind people. Last year, I struggled a lot with, like, if I had a bad start in the heat race, I would rush a little bit too much. I'd almost panic a little bit, and you know where that leads. You either end up on the ground or not making the main event. So even, like, on Saturday night, I started, I think I was, like, 18th in turn 1 in the heat race, and I really just focused on trying to be patient, letting the passes come to me. Don't get frustrated. Don't panic. We got 6+1, and I think that was like 8 laps that night in the heat race. So we had time, and I've been focusing a lot on trying to make sure that when I get into those situations, not to panic and just ride how I normally ride.
Yeah, Steve, he told me our interview was before the season started, and that's when he said he had 2 things that he was really focused on this season: not crashing on press day, because he did that a couple times, and when he doesn't necessarily get a start or he has to make passes, like not getting ahead of himself, right?
Yeah.
Doing it strongly, but also not getting too far ahead of yourself.
That's what you see in some vets.
Yeah.
Some vet older riders still haven't figured that out.
Yeah, well, I think that's kind of my point. Is he seems very race smart for his age and the amount of time he's been a pro. Like when you talk to him, he knows what he needs to do, and he seems to be able to implement it.
Right. Okay, so we saw the social clip of Hayden in qualifying, round 2 already, trying to mess with you a little bit. That's kind of what he likes to do. I made a joke on Twitter, I think, or somewhere. I said, "Oh, it's coming," and then someone's like, "Oh, wait, you got to see this."
A race review. Yes.
I made a joke on the race review, like, "Oh, Hayden absolutely is gonna."
You said, "When is it going to happen?"
Yeah.
And I'm listening to him going, "Oh, it already did."
Yeah, it already did. It already happened. But I mean, I'm sure Davey's talking to you about this, and it's not his first rodeo, and we know the stuff that Hayden likes to do. So I guess you got to be fully ready for it at A2 there, Julien.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I was ready for it coming into this weekend. It was
okay.
I could already sense that it was gonna start happening, especially in qualifying, because me and him, I feel like, we're the 2 guys that can just send it in qualifying, and we have that raw speed. I feel like so. I knew in qualifying he was gonna try and mess around and start doing stuff, and I was on a fast lap, and I seen him in front of me. And I watched him look back, and I was like, "Oh yeah, here we go."
All right, yeah.
I could see this one coming from a mile away, and I didn't even know he pointed at me until I'd say 5 hours ago when I seen a video. But when he tried to mess up my lap, I just laughed about it. I've been dealing with his antics since I was 6 years old. It's nothing new, and I was fully ready for it.
What I was impressed with, Steve, was I saw the hand come up, and I saw it, and he was on a fast lap. I was watching his lap, and I had noticed this also at A1. Is he doesn't just do a fast lap and then I'm doing a roll lap every time. He just keeps going. He'll do 2 or 3. So, yeah, Hayden got in his way, kind of tried to mess him up a little bit. He just did another one, and I believe that was the one that took him to the top of the board in session 1. Like, he just wasn't rattled.
Actually, that's funny you say that, because in session 1, after he did that, I ran I don't think that lap took me to the top of the board, but I think it was like 1/10 off.
Yeah,
but I knew that it was 1/10 off, and I knew where I lost it. And but I had already knew he was messing with me, so I was like, all right, like, if we're gonna play that game, we'll play it. And I sat that next lap. I did a roll lap, and I ran the clock all the way. I think I went across the finish line with like 3 seconds left. I ran the clock all the way down. And I went for my fast lap that topped the board with he had no time to respond to.
Right.
And I was like, if you want to play a game, then I'll just run the clock down and do my fast lap.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's absolutely right. Yeah.
You can tell how bad both those guys want fast lap. Like A1, right? They went back and forth. And it's like, it really matters. It's pretty cool to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, it is cool.
I take pride in the fast lap.
Do you have a fast lap bonus? Because I know some Cali guys do. Do you have one?
No fast lap bonus.
But Hayden, Hayden's a really great rider. I've been critical of him on this show for things he says, not the riding and everything else. And this weekend he's like, hey, Julian's got all the pressure now. And I'd be like, no, you were the guy that's supposed to. People were talking about you sweeping this series. You're 10 back after 2 rounds. Like, you are the 800-pound gorilla that is expected to win this, your 3rd year of Supercross. I would say, Hayden, the pressure is actually on you. But that's what I would be. If I was Davey or Julian, that's exactly what I'd say. I'd be like, dude, I'm in my 2nd year.
Yeah,
this is a bonus. So
I actually came back to the truck after that press conference. I came back to the truck, and because when he said it, I just chuckled. I was just like, how does that? I don't get how that made any sense to him.
No, yeah, I don't really know either. But I think Brian's there.
That threw me off. Like, I was like, oh, like, huh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So I came back, and I told Davey, and Davey was laughing. He was like, oh, that's interesting.
I think that's why he said it, though, is like, if you start to believe it, then it is on you. So I really, it's a lot of head games. I mean, yeah.
But I don't think, like Julian said, this is what they've been doing forever. And if you just know the Deegan thing, you're like, okay, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just going to do my race, So, hey, we had Alex Ray on earlier, Julian. He didn't want to admit this at all. He didn't want to talk about it. But O'Neill and One Industries, although 2 separate companies, are sort of sister company. I don't know how to say
Same distribution.
Sure. You were in O'Neill last year. You're in One this year. Both looks were good. How did that come about, like switching to One? And whose decision was that? And how did that come together a little bit? Because, again, same distribution. So we'll just go with that.
I didn't say it was same distribution. That word's not spoken by me.
Okay, this is spoken. But how did the switch come about?
I don't know exactly how it came about. I think we were just at the end of the season.
Okay.
We had talked about it a little bit, and then right after Ironman, we had a meeting about it, and I told them that I wanted to be in One, and I felt like we could really, really build the One brand to something big like it was back in the day when One was the biggest gear company out there. So I wanted to be in One, and I felt like I wanted to bring that back to the pro scene.
Okay, fair enough.
I like the look of One.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks really good. But I liked some of the O'Neill stuff last year.
Yeah,
I thought
true.
it looked like some orange and blue stuff was just a good look. So
they did really good with all our kits last year as well.
Yeah, no, I thought so. So that's the first One Industries win since Dunge? I don't even know.
It's been a while. Yeah, I think so.
I've heard Davey was the last one to win it.
Let's not. If he listens to this, then he's going to start calling in and saying he was the best.
Hey, he's also the last one to win in a rye.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, he's also the last guy to have his pants fall down in the main event. Have you seen those photos?
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Okay, yeah. A lot of firsts for Millsaps. Yeah. Millsaps out there.
lot of firsts.
First win as a coach.
Yeah.
See, there we go.
And Davey's got Benny, Julian. Who else is he working with?
Ryder.
Ryder.
Yeah.
That's right. Ryder. He talked about that last week. So.
Yep.
So how's that group? How did you go up to the beta place to ride at all? in the off season?
Yeah, we went up there. We went up there for a week
Okay.
during boot camp to ride with Benny. So we had a good time up there. The whole crew was up there, so it was fun. And then it's been a really good dynamic. I think obviously Benny being up at Beta, we're not with him all the time, but we still everyone texts and we all banter back and forth and laugh about things. But I think having Ryder D there with me this year was really good for both of us. But the biggest thing for me was, one, having a guy to chase and ride with every day, and two, being able to work on, like I said, the patience thing, having patience when you're behind, making sure you pick passes in the right spot. And that's something, not just Davey, Frankie was really hard on me this offseason about, like, there was every day where he was like, you weren't patient enough here, you weren't patient enough there. You need to be more patient with it. And we worked a lot on that. So I think that was one of the biggest upsides of having a bigger group this offseason.
Yeah, and speaking of patience, I think I mentioned this to you after post races. Like, okay, you've got a little bit of a points gap. It's a short series. So now, like, the goal is don't mess up. Don't have a bad race. You got to be able to settle for a third, maybe even a fourth if worst case. But how do you be patient and kind of tell yourself, okay, tonight's not the night. I can't chance having a big one and losing a bunch of spots, because it wouldn't take long to lose that points lead.
Yeah, for sure. I think obviously short season, you have to think smart with it, and you have to be patient if it doesn't come to you the way it did, like, say, on Saturday night. It came to me really easily, but I think the biggest thing that I have in my head is if I ride how I've been riding this beginning of this season and how I ride at the test track, I shouldn't be off the podium.
Yep.
That's my thing, is if I ride like I know how to ride, I shouldn't be off the podium. If I'm off the podium, I either didn't execute the start or I didn't ride how I'm supposed to ride. So those are the two biggest things on my mind, is show up, execute, and ride how I know how to ride.
Yeah, it's probably a great point. Like, the way you're riding right now, yeah, I mean, you get a 5th, 6th place start, the podium's still totally there and capable and everything else. Did you change your bike setup much from last year's Supercross to this year's Supercross? Or did the SMX stuff help you find some stuff? Because we also saw you step up in SMX. We actually should have, all of us losers in the media, we should have been, you were the flying the test track guy, as we know, but we also, that hasn't always worked. So we weren't, really thinking about being true, but we should have looked at you at SMX and been like, oh, Juju took a step in SMX. He's going to take another step in Supercross. But how'd you set up your bike differently, if at all?
Yeah, completely different setup from last year.
Okay.
Just everything, our whole bike, I felt like has gelled so much better. I mean, you can see the results with Chase now. He looks a lot more comfortable on the bike, and me as well. We made a lot of progress with the bike, and I think that came from, I'd say, SMX. I was able to, during SMX, I was testing full Supercross. Like, I was training with whoops, everything during SMX, just so I had a little bit of a base coming into the off season, and I knew where we were at somewhat with the bike. And I'd say I found my setup that I'm pretty much still on right now, 3 weeks into riding.
Nice.
Like 3 weeks into off season, I had a setup already, and we were ready to go.
Just kept riding, yeah.
So when asked those type of questions, Steve, like, what did you change, settings, we get kind of vague. So I want to, like, specifically, what are some components you changed? What are some significant? So the listeners that really like those details, like, what did you change? Was it completely different suspension settings? Was it transmission stuff, engine? What was it?
To be 100% honest with you, I have got no idea.
Okay. Easy enough. That's fine. But you just
no idea.
Okay, so are you telling the team, hey, I'm feeling this, and they're going, all right, we're going to try to do this to fix it, or are they seeing the problems and they're fixing it themselves?
It's both. A lot of it this off season was me saying, this is what I feel. What can we do?
Okay.
They did something. I came out, this was good or this was bad.
Sure.
We really like. I really like when they don't tell me what they're doing. That's my biggest thing, because I want to be able to come back, and if I have feedback and they're like, that is the complete opposite of what it should have done, and it's like, oh, well, then that's false feeling almost.
Yeah.
For me, it's like I want to go ride the bike and have a completely open mind of, like, what I think it's going to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And not go in there like, oh, it's probably going to do this. Like, it could do this or it could do that.
Yeah.
And I think that was the biggest thing for me this offseason was being able to do that.
Also, in my time as a mechanic, like we used to tell the riders, hey, if you don't feel a difference, tell us. Don't make something up. Don't say, oh, yeah, it does this. Like if you come in, we're not going to laugh at you as some dumb idiot if you say, I can't tell. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like that's another thing I think riders need to learn is like, dude, I don't really feel anything. And, you know, just got to be confident that you don't and then not be ashamed and think that the team's going to be like, oh, this guy's a moron.
Right.
You know, it's so in my time, we used to tell riders that all the time. Like, what do you feel?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't feel anything, cool. And then we'll go from there, you know? So.
Yeah, and you can ask anyone on our team. I'm very picky.
Okay.
Like one click can make the bike terrible or make it the greatest thing in the world. Like I'm very particular on how it feels. And even this weekend, qualifying session 2, I was a little frustrated. I wasn't riding great. I wasn't too happy with the setting. We made one click and the bike we completely changed the bike. So it's just like I'm very picky and I can feel like the littlest things. So having that, I feel like it's nice just so like we don't have to make drastic changes to feel stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the first thing that you look for in a feel? What do you want? Is it something at the front end, the rear end? What makes you comfortable immediately?
A lot of traction. I want the bike to be very planted. I don't like any like upset feeling or it to not like move too well.
Mm-hmm.
I like the thing to just track really well.
What are you going to buy with this Supercross wind bonus? Do you have something on your mind? Another fur coat?
Actually,
what's the plan?
I need to figure out what I'm wearing this weekend. I haven't figured that out yet. But other than that, I don't got too much. I think I'm going to put it in my money market account and just let it make some money.
Probably not a bad idea. How much for a PulpMX shirt on Track Walk? Is this up for bids? Something we can do? You know, I don't know.
Don't do it, man. Anybody that does a sticker deal or shirt deal with Steve.
Yeah, that's true. It does go south.
Don't do that to him.
It does go south. Yeah, like ask Will Hahn. It just completely
or anybody
completely went south.
McAdoo, anybody.
All right.
Oh yeah, McAdoo too.
Yeah,
McAdoo.
Anybody
that didn't work out with
anybody
McAdoo
that
either.
uses your sticker has something go wrong. Or
not everybody, but a lot. You're right. All right, Julien. Thanks for the time, man. I appreciate the time tonight. Congrats on the win. That's awesome. This series is going to be really cool to watch. Like, we know Deegs. We know how fast he is. You're on another level. Jordan's great. It went from us loser media guys saying, hey, Deegs is going to roll this thing to Julian's on his level. Jordan's awesome. Yeah, I'm excited. This is going to be a great series. So
I agree.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. It's going to be 8 more rounds. We got to fight, and we're going to keep fighting each weekend and try to pick these wins off.
And then make sure you tell Davey that, like, I'm your favorite media guy. He'll really like that.
Okay.
Davey will really like that.
He's been I've already had him on multiple times because I like him and respect him. You just waited till he finally got a win, and like, oh, now I'll get him.
I just do this for Millsaps. I want to make Millsaps mad.
Juju's my guy. Sorry, you can't have him.
All right, Juju. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you guys for having me.
All right, thank you. Julien Beaumer, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. I don't think have we ever had him on before? I feel like we have. I feel like he came on last year.
Maybe.
I don't remember him being on, but
I don't remember.
I don't remember him being on your show, but he might have been.
Friendly guy, friendly kid.
Yeah,
really, really funny.
Well spoken.
Yeah.
I like him a lot.
I remember Davey 2 years ago, Track Walk. He's doing futures, and Davey's like, "Hey man, I want you to meet this kid I'm working with, Julian. He's long hair back then."
And you probably said, "I don't care about amateurs."
No, I just went like, "Hey, nice to meet you." Like, yeah, exactly. I know nothing about this kid. Like, I'd never even heard the name.
Yeah,
and generally, I know the names of top amateur riders.
Yeah.
And when he told me Julien Beaumer, I mean,
idea.
he may as well have said fucking Charlie Manson.
Wow.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. No idea.
I actually interviewed him at Arlington Futures when they used to do the 2-day session.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
that was years ago, and that talked to Davey, and I've been kind of following him since then because I heard how good he was, and he was crushing it.
Looks like
it's not Futures anymore. Did you know that?
No, what is it?
SMX Next NXT.
I don't care. It's Futures.
Well,
still.
I mean, Phil cares.
Gay.
So Mark's no go.
I did a search for Beaumer on the Pulp feed, and I got nothing.
Okay.
So
that was the first time we had him on the show.
Yep.
And I'll sign an exclusive Pulp contract to No Pony Pod. So
you could probably afford to do that.
Cardo Systems, the official system of Darkside, when he listens to thrash metal while he rides.
Okay.
Cardo is a global leader in communication for rider to rider or rider to coach. Their Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. These things are pretty cool. Like if you were a dad coaching your kid or a coach coaching your riders, get a Cardo and then talk to them while they're riding. Don't yell at them, though. Don't be an asshole about it. But talk to them. Hey, inside, outside, or whatever, you know?
Do you remember they tried to test that at one of the races? I don't remember what it
I don't know if it was
was.
Cardo or not, but
No, it was Cardo because my
yeah.
buddy used to work for them, and he helped. He set them up. I don't remember what event it was.
Coy Gibbs told me you couldn't ever hear with the noise of a four-stroke. You can't have communication.
I don't know. I can hear my music clear, so I would think if somebody was talking, you could, as long as it's close. I don't know.
All right.
Seems like it would work.
At Cardo Systems on social media, cardosystems.com, featuring the Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones. PulpMX code to save at Cardo. Thank you to those guys for coming on. Use the code to save. Try them out, man. Thanks to Cardo. And at Cherubies as well. Tallon, Volan, absolutely great guy. And
Brian Fullerton.
Great rider.
Yep.
Okay, just Tallon, okay.
Not why?
I don't know this.
Brian's his main guy.
That's your show. Your show is him.
Wow. Sorry, Fully. I mean, if you ever need a Cherubi stuff, it's going to be Fully that sends it.
It won't be Lone Wolf?
No.
He's not packing things?
No.
in the warehouse?
Brian does all that.
Okay.
That's
all right. Out of CherubiesUSA.com. I'm kidding. Check out their website. Great plastic. Love the Cherubi stuff. Fits perfectly. And really appreciate those guys coming on the show. And PulpMXShow.com for all the codes, really. You can save on all the codes and make your life a little easier, save some money. And we'd appreciate that to use that. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. All right, our next guest is on the line right now as we speak. 702-586-7857. You want to give us a call. You heard from Julien Beaumer. You heard from Justin Barcia. You heard from Phil Nicoletti. Let's get into another a guy here on the show. One of the friendliest guys in the pits. Really, really good dude. Making the move from Honda HRC to Star Racing Yamaha, which kind of shocked a lot of us. Brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles. It's Jordan Troxell. What's up, Jordy? How are you, man?
I'm doing good, boys. How's it going over there?
It's good. Darkside's sitting in here, co-hosting. So.
What's up, Jordan?
How you doing?
Before we get too far into this, Jordy, I interviewed Toru this weekend. Podcast.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I did a post-race podcast with Toru.
Awesome.
Lars lined it up. He's a man of few words.
Yes.
He doesn't speak a lot, but this is the Honda HRC liaison, and he's very good with the electronics, the HRC stuff. Used to be Fred
Correct.
Bolles's mechanic back in the day, and we made a lot of fun of Lars and the magic hole shot button, and then Lars told us it's not the button, it's Toru, and I talked to him.
Yep.
The great Toru.
Did you find the secret? What the secret was?
He doesn't let a lot of things out.
Okay.
He's very mysterious.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Yeah, Toru, he's a legend. Actually, went over and did a JMX Japanese race with Joe this all season, and Toru was my go-to guy, and he took care of me from the time I landed and fed me, and I would have been lost without him. So he's a great guy all around.
Yeah, he's a legend. So check out the post-race Pulpcast with Toru. I guarantee you, fucking Vital, fucking Lewis, fucking Kellen, all these other losers in the media, no one got a hold of Toru.
We most definitely did not.
No one talked to Toru. I did.
Hey, good.
So
good for you.
Yeah. Now everyone's.
But Steve, didn't you have the chance to flip the magic button at Washougal from Toru last year, and you declined it?
I couldn't get my shit together enough to do the whole shot challenge.
Oh yeah.
And then I said to Lars, "We're doing it this off season." And Lars is like, "Dude, we're way too busy."
Yeah.
So now who's running scared? Lars is. So
here we go. So now it goes into another year.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready whenever. I'll get on that bike with the fucking Toru settings, and I will whole shot the shit out of whoever on a production bike.
I've seen your starts.
My starts are better.
They have gotten better.
Okay, Jordy, hey, listen. How many people, just like I did, said, "Oh, you left and Joe wins"? After Anaheim won. How many?
I mean, I'm sure a few, but I'm beyond stoked for Joe and that team. And I mean, honestly, like I think I told you at that 100% deal the other night, like quietly, I feel really good for them, and it kind of gave me, I guess, if you're looking for some type of closure, which I didn't think I would find, I think that's a little bit of it there, is that they went out and performed, and the bike did well, which I had a big hand in before the season. And, if there was a way to find closure, I think that was it for me. And know that everybody's in good hands, and that, the wheels will keep rolling over there.
Now, take us through the move from HRC to Star Yamaha. Obviously, Jeremy Coker, who was at Star, he left. That opened up a spot for Rich Simmons to move up to be like manager of the 450 side, and then they need a crew chief to replace Rich, and then it was kind of late. But take us through the decision to do this, because Jordy, I mean, besides the job and everything else, like all of us, and I include myself because I did this for a long time, there would be guilt about, I can't leave these guys this late, like I can't do this to these dudes, that you would have to wrestle with, that would maybe make it really tough for you to decide to do this.
Yeah, absolutely. You hit the nail on the head there. It was a very, very tough, kind of long, emotional decision for me to make. And, I actually haven't really got a chance to talk to all the higher-ups at Honda, but, man, there's nothing against them or personnel or the team or a rider or a program or anything. Like, it was an elite-level team. I got nothing but respect for Lars and Brandon Wilson and Jeremy Maguire and all those guys over there. It was like family. And so it was a really, really tough decision. And, of course, there was a big feeling of guilt, and leading those guys, like the optics are terrible, the time frame and everything. So, I just want to get that out there that, it wasn't an easy decision. I've worked for 2 teams in 15 years, so it's not really in my character to jump ship like that. And, I've turned a lot of things down over the years to stay under that tent. And, this one just kind of came down to, not so much like the job stuff or anything like that, but more just a lot of personal decisions and directions that I want to head in my personal life in the next few years and things like that. So, like you said, when Coker made the move, it kind of shifted some dominoes, and Rich called me right away. And I actually thought Rich was calling me to, we've been really good friends, and he's honestly connected me with a lot of my jobs throughout my career. And, but we bounce ideas off of each other and kind of been like a good support system for each other through the years. So I thought he was calling me to kind of bounce off the Coker position for him. And not only did he say that, but he was like, hey, I'd be interested in having you come over and replace me here. And I was like, shit. I really got to think hard about this one and consider that. And, man, kudos to him and Brad. They stepped up and they came to the table, and, it wasn't going to be an easy decision for me, and they were willing to work with me and give me as much time as I needed to make the decision. And it was really tough for me to walk in that office with Lars and do that. I don't think they saw it coming, and that really broke my heart. But, it just, life goes on, and it's just a great opportunity for me to get back east and try some other things. And like I said, they were, the Star guys were more than understanding of how hard it was for me to do that, and gave me all the time in the world to try to help Lars and Shane and Hutch and everybody get to as comfortable of a position as possible for me to step out, which, as much as we race and as much as we have going on, there's never a good time to leave anymore.
Right.
No, that's true.
There may be a better time, but there's never a best time. It was a bum deal there, but got to move forward.
When I left Yamaha, they said, okay, you're going to work with Heath Voss. That Ferry got let go, and you're going to work with Heath Voss. And I'm like, okay, like kind of in the back of my head, I was like, no, I'm not. I'm going to keep looking around, and nothing really happened until like Thanksgiving. And that's late, right?
That's pretty late.
I'm even looking at, like right here, I brought this out the other day. There's a sticker made. Chad Reed, Darren Sorensen, Steve Matthes, Heath Voss. Like a sticker. Yamaha made the stickers already, right? And I was like, I had to go into that office and tell McCarty that I was like, dude, this is not good. Like, this is Thanksgiving. Yeah. This is not good. And Jordy, you left even later. But you got to, like, if this was another team in California, you're not making this move. You want to get east. You're from the East Coast, and this is more the lifestyle and where you want to live, right?
Yeah, correct. I mean, man, there's not a lot of teams left here in Southern California anymore. Yeah. But yeah, I could have explored some of those options this year too, but like I said, my intention wasn't really to jump around, and it's not really me. But there's so much for me to look forward to back east, and hopefully slowing down a little bit and getting off the freeway every day and things like that. I mean, we live a pretty chaotic and fast-paced lifestyle, no matter what, with the travel and the racing and just the way we're wired and bred to do this. It's tough to slow down. So, but hopefully, I'm looking forward to. I got a little redneck inside of me, so hopefully I get an airboat by this summer. And if I'm not at the farm, you catch me with a Coors Light out in the swamp, just running those trails.
Killing gators, or do you kill gators? Is that what you do?
I don't think you're allowed to kill.
Oh, you're not allowed to kill gators?
I don't know. Maybe you are, but I don't think so.
I mean, I think it is illegal, but I don't know. Don't you ever watch swamp people or something? You can get tagged and shoot them or something. Maybe that'll be me.
Where's Jordy? He's out back getting the gators. Hey, Jordan Troxell, by the way, on the show, brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, Shelby American, and they partner with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, and more. FoxFactoryVehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. Check it out. So, Eli Tomac, Justin Cooper, Cooper Webb on the 450 team. Relationships with any of these guys at all from the time over your years? Like, are you going in cold, or have you had some beers with Webb or any of these guys or anything?
I guess up and down on all of them, right? Like, it's hard to think. I've been doing this for as long as I have. I still feel young mentally, and I still feel new to the sport some days, and just like I'm a nobody, and I just want to be in there and working with the best guys. But dude, when I go down on that 450 gate, I kind of feel like a lady of the street sometimes, because I'm not shitting you. There's probably 10 of those guys on that main event gate that I've worked with or worked for in the past. And I got great relationships with all of them. So I'm really proud about that. But as far as the new group, Eli, I mean, my experience just racing against him for years, I haven't really had a lot of conversations with him. Don't know him
you
that
probably
well
still
personally.
Haven't. You probably still haven't.
Yeah. I think he's going to be the tough one to crack for me. But Justin Cooper, not a lot there. I mean, man, he really killed it on the 250 of those couple years, and he's pretty quiet, mellow. He doesn't really seem to make a big stink about much. The Cooper Webb stuff, that was kind of me and Cooper. He's from North Carolina. I'm from Virginia, so we're both just kind of two East Coast boys that are out here doing the thing. And man, I've known Coop for probably close to 15 years. When I worked with Landon Courier, and he was a Red Bull kid, I went to a photo shoot when Coop was still on a 150, and met him and his dad Bobby then, and have known him ever since. We've stayed in touch throughout the years, butted heads with him a lot. When I worked with Ken in those championship years, like, man, there were nights where I just despised Cooper.
I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, there's a lot more to it, but certainly we had words, and I had words with Carlos before on tough nights. And
have you really?
That,
Carlos too. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. But man, that's the passion in it. But the best part is that even in that turmoil and all that stuff, like, me and Coop could still text each other during the week and know that it's just it's nothing personal, and we're just out there to try to get the job done. So I think he respects that about me coming into his circle, and I think racing him and Eli for as many years as I did in the 450 class, just from afar, I kind of know where their strengths and weaknesses are. So viewing them from the other side. So I'm hoping now that I'm on that side now, I can sit down and make those connections and, hopefully offer something to those guys.
Yeah, awesome. And you're going to make the move soon, right? You're going to head out east?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to sign a rental contract right now. The pod's showing up tomorrow.
Oh, boy.
When I set sail for Glendale, we're just going to keep on going after that.
Okay, all right. Jordan Troxell here on the show talking about his new job at the Star Yamaha. And, man, it's a good team. They got a lot going on, and they got some great riders. And I got a feeling, like you don't like the commute to Torrance has definitely cost Honda a few guys over the years. Like when you look at Jay Dungy, you look Dr. Rich Simmons, your new manager, Jordan, you're Southern California, you're just kind of burnt out of that too. And it is interesting to see, like, even though like it's factory Honda, and I was there, like I was at Yamaha, and I look at factory Honda, like, oh my God, then Gothic went there, right? And then you see the Torrance and the commute and Southern California life, Jordy. It's like not all it's cracked up to be, even though you're a factory Honda, which is awesome because factory Honda is great. But I just wonder if that ever changes. If Honda is ever like, the race team's got to go. I wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a hot topic and a touchy topic at times, right?
Yeah.
For sure. Like I'm not going to dip and dodge it. Like, yeah, that did have an influence on my decision. But at the same time, because the team is, they are an elite team and they got a lot of good guys in all positions. And so there's a lure there also. There's always talk about it moving. It hasn't yet. I don't know if it ever will, but I'm not going to put it all on those guys either. Like, it's on us to go there, to sign the contract and to go work there. And, we have the choice to do or not to do every year also. So.
I just like if you're Brandon Wilson or somebody, you're like, we're losing good guys.
Yeah.
And it's not because our team sucks or, you know what I mean, or our wages aren't competitive. We're just losing guys straight up. And the thought of, and maybe I'm just old school, but the thought of losing factory Honda jobs, not because of the job, but because of the commute or the location is crazy.
Well, and all the riders are on the East Coast anyway.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know. I find it, I wonder if one day someone at Honda, because people don't listen, like Yamaha, basically the 450 guys kind of work out of Cyprus, but basically they're done there. So you have Corona and Temecula where KTM is and all of that. That's like out inland a little bit. That's its own little city. Only Honda is like in LA, downtown LA, not downtown LA, but it's suburb of LA. Yeah. And so, it's factory Honda. They're gnarly and they're awesome and they pay great, but dude, you can't keep losing brain drains here, So I wonder.
There's something there. And that's why it kind of hurt. And it took a while to make this decision because when I went there in 2019, I mean, I was probably one of the only mechanics to go there in the last decade, like for Honda and not for a rider. They kind of take the model where they bring mechanics with their riders and their mechanics leave with their riders. And, I went there to just say, hey, I'll work for whoever. I want to be a part of this brand. I want to be a part of this team. And then it was a great choice. And I had a lot of fun there, a lot of memories. Unfortunately, by my choice, I think I burned a couple bridges, which I'm not proud of, and I hope I can repair those over time. But I just, my time had kind of run its course there, and this opportunity was just something I had to really consider and think about, not just this year, but the next few years of my life.
If Shane Drew was the biggest pain in the ass, you can just say it on the show, Jordy. Just go ahead. I mean, I'd love it. I would love it, because Shane's certainly given me my shit over the years.
The fact that he's Canadian, which I won't bag on you too much. But,
by the way, about 6 months ago, Jordy and I did a podcast about his career. You can check it out on the Steve Matthes Show archives. Really fun to do, to go back through Troxell's career, Rooster, and look at the places you've been. And I just want to bring this up real quick before I let Darkside jump in. It's like everyone wants the job that Jordy has or Jay Dungy has or whatever, and they don't realize that the struggle, right? And I've talked about this before. I went through it too. Jordy's struggle in the industry, I mean, he started with Gus, or there was a Gus job in there somewhere. and the things, Tara Geiger, and the things that, Jordan, you had to do, Landon Courier, you mentioned earlier, to get to where you are, like, people go back and listen. This is what you need to do if you want to be an elite guy in the sport. And it's not the only way, but
you don't start generally at
Jordan
HRC
Jordan Troxell's level, or even TLD. You know what I mean? You go through Gus.
Yeah, even like why am I blanking?
Was
it Gus or was it Teddy Parks? It was Gus.
Isn't that the same? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't that. It was my first professional year was Red 7. That team out of Las Vegas with Partridge and Ronnie Goodwin.
Then I thought there was a Gus in there, no?
No.
Okay, all right. Anyways.
Yeah. It's a path.
It's a path, and you earn your way to Factory Honda and Star Yamaha and TLD and everywhere that Jordy's been.
There's a couple guys, like, didn't Jelly almost just jump right in? I feel like there's a couple guys that I feel like didn't have to.
Well, I guess
go ahead.
That's the good and bad. The unique part about it is, I think, and maybe Steve or Dark, you guys can explore this more or be a feature or a podcast or something. Every one of these guys, mechanics, crew chief, personnel, suspension guys, they all have a unique story and a different way they got here. And I think mine was like the blue collar, hard knock way.
Yeah.
As that podcast, kind of details, it just taking a small step up the rung every year and being in a position to get to where I was. But then, there's other guys who are extremely successful who did an amateur guy for 1 year and then, got a championship level guy on year 2 or 3. And that's just the way their career worked out. So you can't be mad about it or jealous. It's just everybody just takes a different path.
Oh, I was so pissed at Dan Worley back in the day, fellow Canadian. I was grinding away in the trenches just trying to get that rider, that job or whatever, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, fucking Worley gets a job with Ron at Yamaha Troy, and they win a title the first year, and then he goes to Factory Cali with Ron. And I'm like, WTF, Worley?
Hey.
Anyways.
Yeah, it's there's a big part of timing involved in all of that, like contractually with riders, contractually with yourself. I've, like I said, I don't know if I've made the greatest decisions every year, but I've made good decisions every year. And, I wouldn't really trade it for anything. It kind of helped cut me to where I'm at right now,
Okay, so also the motors on the Yamahas are backwards, FYI.
In case you didn't know.
Yeah, they're backwards. So just fucking get a hold of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first day I walked in there and I went in the engine room with Kalma and I was going over some stuff and trying to get up to date. And I had the head in my hand and I'm sitting there looking at it and I'm like, why in the fuck are the intake valves on the wrong side? Like, oh, yeah. Dumbass.
Yeah. See?
Jordan, talk about like workload from Honda HRC, which I know a lot of testing, a lot of development, a lot of personnel versus Yamaha. What's done differently, maybe better or worse?
I really can't speak so much on the Yamaha behalf right now.
Okay.
Because I'm just kind of 2 weeks into it, getting to them. Like, I haven't even made it to the shop in Tallahassee yet. Just a few days here at the Cypress Yamaha location. But, this is one thing that I don't want to talk about too much as far as on the Honda side. I kind of gave some respect to those guys on leaving, and especially the way I did. But, HRC, they're very involved with the U.S. team here and are willing to jump in and adapt and pretty much do, whatever the American side asks within reason. So they are very in tune, but I expect, Yamaha or YMC, I think, I don't know what it's called, over here to pretty much be the same.
YMUS.
I believe it.
YMUS.
YMUA, yeah.
No,
Yamaha Motors USA.
By the way, did you go to Cyprus? That's where Kalma is working, right?
Yeah, so kind of the first month of the deal, I'm just out here. We have Cooper Webb and Justin Cooper staying in California riding. So going to the track with those guys, learning them, going to Kalma shop at Cypress.
Coming from the back, Yamaha shop. Coming from the back.
Oh, boy, here we go. Your bench.
You open the door. First bench on that right side, Jordan, that's where the fucking magic was, right there.
So the back door, like out by the wash bay?
Yeah. And then walk into the door, first bench on the right, that's where the magic was.
All right. Is there good juju there?
There's a lot of oil stains, for sure. But that bench there, that's the bench, man.
It's where the Timmy Ferry, Steve Matthes magic happened?
Yep, that's where it all went down. And then if you go back to the dyno room, by the machine shop, by the dyno room, have you been there yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so one time I was dynoing bikes, and the drain plug fell out. And the fan...
the magic.
And the fan was in front of the bike, and it blew oil. I think I got it all, Jordan, but just look up above the door. I might have missed it. Like, it went everywhere. So...
I'm sure it's still there.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
What year was that, 2003?
03 to 06, yeah.
Oh, wow. They let you on the dyno?
Oh, dude, listen, Ferry got hurt so much the last few years. I actually loved it because we had a skeleton crew. So they were like, hey, Matthes, here's a bunch of shit. Go dyno it and tell us what it does. And, dude, I was getting into it because I'd never done that before, right? And so I'm changing cams, pistons, air boxes, carbs, do the dyno runs, looking at the sheets. Like, I was loving it, man. I really got into it. And, like, then that's how I knew, like, what does what and, like, what moves the curves. But then, yeah, sometimes shit happens, like drain plug falls out. So
yeah, it happens.
Thank you, man. Thanks for understanding.
It happens to non-professional mechanics.
Whatever, Darkside.
My guy at my studio let the drain plug bolt fall out at a race recently and cooked his bike. Yeah.
Okay. Was that the greatest mechanic? No. See?
Yeah, you got to stay on top of that.
Yeah. You got anything else for Jordan here before we let him go?
No, man. I'm just happy to see. Like, I just met him for the first time a couple of years ago. Where we actually talked, and man, he is really a good guy, and I'm really happy to see that. You know, that he's made a move that I think it sounds like for his life he's going to be a little happier. You know, just getting out of the rat race of California, and yeah, it's good to see.
Are you making more money? No, you're not making more money, are you?
I mean, I don't know.
Once he moves, probably is.
I didn't read the contract.
Also, you should read the contracts. I mean, that's also Jordy should be something that you do. You know. Okay. Well. Well, listen. I don't even know. Hondas are contractors. I don't know what Star guys are. I don't know if they're employees or contractors. I don't even know. But
I don't either.
Dude, I have. You haven't been there yet, Jordan. But I do want. Brad at Star doesn't like me, so probably can't happen.
Go figure.
But I want to go see the facility. It sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Like the buildings and everything else. Like it's
I mean, I'll put in a good word for you. I'm actually surprised. So, and I'll be honest, and hopefully Brad listens to this. But you know, I've heard things like that throughout the industry.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, he's been great since I've been here. With the interview with him and Rich, like communicates. We talk about technical stuff. It's been good on my end. So I don't know where you're coming from.
That's fine. Yeah, listen, I'm sure you're a smart guy. I thought we built our bridge, and I thought we rebuilt our bridge, and everything was good because we talked a little bit, and then the Will Hahn start racing test happened, and then the bridge blew up again.
That was a while ago.
I know, but the bridge blew up again. But
but when you're Blue Crew, so don't you have some little bit of pull?
I'm with you. You think so, but no, apparently not. Fuck Will Hahn. Okay. Yeah. So
when Jordan said I've heard things like that in the industry, I thought he meant that people that didn't like you.
Oh well, he's heard that too, for sure.
Hey, there's people out there that don't like me either. So
same, bro.
The problem, like everyone loves Wygant because he's just like Wygant's got feelings, certain feelings about people in the industry that he just doesn't let out. You know, but he talks to everybody. I'm the type of guy where I'm just like, hey, I don't like you. Yeah. I'm not talking to you. You know. So I don't know. I need to be like better at concealing my feelings, like, you know. But I mean, you know.
When you introduced me as one of the friendliest guys in the pits, I kind of chuckled because I don't really think I get that very often. So.
No, I think you are. You've always been cool to me when you worked for Jesse at TLD, when you worked for who'd you work for before TLD?
Gus.
Yeah, not Gus.
Yeah, no,
Gus.
Well, I worked for Las Vegas, Owen, Ronnie Goodwin.
I know, but that's not when I met you. But I'm trying to think when I met you. Maybe it was TLD days.
Yeah, probably. Okay. I mean, I did Geiger. I did a whole roster.
Yeah.
Go back and listen to the podcast, Steve.
Yeah. No. But I thought I met you before TLD. But definitely at TLD, you're always a nice guy, always friendly. And then,
when you meet him, he is nice.
Yeah, I just have like a focused face at the races, and I got like resting bitch face for a man, I guess. And a lot of times
JT has that too.
Tunnel vision.
Yeah. I told Jordan that when I actually introduced myself for the first time to get him on the show. I was like, I was kind of scared of you because he does have that. He's really intense while he's working, but then he's so friendly. Yeah, right. So you just never know.
Yeah. So
like there's some people that come every race or every year to certain races or families or whatever that I really try to take the time out and go and talk to. So I am approachable. It's just if we're slamming and jamming between motos, that's not a good time.
Right.
No, it's not. So are you still with that same chick, or are we single now? What are we doing?
Well, I'm dating a girl that lives in your town of Las Vegas.
Well, that's what I was asking. So how is she with this move? What's going on with that? Like where you're like, hey, I got to go to Georgia.
Well, she is from the Southeast. She's from Mississippi. So it's kind of all intertwined into this this whole deal is, you know,
home
if
life.
things go the way we hope, then maybe we'll, you know, we can get some property and end up in the Southeast. And I want a little porch to drink my coffee on, and we can watch the storm roll in on,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah, so I was just
weekends
wondering,
off,
yeah,
whatever.
I didn't know that she was from Mississippi, so I was thinking to myself, well, you got this chick in Vegas, and your
Yeah.
niece, she's going to leave Vegas, but she's fine to leave Vegas. She's from Mississippi, so she's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
You know?
I don't know. It's, you know, never say never, and things change, but hopefully we, you know, we're looking forward to something like that in the future.
Nice. Well, hey, man, yeah, congrats on the gig. I wanted to get you on here because it really was a shock to hear, you know, for all of us. And the Coker news was like, whoa,
Yeah.
and then the Jordan news was like, whoa. So, you know.
I'm not really a big fish guy, so I'm surprised I'm even on the show, so I appreciate that. But, man, I'm just a guy trying to do a job.
Yeah, well, no, I find it interesting behind the scenes, and guys like you are super smart and a big part of why these riders win. You know, not Lars and not
Yeah.
Shane, but you and Toru.
Exactly.
You know,
The riders always say the same thing, so it's good to get guys like yourself on the backbone of the industry.
Yeah. So, well, yeah, and good luck with those Star Racing mechanics. They're a bunch of yahoos too. So,
They're a pretty good group of guys. They seem to take care of their own shit, and I really don't think I'm going to have any issues.
Are you
I'm hoping
going?
not.
Are you going to the shop tomorrow, Yamaha?
No, track tomorrow.
Okay, you going to the shop the next day?
Nope, I was at the shop today. Track Tuesday, Wednesday. I got to load the pod on Thursday.
Well, I wanted a photo of my bench.
Well,
I don't know
that's
Kalmar.
why I asked if there was good juju there, because I was going to tell you whose bike is sitting in it right now, and I wanted to know if you're going to, you know, pick it for the championship.
Well, Alex told me he was working out of there. Or was Jelly?
There you go.
Jelly or Alex? Who is it?
Nope, the number 2 machine.
Yeah. Alex told me he was there. I've told him many times about the memories and the juju. He does not seem to care. He's not into it. So basically, Jordan, what I do is I just go around and tell the same story to the same people and try to get a different reaction. That's
Constantly.
what I do. So, well, maybe I'll get Alex to send me a
Nothing wrong
photo
with
of that bench. You know?
Yeah. He'll be there at like probably 6 in the morning to load up.
Right. Okay. I'll do that.
This is riveting.
Fuck you, Marks.
Wasn't me.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Jordan, thank you for the time. Appreciate it. Good luck. We'll see you this weekend in Anaheim too, right?
Yep.
All right, buddy.
Appreciate it, fellas.
Thanks for the time. Thank you.
See you, Jordan.
See you. Brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles. Drive your dream vehicle today. Visit foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. No waiting on parts, no hassles, no voided warranties. You can go right to your original dealership.
Got a truck?
Got a truck? foxfactoryvehicles.com.
Bets.
Let's go to Nick on one. Nick, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, not much.
What's up, Nick?
Hey, so I got a question. Born in 83, Winners Take All came out in 86.
Yep.
What about Triumph doing a recalibration of Team Hurricane, doing all pink and do pink graphics?
Been drinking a little bit tonight?
Didn't somebody do the gear like a retro?
For Retro Race, somebody did it, right?
Somebody did do that with the
Winners
gear.
Take All is great, but
It's
why
great.
Triumph, Nick?
Yeah.
Because the black, I guess? The
Because
black bike, you're right. Yeah.
Bad Billy Hurricane, man. Come on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hurricane Cycle.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with
Yeah.
Triumph?
Why not?
Yeah, why
What do you
not,
think?
Steve? I like it. Let's do it. Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah.
I'm down.
Jeremy Coker, if you're listening, you know, do it. Like, why not? Make Nick happy. Winners Take All is epic. It's
Best moto movie.
It is.
I think. Maybe motocross.
It's the greatest movie ever.
I'm with you.
It is really great. Yeah, I don't know.
Lots of legends in that movie.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right, Nick, we will file that away, man.
All right.
Thanks,
Thank
buddy.
you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Dumbest calls ever on this show. Easy. Come on.
Come on,
Easy,
man.
Easy.
Also not me.
All right, we would like to welcome to the show.
You got to pull your mic up, Debbie.
You got to put that on the other way, Debbie. No.
Like spin
Take
it.
the headset off and spin it. My mom, Debbie, a youthful 44 years old, I believe she is. And there you go. How's that?
It's all good.
All right, pull the mic a little closer.
Great radio.
There you go.
Okay, there you go. Hey, come on, it's my mom. All right, give her a break.
Yeah, right.
Welcome to the show, Debbie.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for your annual visit is here.
It's been a while since you've asked me to be here.
You are leaving Wednesday.
I am.
We are only got one game of golf in. I apologize for that, but
Not
it's
happy.
been cold. It's been cold.
Yeah, it has been, yeah. It's okay.
So, reason I want to get you on the show, a couple things. I want to get your Supercross thoughts. You've watched the 2 rounds.
I have.
2 races.
I have.
But more importantly, you came down and Sphere. You went to the Sphere to see the Eagles.
Yes, I did.
Thanks to Dennis Parker.
Oh, yeah. Thank
our
you
guy,
very
Heavy
much.
D,
Yes, for sure.
got us tickets.
Yes.
He's the man.
He works at the Sphere?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
He has connections like old school mafia guy in Vegas. So he has got us tickets for the Eagles, for you and Pookie.
Yeah.
What did you think of the Sphere?
I thought it was just awesome. It was just everything that you talk about and say how wonderful it is. It really is. It's mind-blowing is what it is, actually.
It kind of hurts that she's backing you up. At the same time, it makes me want to go so much more. I actually believe her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not just saying that because of
No, I
what
believe
he's
you.
been saying about
Yeah.
it. But it is. I think everybody who gets a chance should go there because it's a once-in-a-lifetime deal. you know?
It's something
Unless
else.
you're Steve, he goes like every other
well,
week.
well, he's got connections.
Yeah.
Yeah, not everybody has that.
Deep pockets.
Yeah, that too.
Here we go.
I can't afford to go once. You go like
You
literally
can-
every
listen,
other week.
My guy, Dennis Parker, it's a good deal on his end.
Okay.
But you're not going to Kenny Chesney.
Nope.
No, I draw the line at Kenny Chesney or Chesney or whatever.
I'd go if Garth Brooks went. That'd be like the only country.
Yeah.
I'd go
Oh,
to.
that would be the
Yeah.
best.
So,
Oh,
yeah, you loved it?
I did.
I mean, you like the
really
Eagles
did.
anyways.
I love the Eagles. They started out with Hotel California,
Right.
and man, it just didn't stop after that.
No.
And the videos on the
Yeah.
screen were just like,
It's like you're in another world, another dimension.
world. Oh, totally. Yeah, totally. It was, and I noticed. I looked behind me, and there's almost the whole wall is speakers.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
No, there's
Yeah.
18,000 speakers or something in
Yeah.
there behind the walls.
Yeah, the
So you don't
sound
see any
system.
speakers.
Right.
It's all behind the walls.
Best concert you've ever been to?
Pardon me?
Best concert you've ever been to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right.
Yes. Yeah.
Come on, you still talk about that Paul McCartney
I
concert
li-
you
I
went
know, I
to
really like it.
years
I know.
ago.
That was pretty awesome. That was outside at the stadium in Winnipeg.
Yeah, it ain't no Sphere.
No, it ain't no Sphere. We looked
And
up
then
at the sky.
Thankfully, you didn't drink any drinks, right? Because they're a little pricey at the Sphere.
I wasn't offered any drinks.
Good.
Did Pookie have any?
No, I don't
No.
think Pookie did
No?
either.
No,
Nope.
but I did buy a T-shirt for $50, which is kind of a rip-off. But that's okay.
That's an average
And that's-
T-shirt price.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's 50 American too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
65 Canadian.
65 Canadian.
Yeah,
That's an
exactly.
average
You know how many
concert.
packs of smokes that is? 65 Canadian?
Like 2 probably.
Oh, I don't
Probably
even know.
Smokes have gone up.
Smokes. How many smokes?
We
is
won't
that?
go there.
Well, I'm just asking.
No, don't.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Sorry, jeez.
let's just forget that.
All right, so Sphere, you would recommend 10 out of 10.
Yes,
Okay.
definitely 10 out of 10. Yeah.
I love it.
Says she's like Joe Walsh.
Yeah, Joe Walsh. Is,
Yeah.
He's,
Oh, I really like him. He's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
He is, yeah.
he's unique for sure. Joe Walsh.
Yes, he is unique.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and also again, like, it's not me. I'm not pushing the Sphere on people.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, people go and then they seek me out to tell me about what a life-changing event it is
Oh, really?
and how amazing it is.
But you saying that you're not pushing it on people is ludicrous.
No, I don't push them to go. I'm just like, hey, it's amazing. It's amazing.
That's bullshit.
And then people go, and then they're like, Connor Fields,
Yeah.
BMX legend.
Oh, yeah.
He went, and he's
Yeah.
just like, my life has changed.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard anybody say, it didn't live up.
No.
To the hype.
And then you got these two yahoos in the corner, never wanted to go, never talking about it. They
Yeah.
don't even care.
Well, I mean, some people don't love music. Some people maybe don't want to spend that kind of money.
I really don't care.
Yeah. See?
You already
Okay.
got free tickets and gave them away, so that's not my
it's
fault.
Free tickets, and you gave them away.
She gave
To
them
the
away,
Sphere?
not me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out.
Oh, wow.
Still.
Quiet down.
Yeah.
Was that for the movie?
Quiet down.
I can't remember what it was. It
Quiet
wasn't
down.
like a concert, but it was something they
it's
had
for the
going
movie.
on there.
Yeah, that's still cool. I'd like to see
Yeah,
that.
the movie's great, too.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
a friend of mine went to that. She
Yeah.
said it was awesome. Yeah.
When Tool does it, I'm all in. If I have to sell one of my kids.
Debbie Matthes brought to you by Michelin.
Oh, Randy.
Randy.
I'm still waiting for a set of tires from that man. But
Okay. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle.
He'll be out here in a few days.
Yeah. Randy is going to go to Anaheim,
tomorrow,
too.
I think.
Anaheim, too. Randy will be there.
I think he's doing
him and the Wolfpack.
Yep.
Starcross 6 tires. I took a set of Starcross 6s to 6 moto finishes between 12th and 19th at the World Vets.
Crushing me.
Crushing Darkside. Absolutely, yeah. Not even close, Darkside. Really.
Not even close.
Not even close.
I don't say. It was bad.
And then you stole gas. You tried to have race gas on top of that.
Different event.
I
didn't steal gas. Was that the where?
That was the World Vets.
Oh, it was, wasn't it? I was thinking that was the day we went road. Yeah. Wow. I'm
Okay.
trying to block it out.
Okay.
I didn't steal gas though. And we don't need to retell the story because nobody cares. But I did not steal gas.
I saw that picture on the carpet.
Oh, I'm sure everybody did.
Yeah, Debbie follows me on Twitter.
Oh yeah, that was
everybody
funny.
did. Thank you, Pookie.
That was too funny.
Yeah, you stole the gas.
No.
Okay, Michelin. Randy Richardson and Michelin. Great mountain bike tires as well from the folks at Michelin. They got the new E-Wild series that they're working on.
Yep. I asked for some of those. Couldn't get them.
Couldn't get them.
Don't know why.
What do you mean?
I texted Randy, said, hey, is there any chance I could get – because I remember I asked you about some Maxes. And he said, why don't you reach out to Randy because Randy's a good dude. So I did. And a couple days later, I said, I guess no luck with the tires. He said, nope, sorry. That was it. So I don't know.
Awkward.
Yeah, it's like, all right, cool.
Awkward. Thanks to the folks at Michelin for bringing you Debbie Matthes here on the PulpMX show. And use the codes to save. Debbie, Supercross thoughts.
Can I just say something? My Winnipeg Jets are losing to a no-named hockey team.
Utah.
Can you believe that?
Utah's not bad. I mean.
Oh, okay.
They're okay.
I didn't think they were that
The Leafs won tonight.
I see that.
The Knights lost, Marks. Suck it. But
okay.
Yeah, no.
Dude, screw the Canadians.
Okay, so Supercross thoughts,
Yeah,
Debbie. We're 2 rounds down.
Right.
Tomac won.
Yeah.
Deegs is not won a race yet.
No, I was really rooting for Plessinger.
Mm-hmm.
I like that guy.
Cowboy.
Yeah,
he is a crowd favorite.
Yeah. Oh, is he? Eh?
Yeah, people love him.
I
Yep.
personally
probably
think
for the
he's
same.
good,
Why
yeah.
do you love him so much?
I don't know. I think he's cool. I think he's
Yeah.
very down to earth. I
Yep.
don't think he's got a big head on his shoulders like some of the guys do. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he. I don't know. I just think he's really tried hard, and he's
Okay.
like, yeah. No, I like him.
Well, he crashed out last race.
I
he's
know.
okay,
I saw
though.
that.
Yeah, he's okay.
I saw that. Yeah.
Okay.
Poor guy.
But you're right. He's the guy that when they probably should be in resting, getting ready for race, he just stays out there and signs autographs because he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
he's a
thing, yeah.
very, very good guy.
Down
You're
to
right.
earth guy.
Yep.
Yeah. And
relatable.
yeah, I was happy to see Roxon win.
Mm-hmm.
That was a
Wait,
good one.
what did Roxon win? Oh, the heat
She
race?
She meant podium.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the podium. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Huh?
And yeah, no, it was a bad crash for was it Sexton last week who went down?
Sexton went down
Yep.
in
Big time, and
Not
then
not a big
Not
crash.
bad, but
No.
No, and then this week, what's his face went down?
Jet went down in week 1.
Yeah.
Sexton went down in week 2.
Yeah, I know, but then
Okay.
this past the 450 guy
AP
who came up to
crashed.
6th place.
Oh, Chase.
Oh,
Well, Chase.
Sexton.
Yeah.
Chase. Yeah.
Sexton crashed
Yeah.
They
early
came
in the
back.
race.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Jet Lawrence struggled at Anaheim 1. And
He did big
so,
time. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not a big fan of his, but
No, you're not?
No, not really.
Why?
I don't know why.
Okay.
Well, we kind of talked about that earlier, right? When we were talking, he's come across a little bit to some people
That's
as
exactly right.
being a
that,
little
fix-
cocky, but
Fix that mic again.
just pull it up.
But you know what I think?
Just
I
make
think
sure you
that.
grab the mic with your hand.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I think that he's just a young guy. He's
Be
like
nice.
Deegan and some of those other guys
Yeah.
that, you know, they're
Well-
eventually they come around
Yeah.
and they mature a little
Well,
bit.
you have to think, like I said earlier, he's young.
Yeah.
He's a boy
Yeah.
full of testosterone. We say stupid things.
Yeah.
Plus, he has the limelight on him. He's making millions of dollars.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a recipe for disaster. But yes, they will.
And most
probably
of them
come around.
started out like that too.
Yeah.
That's the way they
Yeah.
always start, right? I think it's really cool to see Ferry and Deacon race each other, like
Oh,
because
Evan
their
and-
dads did. I
Yeah.
think that's yeah.
Sure.
I like watching that.
Last week you were here for Villemin, the French
yeah.
guy.
Yeah, he comes up to me, he says, "Oh, so you're the famous Debbie?" I go, like, "What?"
Yeah.
Hey, Pulp Nation loves you.
Yeah, Villemin.
Yeah,
Good-
no
good guy.
kidding, eh? Who knew?
And she asked him, "Did you ever win?" Or no, I don't know what you said.
No, I said,
said-
how many races? What's your accomplishments? Kind of like.
No,
yeah.
no. The
Yes,
way you
I
said
did.
it. Do you guys
No.
remember that, Marks? Do you remember that? What did she say to Villemin? It was really funny. It was, "Were you any good? Were you good? Did you
Yeah,
win?"
I think
It was
so.
something
It
like
was
that.
something like that.
And Villemin's like, 7 wins. Or,
No, I was shit.
No, Villemin was just like laughing. We all laughed.
Yeah.
But you know, Yeah, it was just
No,
funny.
I remember him. But I don't remember his accomplishments that much.
Yeah,
know,
no, that's
back in
fine.
the day.
Yeah, he doesn't even remember.
I always
them.
ask these guys how many bones they've broken. I'm always like A-Ray. I asked him.
Wow,
Any guy that comes along, how many bones have you broken?
Yeah, A-Ray can't count that high.
Yeah.
No, I know he can't.
Yeah, that's a big number.
Yeah. A-Ray.
Fuck my ass.
Did you ever crash, A-Ray?
You know, I watched him for so many races, and I laughed. I can't help laughing.
We all did too. Yeah, we all did too. He's Alex Ray.
Yeah.
He's such a nice guy, but oh my God, I felt sorry for him
Yeah,
already.
heck, we all did.
I'm like, are you never going to quit? Like, are you going to get killed before you quit?
No, he quit now. Now he works for O'Neill. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he told me he was going to get me a golf bag, but he told me it would be 50% off.
Come on, A-Ray.
Listen,
You keep your golf
They
bag.
got different distributors. Distributors.
I don't want your golf bag.
Right, not if, yeah.
Yeah, Debbie doesn't do 50% off.
No.
Debbie does free.
Free.
That's right.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Like, it could very easily just one of us could fall off the truck. Come on.
You would think so, but no.
I don't know.
Really, really sad the way A-Ray treats,
Yeah.
older.
that's
older.
Wow. He hates the elderly.
Yeah, he really does.
So how do you like golfing, Stephen?
I don't
Really?
like golfing.
I know you hate it.
Yeah.
And you know what? That makes me miserable when I'm golfing with you.
I mean, I don't
Because
feel.
I know you're not happy. Like,
It's not that I'm not happy. I just don't care.
well, I know, but you should be out there enjoying yourself. Like,
Yeah.
it's a stress. You're not
She's
thinking,
right.
you
That
know?
game is very stressful. Golf
for,
is.
for you, for me, it's not. I don't give a
Right.
shit. I just like whatever.
fun.
I'm having a good time.
I've literally
Well,
played one time
This
in my
guy,
life.
you go with this guy, and he's got a frown on his face, and
Yeah,
I don't want to be
because I can't
here.
play golf. I'm not good at golf.
And you got a birdie, Steve. You got a birdie.
I did get a real birdie.
Yeah,
Really?
a real
yeah,
birdie.
a real,
Nice.
on a par 3.
Yeah,
You gotta just have fun with your mom. She's not gonna be here forever.
that's
She's
right.
not?
I'm going to be 75.
Well, I mean, she
next
might
year.
live
Fuck
here
you, Dark.
forever, but
Asshole. No, listen. I just the reason you like it is because you walk up there with your dumb hybrid that you hit everywhere, and you hit the ball 75 yards, but it just piddles along at 75 yards, and it's pretty straight.
Yeah, I know.
And then you get it, and you hit the next. You hit your hybrid and your putter. That's all you ever use.
That's right.
And the ball
I
just
use
goes
my 9.
barely, and like you enjoy it because you can do that because you golf a lot.
Yeah.
I will hit one left into the bushes.
oh yeah,
Right into the houses.
yeah,
And then the third one will be straight.
yeah. Okay,
So
sounds fun to me.
no, it's not fun. It's not fun.
Why?
I mean, if I could just hit it straight, I don't even care about how far I go. If I could just hit it straight and I'd be fine with it.
See,
But
that's why I use a hybrid, Steve, because when I use a driver, I'm all over the place.
Okay.
I just can't seem to get
Well-
it straight. But I get that hybrid. I know I don't go far.
Right.
But I can almost, sometimes I go as far as you guys do.
sometimes.
But I'm
wow, you're
str-
hitting from the ladies' tees
But
too, though.
no, there was 3 tees that we were equal on, okay? And I went further than you a couple times on those ones.
I like
No.
this.
We'll have to review the tape.
Okay, we can do
I'm not
that.
so
I
sure you
believe you.
did. But
But that hybrid.
I'm not saying I'm
straight.
not making fun of you not being able to hit far. I mean, you're old as dirt. I get it.
Thank you, Steve.
I get it. No, but if I could just hit it straight like you, I'd be fine.
Yeah.
I just can't even hit it
It takes
straight.
practice.
I don't care.
I know,
Yeah,
I know.
and you know what? I don't care about the distance, but I keep up with these guys.
Yeah.
You're fine.
I
You're
mean, I
good.
really do.
Good for you.
They're the way the hell over there.
Yeah.
How many times did I see Peter way the hell on the other side of the hill?
Oh
And,
yeah, tits
you
is all
know,
over the
I was
place.
like,
And he's,
Peter.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm
She
in,
called-
and
didn't
I'm
call
in the
him
middle
Jets.
of the fairway. So
Yeah.
like, what the hell?
Oh yeah, I've played one time in my life, and it was at the fundraiser for MXDN a couple years ago. It's
Oh,
the only
yeah.
time I've ever
You
played.
took my spot. Didn't I give you my
no,
spot?
me,
Oh.
no, me, Vital, and then
okay.
Nick and Trent, or Nick and somebody, maybe Gobert played.
Mm.
But I was terrible. I mean, they like literally had the awards banquet. We were still playing. We were so bad. None of us had ever played.
Right.
But I had a blast. It was
Yeah,
fun.
well,
I didn't
it's
care.
fun.
Yeah.
It's
Again,
fun.
if I didn't have to go hunt for the ball in the weeds or in the houses, I would be like it better.
I had a handful of balls. Here's your
I bet
drop.
you
There's
did.
your
I
drop
bet you did.
marks.
I bet you did.
Or he's bending over in the water, fishing his balls out. He did that a couple times. Yeah.
When we found other balls, we grabbed those too.
I bet you did. I bet you grabbed those balls.
You tell Randy we're still using his balls.
I will tell Randy we're using his balls.
Somebody timestamp this whole segment.
Randy, we're using your balls.
This is great.
I think one time you sent a picture to him from out in the
Who,
when
Randy?
we were golfing.
Randy?
Yeah, to Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think he ever replied to that.
No, he doesn't. He's
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
Randy. He's very busy.
Okay.
But listen, I like that you like golf, but
You know what? I appreciate the fact that you do take me.
Honestly,
golfing.
the
I mean,
whole
really,
time
I
I'm
do.
not the whole time, but I'm out there and I'm like, this is such. I could be mountain biking, answering emails.
That's terrible.
I could be, reading about the Toronto Maple Leafs. I could be doing so much more things than
the same shit you do every day.
Well, listen, I took her out. All right. Thanks to
So
tips.
how lucky am I?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I know, right? Now that we've
Hopefully
talked
your
about
other son's nicer to you, cares more.
I do nothing but raise this man's quality of life, and
I know.
this is what I get.
I hear that.
Right.
Yeah,
Bought him a
I
dirt
know.
bike. Got him a haircut.
Kiefer did.
Look, I paid for that dirt bike too.
He's done the same for me. It wasn't a bike; it was a car, though.
Right. He's a great guy. He does a
is.
lot of nice things, but
Yeah.
he loves to make sure everybody knows.
I know.
And
And that's
pick and
okay.
pick and pick.
Listen,
But that's
Dark,
okay.
I'm not the one stealing gas at a vet championship, stealing race gas. I'm not that guy.
We just scored.
What?
We just scored.
Oh, Winnipeg scored. All right,
Nice.
Debbie's paying
Listen,
attention to the score.
I forgot my gas.
Yeah.
Well, that's not even true. I flew out here. Was supposed to go get gas the day before. Forgot. Said, hey, on the way to the race, can we stop and get some gas? We're stopping to get Starbucks. Can I get gas? Chris was like, fuck that. Just use this. I got race gas. Just use that. And then you guys do your thing.
That's not what Heather said. That's not what Chris said. They were like, look at this guy as you were pouring $20 a gallon VP into your bike to get 33rd.
Yeah, somebody was like, why do you even need race gas?
You don't need race
I
gas.
don't need race gas.
You do not need race
I
gas.
forgot the pump gas, and then Chris didn't want to fucking
Well,
stop.
I hope you enjoy your rug.
Matt.
Matt.
The shop mat's awesome. So
Yeah.
I'm sitting right there in the door of my shop.
Right.
I look at my stupid face.
Lissamore is partly to blame because he fixed that photo for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
couldn't figure it out. So Lissamore fixed the photo.
Had to clean it up a little bit?
For
or-
the
the formatting.
the rug mat people.
Yeah.
So
Gotcha.
the rug mat people.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Debbie. Anything else about Supercross? Anaheim 2 this weekend.
What's that? Sorry.
Anaheim 2 this weekend.
Yeah, Anaheim 2 this weekend.
Are you going to go? You
No,
normally
I
go?
Going
gotta-
home Wednesday.
Oh,
She's
that's
going to
right.
Texas. She's
I'm
going
going to Texas.
Yep.
remember?
It's minus 40 in Canada right now.
minus 50, Steve.
Minus 50.
Minus 50.
It's like
yeah.
15 at home in Texas, where I'm from right
Yeah.
now. So it's
I
still
don't
pretty
think
damn
people
cold.
have experienced minus 50.
Not around.
Most people don't.
No,
They have no
no,
idea
no.
what. So I'm very thankful that you let me come here and visit with you.
Yep. And
I go
thank
play
my
golf.
my beautiful wife
Yes.
for taking care of you
She's
most of
been
the time.
amazing. Both
Yeah.
of you are. Yeah.
And which pet do you like the best? Augie,
I'm going to get into trouble.
Uh-oh.
the little kitty, or the white kitty?
Well, I'm getting to the white kitty.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she's
I
coming
like the
around
kitty
to me
too.
big time. Yeah.
I like the white kitty.
Angie does not like that cat.
I know. I
Yeah.
know.
So this is not going to go well.
I'm a
Wow.
cat. I hate that thing.
All right, Debbie. Well,
Okay.
thanks for coming in. And
You're
so I
welcome.
just wanted to bring you on the show. Sphere is amazing.
Where's your Toronto Maple Leaf mug I gave you?
It's on the shelf, right? Turn around, right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to put your pens in there.
I'll work. I just got here. I got a Jaws barrel to put pens in.
Oh, okay.
Remember, remember
yeah.
the barrel from
Yep.
Jaws?
Yep.
Jaws. Yeah, that barrel. Yeah.
It was on top of the boat?
Yeah, I know.
just got this.
Remember, we went to Orlando and saw that.
No, we went to California to see it.
Oh, did we see it in California?
Yeah, we didn't
Oh,
see it in Orlando.
We were on the boat. Stephen was about 12. No, you were about 17 then.
Wow. That's a big difference.
I don't remember when that was.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
the mid-'80s.
Yeah, well, we went.
I-
That's when you went with Marty Smith.
Yes, and so that would have been 88.
Yeah, that's when we went to Jaws.
Yeah, we saw Jaws,
like
the
13.
Universal
Yep.
thing, the
Yeah,
Universal.
I went around that same age
Did you?
frame. 89.
And I made him go on that
King
teacup
Kong.
ride.
Oh, yeah. The one that spins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember
That's
that.
Disneyland, though.
What's the name of that ride?
That's
I think that's Disneyland, but
Yeah. It's a small world?
I think it is
It's
a small world. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, my boys weren't happy with me.
What's the coolest place you've been to? You traveled. You went to Hawaii
Hawaii.
with
Hawaii.
my wife and,
Yes.
and her friend.
Yes.
Which island?
Yes.
Which island? Do you remember?
No.
Okay.
Starts
Turtle,
with a K.
Turtle, wherever Turtle Bay is, whatever.
We
island
landed in
Oh,
Honolulu.
Kauai. Well, so that's Oahu. That's the main island.
That's where we
Waikiki.
went,
Okay.
yeah.
So Hawaii's been the nicest place you've ever been.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, more than
Yeah.
California, more than Florida.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. I love Florida, though. I really do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to go to the Riverwalk.
I don't know what that is.
San Antonio.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
he's from Texas. He'll
I've
take
got,
you.
I've got family down there.
I would love
Yeah,
to
my
go
sister
there.
goes
He'll
all
take
the time.
you. He'll take you.
Sure. Yep.
It
I'll take
looks
you.
beautiful.
You want to go
down
now?
there. Well, after the show.
Oh, let's go now.
The Riverwalk.
Yeah, let's go now.
All right. Well,
Okay.
thanks for coming in, Debbie.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Are you?
It's been a
you gonna
slice.
you getting ready to go to bed? I won't see you again if you're leaving. You're going.
What time's the show?
I don't know.
Yeah, put it-
No, I'm good. I'll stay.
Okay. All right. Well,
just slam.
See you in a
the headset
bit.
down. And remember,
First time.
we're using Randy's balls.
Randy's balls. Grab the ball. Whatever I said. Yep. Lots of quotes
Right.
or lots
All
of.
right, that's
drops.
Debbie Matthes, everybody. Go to the Sphere. Endorsed by Debbie Matthes. And,
I trust her.
I was really surprised that she didn't bring up the price of anything because price is very important to her on with everything. All right, Darkside here, brought to you by the folks at OGIO. Pulp15 is the code to save with OGIO Power Sports. Race Tech Rant time. Thanks to the guys at Race Tech. Great guys, Southern California suspension company for a long, long time. Race Tech's authorized service centers all across America. Race Tech's done motor work and suspension work for a lot of privateers and even some factory guys out there. And they do good work. Tell me, listen to Pulp. Get a Pulp discount. Get the right springs, bushings, seals, anything for your suspension. Dial your suspension in. Look, it's January 20th as we record this. If you're listening to some godforsaken state that's 4 feet of snow, get your suspension off your bike, send it to Race Tech, have it ready to go in the spring.
Yeah. I'm going down there tomorrow to drop off my suspension off the KTM.
Okay. Okay, goddamn.
So Race Tech's going to do a spring conversion kit.
Race Tech Rant, you start.
Okay, so mine is going to be people and just the way that there's no respect to other people when you're out and about in the world, whether it's I went to In-N-Out after the race in San Diego, and there's people in there just being loud as fucking yelling and screaming, and they just do not give a shit who's around. It's just that type of personality, I guess. When you're out and about, and they're on the phone, they're loud. When you're driving, there's just no respect for what other people do, and I don't know what happened to the world. Maybe it's always been that way, but it feels like people only give a shit about their own surroundings, and you mentioned earlier, like going to a movie, phones out.
Yeah.
It's like,
how about the assholes at 6 a.m. in an airport having a FaceTime conversation in the boarding area?
It's so
like,
discourteous.
What the fuck are you thinking that you think that we want to hear your conversation on FaceTime audio at 6 o'clock in the morning at the airport?
Yeah.
Like I've told somebody, I'm like, hey man, can you quiet that down? Like,
and they probably like, no.
No. They look at you like you're the fucking idiot.
Right.
And it's the way society is now.
I don't understand. Like, what did parents just stop teaching that, or like, what do you think caused that? Because I don't feel like it's always been that way. Maybe it's
I don't know. I don't want to sound like, because we're older, so I don't want to sound like walking uphill to school both ways or anything like that. But it does seem in the last, say, 15, 20 years, it's been degaff.
Yeah.
Just people do not care.
You see these videos, and obviously we're seeing the worst of the worst, but people were just, they don't care about older people. They're not holding the door. There's like, fuck you, basically. Ha. Yeah, I'm the most important person. I'm the center of the universe.
Is that social media that does that?
Maybe.
Guys like Mark's just posting endless selfies. And
it's the youth, like Mark's. Yeah. That's probably it.
Big selfie guy.
Yeah.
Yep. So.
Makes sense. I don't know, man. It just bums me out.
No moto rant. Just.
No, not really. I was just in and out after the race, and these guys were being so loud. And
like in a table?
They were sitting, so like.
There's benches?
Where you order, there's benches right behind it where they're waiting for the order.
Yeah.
And the microphone where the In-N-Out would say, order number 26 was broke. And they were kind of like, hey, order number 26. These other guys started going, order number 26, blah, blah, and like running around. And
how old were they?
19, 20, 21.
That kind of sounds like
just annoying. And like, okay, 2 seconds of that, maybe it's funny for a minute. It went on for a half hour, and it was a long wait for food, and it never stopped. One dude walked a customer walked into the back of In-N-Out, one of those guys, and started acting like he was working in there, yelling, and it's just unreal.
Oh, okay, goddamn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and like the employees were like, what do we do? No manager, apparently, because nobody said shit. But it got me to thinking it's how much I see that now. Just, not holding the door. There's no respect or being courteous anymore.
All right.
Oh, right. Okay, goddamn.
And driving. Just for Kiefer, driving here sucks. Get out of the fucking left lane if you're getting past.
Well, especially the 15 up to Vegas. It's a classic move.
Why are you, even if you go speed limit or
do you ever sometimes drive next to those people and just go right beside them and just look at them? Because I do.
Yes. And then
I just sat there and I just looked through their side mirror like, hello. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I just cut over as close as possible.
Wow.
Piss them off. But I don't know. I don't get it. That's
okay.
for
Race Tech
Chris.
rant?
Yeah, that's
my Race Tech rant, I was struggling with one because there was a 10th whoop. There was a quad that they didn't take out. It was a great night of racing with Tomac, Jet, Juju, everybody. Sexton rode great. So I was going to come in and be like, no, there's no rant.
No rant.
And I've done that before.
Yeah.
Just happy.
And then we rant because you don't have one.
Yeah. But Vince Friese. But it's not what you think.
Oh, okay.
It's not what you think. Okay. Vince being lapped was ridiculous.
Yes.
And he should be talked to by the AMA. I believe he was. And he's an idiot for doing that. And Eli was really mad, as he should have been. Vince needs to get out of the way when he was getting lapped. Like we talked earlier, maybe he thought Benny was coming to get him. I don't know exactly, but dude, he almost screwed up the race.
Yes.
So bad on Vince. The part that I'm saying about Vince, though, is the pass on Benny and all the riders talking shit about that pass and I can't believe he did it again. You got Friese again and this and that and all of that. First of all, I didn't see anything wrong with that class.
No.
It was aggressive and it was greasy.
Wasn't necessary, but not
it's
dirty.
It's not dirty. It's Supercross. There's contact in Supercross, and that shit's going to happen. And then what should happen is Benny owes Vince one now down the road, and then you get paid back that way, and then everything's settled. That's the frontier justice of Supercross. I've been in the game a long time. I've seen it come and done. But the point I'm saying is, like, people are sick of Vince and his aggressive passes and the way he does this. I guarantee you at this point, Vince is like, fuck it. Everyone hates me in these pits, so I don't care anymore. Like, I'm done too. Like, screw you. He's got no regard for anybody because he pretty much, it's a fuck you contest because somewhere along the line they thought he was wrong, he thought he was wrong, and then they just fuck you, and then it ends up Vince is like, the whole pit hates me, so I don't care.
Yeah, I'll play the role.
But these riders, do something about it.
Yeah.
Vince isn't that good. He's not that good. You can get him. He's been passed cleanly by many guys. If you want, do something about it. Because the best way to attack a bully like that, and not that Vince is a bully, but a bully per se of passing, is knock him down and show him what you got. And then show him, do not fuck with me.
Yeah.
And none of these guys do.
No.
Like, Benny won't do anything. Benny's a nice guy, and he was pissed about that pass, as he should have been. But Benny, go out in first qualifier and knock the dude down and just be like, sorry, man, that's for last week.
Yeah.
Are we good? Or do you want to keep going? None of these guys do that. Wyndham did it at a Monster Cup 15 years ago. You guys remember that?
Yeah, vaguely.
Remember that pass Wyndham did on Vince? Mark, I don't know if you remember, but
he's not listening.
Nope.
No. Okay, he's working on the app.
He's
working on email. He's working on a lot of stuff. So Wyndham did it, and it has been done, but, like, dude, give it right back to the guy.
Yeah.
Just show him, like, F you.
So I told you I was listening to a review show coming up here, and you guys were talking about it, and I was kind of going through my mind the same ideas. Like, all the rest of the riders need to make a pack almost. Hey, if you're passing Vince, put him down. And, just at the expense of your own race.
Yeah.
Over and over. He gets up, the next guy's going to take him down. He might get taken out 3-4 times in a race until he finally realizes, I can't even make a lap without being knocked down.
Yeah.
And maybe I
don't know. Yeah.
But, AMA Arena Cross kicks back up this weekend, right? Michael Hicks, last round. Put him down.
Yeah.
Finally, Vince loses a race. That's what it's going to take. Those guys are starting to hopefully get rough with him.
But you know what I mean in the Supercross side?
Yeah,
I don't do something. Dino, how many times is Dino going to get punked by Vince?
Sure.
And not do anything?
Yeah, because the fines or suspensions, that's not going to like JT said. It's
Joey, do something, man.
It's going to take a lot of people to you're going to have to give it back. And make him go like, I can't even race anymore.
Yeah. Because I didn't think that pass from Benny. I mean, again, greasy, and and a payback, yes, but not
right.
Yeah.
And again, it wasn't like
it
wasn't for a podium. It wasn't the last lap. Like, just pass him. Again, not dirty, but just not.
They're both in
necessary.
qualifying spots.
Yeah,
in a heat
that's
race.
True. Yeah.
No, I'm saying Vince didn't need to do that. They're both in qualifying spots in a heat race. No need to do that. But that Vince is going to go Vince, and that's fine.
That's how he races.
I don't see a problem with that. But what I continually hear is these riders bitching about Vince on social or to me or on text or whatever. Fucking do something about it.
Yeah.
Race Tech Rant.
I agree.
Race Tech Rant.
Can't argue with any of that.
And when they do it, I think if you do it, Vince will be like, I'm not going to fuck with that guy.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah,
It might take a little while.
Yeah, maybe. That's my Race Tech Rant of the night. And again, this Friday, it is a live show, Fly Racing, live show A2 down in Costa Mesa. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. Ryan Villapoto, confirmed. Sounded like Nicoletti's confirmed.
Yeah, I think so.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. This is a good one. Talking to Jordan Troxell earlier about life and on a race team and everything else. Well, upload your resume for free today. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, the first and only job board built specifically for the motocross industry and motorcycle, I should say, industry. And Triumph is looking for a race team technician down in Georgia. Triumph's factory rider. Join the Factory Triumph Supercross Motocross team as an entry-level engine and powertrain development tech. Roles to include disassembly of practice bikes, prepping parts for rebuilds, training towards building practice and race engines, R&D. Located in Georgia, Triumph near the new Triumph North American Racing headquarters. So they're looking for a mechanic.
How many times have you been asked, how do you get into this when you were a mechanic?
Yeah.
Or you hear stories of mechanic. There you go. That's actually a really good spot to start.
Yeah, they're going to get a ton of interest in this. So Triumph's looking for a guy. Posted 4 days ago. Coker and everybody at Triumph looking for a race team tech. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. Go to MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com to apply and get it. And yeah, man, they'll probably find the best people.
That spot won't last long.
No, it won't. We're giving away Works Connection Pro Launch Start Device. Contest at PulpMX.com. Contest at PulpMX.com. And the 33rd email per Mr. Side will win the Works Connection starting device as well.
Am I eligible?
No.
Okay.
Remember we went through this already.
Yeah, many times.
Heather denied.
Heather denied me.
Yeah.
Many times.
702-586-7857. Talk to the guys at Factory Chassis Parts. Pulp25-chassis is the code to save with those guys. Motor mounts as well. FCP race cups now. I saw TJ Albright's using them. Grant Harlan's using them. I believe Marshall Welton's using them. So check it out.
That whole team, right? That Rock River team. Yep.
Available for Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, KTM group as well. And again, factory riders, or not factory, top privateer riders are using these, but these are what the factories used for a long time. Reversible race cups, change your offset steering races with these things, and available through Factory Chassis Parts. Rake out your front end, rake in your front end, change the head tube angle, all of it at FCP Racing on social media. Pulp25-chassis to save with those guys, FCP. All right, Darkside, a couple more things before we do the tweets here. Webb Roxon, not much to choose from them when it comes to the race in San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you feel that they're going to, do you feel like we talked about there's no doubt Sexton, Lawrence, and Tomac right now a little ahead of those guys.
I agree.
But do you think Roxon jumps into that group with Webb or goes back towards Barcia, Anderson group that way?
I think he kind of stays where he is, in between those guys.
Better than Anderson and Barcia, Mookie, not quite.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to consistently be able to run that pace and podium, but I also don't think he's going to drop back into 6th, 7th. I think 4th, 5th is probably where he's going to be throughout the whole season.
Is there anybody that you thought was going to get a win this year that you've changed your opinion on?
Not yet. I think I said 4.
It's early, yeah.
I said at the beginning of the season I said 4 I said 5 winners this year, and I think it's going to be maybe I said 4. I can't remember. I have to go back and check. But I think so. No, nobody's like falling off my list. It's the top main guys: Jet,
Eli,
Cooper, Eli,
Sexton, Cooper.
Jet, Cooper, Eli, Sexton, and I think that's it. I think that's all I said. Yeah,
there'll be a sneaky Roxon one in there, a sneaky AP one. I think
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd like to say AP, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be hard. I think it's gonna be a tough year unless somebody gets hurt for one of those guys to sneak in.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe Jason, but I don't know. I don't think so. I'm gonna go with 4 winners.
And then it's 2 races in. We're not gonna hold this to you, but who's your pick for 250 title?
It's hard not to say Hayden.
Yeah, I still go Hayden.
I think if I'm being realistic, I'd say Hayden, but I'll go out on a limb and say Juju keeps it together.
Yeah, listen, he's in for a battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is much closer than we all thought.
If Hayden hadn't had such a bad start, and it's only 10 points, it's not that much.
10, yeah.
10, but if he didn't have the 10-point gap, if it was 5, I would say Hayden. But I'll go Juju.
All right.
We'll see what happens.
All right. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do this. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Oh, Pookie's mad that Debbie said that she likes the cat that Pookie doesn't like.
Poor Pookie. All
right, motorsport.com, aftermarket OEM parts, great guys, and really appreciate them coming on board. And great prices, dedicated team of gearheads there, great return policy as well, motorsport.com. And if you want Maxima or Pro Filter or Works Connection or Get Data, Wiseco, et cetera, Cardo, go to motorsport.com and order it up, and great prices and #1 online ordering place in the world.
It's not as good as it used to be when their #1 employee left.
No, it's gotten better since he left.
Nah, man.
No, it's gotten
their #1 employee took care of me.
A lot better. Oh, he did?
Yeah. He hooked me up.
Take care of your balls?
Took care of my balls.
All right, these questions submitted at PulpMX Show.
I don't know which employee he's talking about, but I don't think any motorsport employee has ever played with Darkside's balls, so just throwing that out there. Holt 199 question to Steve and Dark. What are your thoughts on the upgraded timing this year and the segment times? Would love to hear your thoughts.
I like it. I haven't used it like a ton, but it's cleaner. I like it. I like it. I think they did a good job.
Definitely better. I'm an old man, so I don't like change. Change scares me. Change is scary.
But you've been asking for change.
I have been, and so I'm still getting used to it. But it's way better. It's all in one document.
Yeah.
We have easy to use lap charts, segment times.
Dude, I love the little bar
segment
graph.
times. Yeah, that's
awesome.
It's great. It's much improved for sure. Thank you to Feld for doing that. It's a big improvement. And I guess the fucking AMA just couldn't get their act together.
It's funny because I still go type in my Google search. It's there.
Yeah.
AMA Supercross PDF.
Yeah.
And it's not there anymore. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, from Cross-Rutted, if there was one thing you could change about the Moto Media, what would it be?
You have one? Because I got to think about it.
I got a bunch.
I mean, I are the media, so I are the media. So, what do I want to change about myself? Or
just the general industry. You can't say get rid of Lewis.
No, Lewis is one of the best journalists in the business, if not the best. So, no?
I'm right here, dude. I'm
aware.
Oh, okay.
I guess I would say I wish it was easier to sometimes be more honest like you are, and I definitely catch myself. I don't know if I want to say that because it's such a small industry, and you can burn bridges very quick and be like, oh, you can't come under this tent anymore. And, our guy Michael Lindsay gets in trouble sometimes for he sees something that he feels is newsworthy, and he puts it out there, and then the team's mad because, we didn't want that out there. But that's what a journalist really does. But journalism in Supercross and motocross is not the same as it is in NFL and Major League Baseball. Because you can very quickly burn a bunch of bridges, and then you can't do your job anymore.
I would argue that in that I know some reporters in the NHL.
Okay.
What we do.
Yeah.
And they know things that they don't print and talk about. Because they just either you don't want to ruin someone's home life, you don't want to blow up a relationship with a general manager over something stupid. They know things that they don't print. They really do.
So they do.
They're not running around
filter themselves.
Yeah, they don't run around and say, "Oh, this player's wife cheated with this player."
Yeah, I'm not talking about that kind of stuff. I'm talking like an injury. Okay, if somebody finds out that quarterback A got hurt today and the team hasn't released it yet, most journalists in the NFL are going to say, hey, so we're hearing that so-and-so got hurt. Well, we could do that.
We do that now.
But sometimes we hold stuff in if teams like, hey, we don't want this out there yet.
I don't hold that in.
Maybe it's something then. Maybe it's just me.
Okay, so my whole thing is if I hear it directly from the source, if Jeremy Coker calls me about Triumph's rear wheel, and in the course of the rear wheel conversation, he says, hey, Austin Faulkner's out for the next 2 weeks, but don't say that. I'm not going to say it because I didn't know that. I didn't go digging for it. Coker just trusting me as a friend and telling me that. Why would I turn around and blow him out?
Exactly.
That's where sometimes Michael Lindsay gets in trouble because guys tell him things and say, don't say it.
It's usually,
not always, but
I think it's usually more what we hear the most is he sees things on bikes that maybe the team doesn't want known because he has an eye for that.
Right. I agree. But sometimes Michael's gotten himself in trouble that way. So I won't say that about Faulkner if Coker tells me that because I didn't do any digging. I didn't find anything out. Literally, the guy told me and then asked me to not say anything. So you got to honor that.
And you think it's the same in major sports?
I do.
Okay.
I know some NHL guys.
Yeah.
I did a podcast with Ray Ferraro for a while, and then I know this Toronto Maple Leaf guy as well. Took him to the Sphere, by the way. He loved it. And they tell me the same things. We commiserate over our media problems, and they tell me the same thing. So it does happen in real sports. But yes, like the KYB thing that KTM guys got mad at Michael about last year in Daytona, that was bullshit. It was easily seen if you knew what you were looking for, and Michael took it and put it out there, and he asked me my thoughts on it, and I told him he should, but I said you need to ask KTM what it is because you got to get a quote from them.
Yeah,
which he did, and they lied to him, said it was experimental WP or something. I don't know, but I said you have to put that in there. You got to put that in the story that KTM said experimental WP, but it's the KYB because of the the relationships with KYB
Yep.
and everything else. So, yeah.
But I guess that's the one thing that came to mind
Yeah.
for me. That was probably a lot more information than.
For me, this is weird to say because I'm friends with a lot of riders.
Mm-hmm.
Good friends with a lot of guys. But I wish the media wouldn't try so hard to be friends with these guys.
I'm certainly guilty of that.
There's a lot of broing down with these guys because you want to be friends with them because they're rich, they're famous, they're great on a dirt bike. And I feel like some media, but, it's a little bit hypocritical because I'm friends with them, but I don't care. Like, I'm still going to cover Phil or AC or Osborne or Craig like I would anybody.
Sure, you've made a few of your friends mad.
I have. So I feel like the media guys are fans with cameras.
There's some truth to that.
Yeah. And it's like, dude.
I mean, I was a fan that sort of just, got involved with a small podcast, and now I'm a journalist.
Kiefer and I took you to another level.
Yes.
So I wish there was just guys that, like, they're there at the races and they're covering it, but they just want to really be part of the show. They just really want to be bros with the guys and whatever.
There's some of that.
Yeah. So I try to cover it like a sport. Like, hey man, this guy's underperforming, this guy's overperforming, this guy's hurt, this guy's moving to this team for next year.
Yeah.
Master Pool's going on the West Coast, like things like that. Like, I don't care, and I like to think, for the most part, I have respect in the pits because I don't play favorites that way. I just call it like I see it. I'm wrong sometimes, like whatever. But sometimes I feel like the media are just fans.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yep.
But then again, too, on the flip side, there's not a lot of money in this media game.
Oh, really? I didn't notice.
Like, the more money, the more serious, quote unquote, the profession is.
The
more you'd get more sort of professional people.
Okay.
Doing
Yeah.
it. So.
Yeah.
It's not easy talking shit on riders all day. It's not. Wesley, what's up, man?
Hey, I was wondering something. I might be a little bit behind watching on YouTube, but is there a chance we could get more Randy Richardson in the studio for 25?
Is this Randy himself?
I feel like it's Randy.
I feel like this is Randy.
No, this is not Randy. I promise. I'm sorry.
I feel like this is Randy with a voice disguiser.
I mean, it is like midnight there.
Where are you from, Wesley?
Louisiana.
He answered pretty quick. I think I believe him.
I'd like to get FMIP. He's busy making vlogs and busy getting ready for Loretta's.
He's coming back from injury. It's kind of hard to do a podcast.
Coming back from injury.
I mean,
yeah.
He had knee surgery. So what else?
I didn't hear that.
Besides sit there for 5 hours?
Oh, he had knee injury. He had knee surgery.
Well, wasn't it or hip something?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
He's being sarcastic. Yes.
I don't know. I didn't hear much about it. Did you hear much about it?
Nope.
No, not at all.
No.
I still feel like this is Randy.
Okay.
I promise it's not. I wish I was that cool.
We will work on that, Wesley.
Yeah.
Michelin's back on the show for 2025. They got some exciting stuff coming down, and I'd like to get Randy, Harvey, and Robbie all in the studio.
Hell yeah, man! He's such a good personality.
He is.
He really
is. He is. He's a good dude. He's really funny, and he's a good friend of mine for sure. So thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Thanks.
All
Have a good one, y'all.
See you, man.
He definitely had a little tone in his voice to sound like Randy, but yeah, that's crazy.
Eli versus Jet bike setup. What's up, caller?
What? Am I on finally?
You're on, bud.
Oh, thanks, mate. First time, long time.
Thank you.
First time, first things first. Just wanted to say top bloke to, our man, Mr. Side here.
Mm-hmm.
I hope the romance life is treating you well and you're getting your needs met. So, from all of us down here in Aussie, we hope you're doing well.
I hope you didn't win some socks, because if you won socks, you'd no chance you're getting them.
It's an inside joke, but thank you for the nice words. Thank you.
No, the joke is that one time a guy from Australia won a pair of socks from Darkside, and because it's too expensive to ship to Australia, Darkside just never sent them.
He got his socks.
Did he get them?
Yeah, he got them.
Okay.
It did take a long time.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I don't even wear socks, so it's
okay.
fine.
Okay.
Don't matter. Listen, so we got a lot of good parody and storylines going on this season so far. It's only 2 rounds, but I'm just kind of curious what your thoughts are in terms of timeline for Jet to basically, catch up with his bike setup. Seems like this West Coast dirt isn't really agreeing with his setup. Eli's is classic beast mode. Seems like he's very comfy, which is dangerous. And Chase is Chase. He's going to chase and get himself in a good position. But do we have to wait until like East Coast to see Jet like back to full potential?
Well, I mean,
or what's your timeline?
Didn't you think San Diego was pretty good for Jet?
Oh, I think he's pretty good. Yeah, of course. But I mean, I feel like we're all kind of at this expectation level where, it's like, oh, when's Jet going to grab the lead? Not necessarily a matter of time. But
I mean, I think for San Diego, you got to just look at Eli and be like, that was a fucking great ride because Jet rode really good and looked awesome. And I think you got to give props to Eli on managing to beat Jet because that wasn't what we saw of Jet on San Diego was not far off of some of Jet's rides in 2024. So I think the bike's a little better. Hunter was way better this week than last week. So that the boys stayed out west to test. So they got a little better that way. The starts probably still need some work. A little bit. But, I mean, I don't know. I feel like they're not bad. Like, I feel like they're close. And I think in this case, I think Jet's going to get better. He mentioned on the press conference he needs to do more motos and not so much testing. So, yeah, I think he's close.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I was just curious, do we have to wait and see, maybe we get back to East Coast and see, how,
yeah,
I mean, we just ran away.
I think that could help.
Well,
yeah.
I think you'll see a little more in A2. I think it was a massive improvement, obviously, between A1 and San Diego. They did a lot of work testing last week. Jet in the press conference kind of talked about what they found, what they changed. So I don't think we're going to wait long. I think that's the answer. We may not wait. It may be this weekend. Just if Eli hadn't had that incredible ride that he had, then Jet runs away with it. So I think he's there. Yeah. And, when we get east, maybe alluding to what you're kind of saying is maybe it's even more so. But I don't think we're going to wait anymore. I think Jet's back. I think he's figured it out. Maybe not 100%, like Steve said. They just changed the gearing on the bike and helped the starts a little bit. So maybe they got a little bit more work to do. But a lot of that came with the suspension changes and the setting changes they made. I think they're very, very close. So I would say let's see what happens this coming weekend, and we'll probably have a better idea. But I think he's there.
Okay. Well, I just figured, Steve's like the Honda whisperer. He's the crew chief, so I thought he had inside.
Yeah, crew chief for Joe, I should say. Sorry, and then I interviewed Toru. Also,
much like your sticker deals that we talked about, crew chief, Joe wins, and now Joe's hurt.
Yeah, maybe.
So,
no, man, I think they're close. Stay tuned. It's shocking how much better Jet was after one.
I agree. Yeah. That's a big jump in 5 days. Not even, however many days they tested.
Yeah. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you. Thanks for listening.
No problem. Have a good one.
All right, thank you. All right, more questions at motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon.
Cheap Smack 267. Eli at A1 went from last to fifth, finishing 10 seconds behind Chase. Chase went last to sixth, finishing 21 seconds behind Eli. Does this mean Eli is faster, or was Chase just cruising?
Neither were cruising. They're both fast as balls. Those balls that I was
holding. Anaheim 1 was 15 seconds longer of a track.
Yeah.
Different track service.
Apples and oranges.
Yeah, I do not think you can do that.
I think you just have to look at how they came through traffic and their lap times.
And also, sir, Eli picked his bike up in 20th, I believed, after he fell. He wasn't dead last.
Right.
And Chase was dead last.
And Eli fell on lap or corner 2 and Chase was corner 4.
Yeah,
there's all these little factors.
Chase was further back than Eli was to start.
I think they're both.
And just to counter here, I think Jet pushed Tomac a lot harder than Roczen pushed Chase at A1.
Yes, absolutely. That
yeah.
Too. Yeah.
Yep.
Good job, Tallon. Way to pay attention.
Thank you.
The other guy, you're never quite sure what he's doing, but you're on it.
I do watch the races.
Who?
I think he's talking about Tits, not you. This time you got lucky. Monkey Butt 40. What's up with everyone getting sick the first 2 rounds?
Yeah, I don't know. And then, everyone's sick. I think they're going to be sick again this weekend. I don't know.
Yeah.
JT mentioned it earlier, but.
Yeah, well, I think one of the callers did too. And it's just that time of year. Weather's all over the place. And it's not just riders. Somebody, was you talking about, or JT was talking about gloves, but yeah, it's the families of the riders. It's just the journalists. I mean, a journalist we know was very sick, but had to push through and came to A1, but he was sick. I mean, we all have to push through.
Who?
Well, I don't want to say. You know who was sick.
No.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Oh, yeah, he's fine.
He is fine, but he didn't feel good.
Wah, I don't feel good. I'm sick. I feel good. Oh, I feel good. Darkside, I don't feel good. All right.
I'm not doing that to my boys.
Okay. It's just like you make it out like he's a war hero.
I was sort of trying to be funny because, the riders, he pushed through.
All right, I got it.
Sorry, I guess I didn't make that clear.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, my temperature is 114. No, wait, it was 97.
Are you kidding me?
I'm sick, Darkside. Help me. I'm sick.
But he pushed through. Champion on.
Yeah, he did. That's what he did.
Thirsty. In what round do we predict the first victory for Triumph?
I mean, could be this weekend.
Man, I don't know that Jordan gets a win.
He could get a win in getting out early and then the other guys having to fight through.
Yeah.
He does not have the raw speed of
Right.
Julien and Deegs. I would believe that, but he's close.
Yes, he is.
So if he gets a couple of breaks, he could win.
Yeah. I'll say next to last round. Whatever that.
I think Davies can win.
Yeah.
Julien can win. Deegs can win.
Yeah.
Jordan can win.
Yeah.
Sugar Shane 79. Darkside. What's the maddest Steve has made you during your illustrious media career?
I don't remember ever actually being mad. I was
No, there's no way you're
upset.
getting mad at me. You
with
said I could bring up the $800 on the air.
Yeah, that thing kind of upset me a little bit. Just
You said I could say it.
annoying, but I did. There's a little misunderstanding about what you could say, as I recall. But
nope.
I don't think I've
I said,
ever
"Can I talk about
actually
this on the
been
show?" And you said
legit
yes.
mad at you that I can remember.
No, you can't be. How can you?
It wouldn't be that hard.
You can't be mad at me.
I just
I'm a good dude.
let the water.
I'm a good guy.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you are. You mean
Heart
well.
of gold.
That's all I got.
Okay. Brad Sheet Racing. Everyone is already putting Deegs in the conversation for one of the best riders in our era, but we're in year 3 of SX and he has 3 career wins, one of which was handed to him by Faulkner, and the other was when RJ could have passed him but was racing for a championship. Panic meter level.
No, I'm not there yet. But I mean, I'm the one saying he's not as good in Supercross as motocross, and I'm getting yelled at by the bed bugs and by the two Jasons. So I'll just sit back and sit on that. He just makes mistakes. He's not as good as Supercross and motocross.
No panic level whatsoever for me. I'll go back to something I said a couple times tonight. It's just age, immaturity. He'll get there, and I think he probably will be one of the best we've ever seen.
Race Rider D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
Another one from Sugar Shane. Who makes the main first, Carnow or Starling?
Starling rode pretty good in the LCQ.
Yeah.
He's closer than Carnow.
Yeah, I guess I'll go Starling.
But, dude, what's up with Cade?
Dude, that field's deep, man.
Cade, dude.
I know.
Cade Air, jump shit. He's good.
Yeah.
Doesn't look as good
He's
this
just
year.
Slow start.
Okay.
He's building.
I respect a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
Much like Cooper, he's planning on peaking it when he goes east.
Okay.
LL Cool James. The Joe incident was clearly not on purpose, but who is the blame on? Was Joe closer to the mechanics area than the other riders, or was the mechanic just slow on his reaction time?
Yeah, I mean, Joe didn't go outside of the track, so he is not to blame. The mechanic is to blame.
Yeah, I guess the only thing you could say is Dakota maybe could have been a little more aware of how close Joe was, but, he threw a sign out for Cody and just didn't have enough time to get it back. So, but, yeah, I guess you have to put it on Dakota, but it certainly wasn't malicious or on purpose. It was just a freak accident.
This guy wants a free version of the fantasy.
Marks?
No.
He said you just get sponsors to cover it. It's real easy.
He wants to play
really easy. That's my race tech rant.
What is
people thinking that I'll just get sponsors and just use this show to promote it and that'll cover it.
Well, first
what
of all,
if you charge $10, no prizes, there's nothing to win? They just pay
Can't
to
do
play.
it.
Not
Can't do
how that works,
But
unfortunately.
by the way, we did a little bit of a research before we had to unfortunately turn the game into a non-free game. And Marks and JT, who handle kind of customer emails and customer complaints a little bit, they were looking at the vast majority of these complaints were people that were free players.
Oh, wow.
And the complaints aren't like legit. Like they aren't like, hey man, can you give me a hand with this, or can you check on this? It's like the people saying like either A, trying to scam you, like legitimately knowing that they didn't pick a team and then just making some story up.
Yeah.
Or B, just dumb people forgetting passwords or emails, and then we have to look that up information for them, and that most of those people were free. And we kept saying like, dude,
it's free, bro.
We just got these the free players are causing a lot of issues. We all have full-time jobs. We're all working hard, and that was the point that we got to where we're just like, we can't do it for free.
I mean, that's the way it is.
I mean, do you want to work for free? If Michael Lindsay came to you and said, hey, handle 6 hours a week or whatever of Vital MX and you won't get paid.
No, I don't particularly want to work for free.
I don't think anybody does. So.
No. Have you played our game?
No. Are you playing it?
Yeah.
And how are you doing?
Well, it's only 2 rounds. I think I'm in like 100th place out of a couple thousand.
Okay.
So.
How you doing in fantasy?
In yours?
Yeah.
Not good. I'm like 2,000, 1,900, something like that.
Mark's I had a good night. I was like 200th,
You did?
200th overall.
I think I was one.
Congratulations.
I wanted to say I was like 140 something. That's not right. That's my points probably. 142. Yeah.
That's probably more accurate.
Yeah, that's probably more accurate.
Mark, did I capture that right? The free part of PulpMX Fantasy? I mean, we wish we could.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot more to it. A lot of regulations and legalities that actually goes into why we can't do free right now. But
no, but I'm saying we could have made it all free.
I mean, yeah, but no.
Yes,
I'm
know.
not. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, of course.
It's too much work for me.
Yep.
And we've talked about it before, but the states that we're not in, it's because the licensing fee is just ridiculous, right? Like $10K plus for some states.
There's a couple states that it's $250,000. I think Connecticut's or Massachusetts, one of them, $250,000. There's some that are 50, and sure there are some that are feasible financially, but again, there's still more that goes into it.
Why would you do that? Like, why are you going to be out money? Just it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, there's still just more that goes into it than just paying the fee and getting the license.
Oh,
It's
dude,
just not
there's
quite
these
that simple.
background checks that are like invasive.
Yeah,
like
it's just not worth it.
Like
you're not getting rich off this, are you? I mean, I know you're rich off PulpMX, but you're not getting rich off the fantasy game, right?
Sir, I don't even have a second floor of my
I
house.
don't even get into your house. Just
I
mean, there's no point. Everybody knows your house.
It's a mid-level, upper middle class house.
If you don't have a second floor, where are we sitting?
Thank you.
This is a loft, sir.
Oh,
it's not a floor.
And what's that room outside when you go across your balcony?
No
there's
one
another
knows
room
what that is.
upstairs.
Yeah.
How do you get to the loft?
Stairs.
Upstairs. Yeah.
Okay.
To the second floor.
All right.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. The point is, you're not getting rich off this game. There's no reason to spend more money to. It's not going to do.
We're always looking to try to add some states if we can. If it works, we talked about it today actually in our group text about doing a couple of states, and we'll see.
Okay.
It's so serious I don't even play.
Mm-hmm.
LL Cool James 425. Dark. Who is the better band, Tool or Alice in Chains?
I'm a Tool guy.
Tool.
There's another quote.
You are Tool.
Another drop. Tool's my band. They're in my top 2 all-time favorite bands. Although I do love Alice in Chains, Lane Staley, one of the best singers of all time.
Dumbass race fan. If you had to choose a VIP experience for the day, which one would you choose? I'm so down to hang with 7 Deuce Deuce all day.
Yeah, that would be good. He does the HEP one. The Lawrence thing is really good. It's a little expensive, but the Lawrence one is good.
Yeah, I don't know what each one entails other than, I guess it depends on what you want out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you want to meet the Lawrence brothers, that's a big deal. Obviously, that'd be the one. I don't know what you get when you do the Supercross, or the HEP one, or the Feld one, or I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It just depends on what you want, what you want to spend.
J Mart's running Star one.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, if you want to hang out with J Mart all day,
yeah,
it just depends on what you want out of it.
Kenzie Kugler 12. Who is cheaper, Wygant, Filthy Phil, or Wilson? Dino.
Dino could be a thing, but we already covered this a little bit. Phil will spend money on good food, Whole Foods and training and things like that. Phil will spend money on. So Wygant is cheaper because Wygant won't do any of that.
You know the details more than I do, but from what I gather, I'd go Weege.
Austin Wheeler, I think this guy called in. That was the Sparks.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy G, I saw an A1 interview with Larry Brooks. He mentioned that the electric start was coming and we would likely see it first on Chiz's bike. Is adding an electric start governed by the homologation rule?
Yeah, it's not a problem because you just add it to the motor. You don't have to change the cases. The cases have to stay the same, but you need to change the cases to add a motor to it.
So not governed by the homologation rule then, no.
Yeah.
But they just, do you know why they chose not to? Did you hear?
They're developing one for the new RMZ, quote unquote new RMZ. They had an older one, it broke, and so they're they're trying to
waiting.
Just waiting.
Joe Musa, do you foresee a scenario where Prado exits Supercross early, say around 10-12, to prepare for outdoors?
No.
Buttholes and blunts, just because I want to say that one. In another timeline, would the top 10 guys in our sport, 250, 450, be able to find the pro-level equivalent in another sport? Or are the skills that SX, MX racers have uniquely different?
I mean, we got JMB who went from Supercross, motocross champion to top 10 MotoGP rider. I think got a podium one time. I think he was fastest qualifier one time. So
Jeff Ward went to Indy.
Yeah, went to Indy, was pretty good. That's so car dependent, but yes.
I think a racer
Endurocross,
is a racer.
Yeah, Damon Huffman, John Dowd went to Endurocross and did really well. I guess that's different, but yes, I think they can.
But not so much motorsports to stick and ball. No. Maybe
Definitely.
golf.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, last one from Spen Wickenden. Why do the riders always match their gear color with the bike color? AP always wearing orange, Anderson green, Tomac most of the time blue, etc.
OEMs want that. Yeah, the manufacturers ask them to do that. Like you can't. The Cowie will not let you wear red on gear.
Yeah,
on the green bike.
And a couple teams have like a certain number of races you have to have this color, and then maybe a couple you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, it's all planned out by the OEMs to match the color, and you can understand like if you're Cowie and you pay the rider a lot of money. You would understand, I think, saying, don't wear red. That's Honda. You know?
Yeah, I guess.
I get it. I'm not saying it's all, but I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get it. I don't like it. Yeah, I'd like to see them be able to be more individual, mix things up, but it's not how it is.
Huh? Motorsport.com.
That's horrible.
Tweet at Tallon segment, motorsport.com. Use them for all your ordering shit. They'll give you good prices, too. Troll Training, trolltraining.com. Dark, you were a Troll Training athlete for a while.
Yes, sir.
Good guys, John, Alex, Wilbur. Whether you're a vet rider, whether you're a top pro, whether you're an off-road dude, you want to get in shape, online program, trolltraining.com. Check it out.
Multiple packages to cater to what you're looking for. Different price points. Yep.
And also, Dark, don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals.
Okay.
Edward Jones Financial Advisor Brian Stone can help you. Member SIPC. EdwardJones.com. Please check them out. It can build your financial picture of your financial life and including your unique goals and passions.
Brian's a good dude.
Brian's a good guy. He couldn't help you, right? Because
money. My retirement has to stay where it is. So I was thinking about trying to move the money, but we can't do that, or I would lose like a massive percentage of it.
Yeah, don't do that.
So we're going to leave it. But, I think we're going to work on some stuff this year. He's going to help me out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't really ready to put any money into that just yet, but we're getting there.
You're an employee of Vital, right?
Yes, I am.
Do they have a 401? Do they have that?
I do believe they have some options, but I just kind of left putting more money into my retirement that I already had. So I didn't opt in. I do think there's some
You should
options.
opt in because then it doesn't rely on you taking it out. It's just gone off your check. You don't even notice it.
That's true. Yeah.
And then they might have a match program.
I don't think they did, but
well,
I could be wrong.
Either way, and then Brian can manage that or whatever. Or do it where Brian gets it directly into your financial 401 retirement and you never see it.
Yeah.
Because relying on you to move money, it doesn't always happen.
Yeah,
right?
You're right. He called me and we talked. So, he's very helpful. Knew what he was talking about.
Yep.
So, yep.
All right. Dark, PulpMX Show, presented by motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing. Anything else? Anything else that we didn't touch on that you want to talk about?
I feel like there was something I was going to ask you. Oh, well, I just, again, listening to the review show, you brought up the guy with the last name of Koch.
Yeah.
And do you remember the race? There was a race a couple years ago where Tom Koch and his brother were in the same race, and Paul Malin said something. There's a lot of Koch out there.
Yes, the Koch they have there.
That was great.
Amazing. Yeah.
I don't know. I just didn't know if you remember that race.
I do remember that, yeah.
So that was very funny. I was really,
I
think that's
But
really...
Nico Koch, not related to Tom
right.
Koch. Yeah.
So they say.
Yeah, so they say. We were getting into that in a review show. JT didn't want to touch it.
Right.
Corporate guy.
Didn't want to touch the cock.
Corporate
blame
guy.
him.
I go to all the places. I try all the cock.
Drew Adams, are we going to see him? Do we
I think
know?
so.
Yeah.
I think so. I'm waiting to hear. But
Yeah.
they were waiting on an injury.
Right.
I got one. Master Pools broke his fingers, I
Yeah.
should say. And so, yeah.
I think I talked to Dan just a little bit. I think they were kind of waiting on something maybe before that's maybe why he didn't take the West Coast. They weren't quite ready, but maybe they are ready now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, let's say he lines up in the next 2 rounds. Where do you see him?
5 to 10.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I mean, maybe slightly.
Immediate. He won't obviously not going to be in the points, but immediately a factor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Like like Cole Davies. Maybe not Cole Davies good, but maybe close to Cole Davies?
I think real close.
Real close?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at the future results, right? All right, anything else? How's Vital MX? How's things going?
It's good.
Good?
I mean, look, any job has its positive and negatives.
Mhm.
So, but it's good. Yeah, I think we have
The negatives are Lewis?
No, I'm not. No, no. You got to be careful with Lewis. Lewis is sensitive.
Lewis isn't sensitive.
He is sensitive. But Lewis is honestly, in my opinion, one of the best journalists in the business. I learn a lot from him. And I think we're doing a really good job at Vital with content, a lot of different types of content, and continuously trying to make it better. So yeah, I'm happy.
So you enjoying it?
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
not going back to the ditches?
No, again, there's going to be positives and negatives. Some days I don't enjoy it, and other days I do.
There are
just
no negatives at PulpMX, just FYI.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, none.
Not a single one.
Nope.
Wow.
Everybody's happy over here at Pulp.
Are you threatening them? Because
no,
I don't feel like that's what he was saying off air.
They know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Object to the test.
See?
But yeah, I think Vitals. We're doing good.
All right. How's I still had to laugh. Were you in studio? Were you on the phone? Talking about your ditch digging buddies, and the new guy comes and they talk about this guy.
Oh, I don't think I was here, but I do. I think that was maybe at a race.
No, we said on the show.
I know.
Kiefer,
Lewis loved that story. Yeah.
I think Kiefer was here and Darkside was on the phone.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Maybe.
And we were just like your ditch digging buddies.
Remember that guy, Darkside?
They're like, we got a guy.
He got out.
And he got out, dude. He got out. He's in California. He's riding dirt bikes for a living.
It's sort of.
And the new guy's like, no way, dude, no way.
It's kind of funny because I'll go have lunch with the guys I used to work with sometimes, and the new guys would be there. They're like, oh, yeah, he used to work here, and now he's doing this. It's not quite as dramatic as you made it to be, but no. But there's a little bit of that, yeah.
Bro, he's out. He got out, man.
Oh, we're still here doing the same shit.
Yeah.
There's those days where I'm like,
you're like Matt Damon when Ben Affleck comes to the house and he's gone.
Yeah.
That's you. You're gone.
Yeah, I'm gone. There are days where I go, man, I do kind of miss 8 to 4:30. This is what we're going to do, and then you go home. And then I go talk to those guys. I'm like, oh, fuck, I forgot. Nothing's changed.
No. You don't miss that. Laying there in the ditches with the water pouring over your face.
Yeah, that's what I was telling somebody the other day because it's 20 degrees there, and I think it was Chris and I went to eat, and it was cold outside, and I don't remember how I got on there, but I do chest deep in water, fixing the main in 30-degree weather. Yeah, and you're just out in the elements.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good times.
How's the love life?
It's really good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Back with your ex?
Back with the ex. We were together 8 years, split up for 2,
Yeah.
and we're back together. So, but it's good. The time apart.
I don't like that.
I know, yeah. Well,
don't like
but
it.
why though? Be positive, man.
I don't have to be positive. It doesn't matter to me.
You're 5.
Yeah, I'm 5.
No, I think it's good. Kind of opened our eyes to more my eyes to what I
mean, Heather and Chris broke up for a while.
Yeah.
Not 2 years though.
It was a while.
Wasn't 2 years.
No.
Yeah.
But no, I'm happy. It's good.
You're staying with Kiefer right now?
Mm-hmm.
Any naked hot tubbing?
He asked. I said no. And he's like, "Why, man? It's not. I don't understand why you think it's weird. It's normal. It's like it's weird that you won't do it, basically." But he kind of fucked. Well, goddamn, the things I'm saying tonight. He kind of fucked me over.
Oh,
I got out of the hot tub the first night, and I'm going back in. And I was like, "Hey, I need a towel." Heather's not there to take care of everything, so there's no towels ready. And he's like, "Well, yeah, you go to the bathroom, but you don't go in there dripping wet. You're gonna have to drop your drawers before you go in the house."
Oh,
I was like, seriously? Don't go in there with all wet, which we always do.
I've done that.
Yeah, well, we all have. But he's like, no, man, you can't do it. So, yeah, I guess it's not fine. There was nobody in there, so dropped the drawers and walked through his house naked. So he saw the silhouette. So he made, that's really all he's looking for. He just wants to see naked men.
Yeah, he's like, what's the problem?
Yeah, it's all
bunch of buddies going naked in a jacuzzi. What's the problem?
He thinks this is normal. I don't understand why he can't realize it. Everybody else thinks it's not normal. But it's weird.
On a group text, he was like, "What's the big deal, man? I got a dick. You got a dick. We all got dicks." Is what he said. And then Lewis is like, "I feel like I just went to biology class."
Yeah. It's a very odd thing, and he legitimately thinks it should be normal.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
All right. But Barcia, Beaumer, Jordan Troxell, Phil. Best interview tonight.
It's hard not to go Phil. I'm gonna go Phil.
All right. Marks?
What?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Beaumer.
Tallon?
Who was first? Phil. I like Barcia.
All right.
Bam.
It's been a while since I've heard from Barcia, so that was really good too. You're right.
It doesn't go on your show.
Yeah.
Who else doesn't go on your show? You get Kenny?
Yeah.
You get Kenny?
Kenny sometimes.
Okay.
He was supposed to be on before A1, but then he was sick. So, or the week. Yeah. So we were rescheduling. Jason hasn't yet, but he promised me he would this last weekend. It's the first time he's ever said yes.
Okay.
He's always been a very honest no. And then Eli's tough, but I've had him. I'm just going to stop talking.
What? Why? What's wrong?
I said Eli's tough, but I've had him.
Oh, no, that's fine. Listen to our best interview tonight. Juju? All right. Okay.
I told you though that I think Juju's a really good interview. Do you feel he was good?
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
okay.
It was good. I've talked to him after the race a few times, like last year and stuff. He was always good too.
Yep.
So, I agree. And man, the kid's impressive.
I agree.
Really impressive for sure. All right, motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X Brand Goggles, Michelin, Racetech, Renthal, Cherbys, Firepower, Maxima, OGO, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, Guts Racing. Love the guys at Guts, by the way. Pulp 2025.
Andy Gregg, just saw him this weekend. He was there.
PulpMX 2025 to code to stay with Guts. Renegade Race Fuels Atlas. They got a new boot out. Check out the new boot from the folks at Atlas. Yeah. Entry-level boot. Really good stuff, though. Worn and endorsed by the Noof. I mean, what else do you want?
It's got to be great.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, W, Works Connection, Get Data, Wiseco Piston, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, Ethica, Luxon, MTX Braking, Troll Training, Brian Stone. Use the codes to save at PulpMXShow.com. What?
So many advertisers. DV's right.
No, I mean, listen, man. Paying for your gas.
Got to pay for the air.
Paying for your gas ain't cheap.
The light bill at this place.
DV's bill was $400. Flight. Hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah. $400.
I get it.
Where am I getting that money from? Where am I getting that money from? From these guys.
Yeah. I think the listeners need to use those codes and use those companies because without them, there's none of these shows. Our show,
Marks
same.
is fucking expensive.
Cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cheap.
Yeah.
It's got to pay for that Raptor.
Yep. Exactly. All right, Dark. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. We'll see you this weekend at A2, right?
Yep. I'll be there and
stay tuned. Friday
night show,
and then Friday day we're doing something. We may not be able to talk about it, but look for a funny video soon from Friday morning. I'll tell you after the show. But should be good times from that. And thank you people for listening and watching. Really appreciate it. Thanks to our guests. Thanks to our partners that we partner up with. Thank you to Kellen Brower. Thank you to Pookie. Thanks Swisscore. Thank Moser.
The listeners. I hope that nobody couldn't listen because I was sitting in.
Mm-hmm.
Hope that didn't ruin it for anybody.
Marks, thank you.
You're welcome.
Right, Tallon, good job.
Thank you, Steven.
I'm Steve Matthes for Darkside. Next week, Chris Kiefer in studio. And then Anton Was, the owner of Stark, will be in as well.
Are you a possible writer in studio?
And Cody Webb.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, here for King of Hammers.
And Cody Webb will be out here. Hopefully he's in studio as well.
Yeah.
So thanks for listening. Thanks for watching.
What week was this? Was that next week?
Next week.
Okay, cool.
Are
Because
you
I'm
in?
out. No, I'm in next week and then I'm off.
Oh.
So I was making sure I was in with Webb.
Yep. Do you know him?
No.
But he's a legend.
He's a legend.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. PulpMX Show. We out. Gargle cock.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.